Hello, everyone, and welcome to the seasonal Your Character Here commission stream. So all day today, I plan on working on commissions. You can get a commission from me by going down to the link in the description and filling out that form. We let patrons get to that form sooner, so there is already a lineup for me to work on some of their stuff. But when I'm done with those, we'll start getting to even more. It's probably going to be about a half hour to an hour before you really start replying to anyone on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Whitney here with me today.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll be keeping an eye on chat. If you guys have questions, please direct them at me. Because Neil's going to be busy drawing. If you guys want him to get through a lot of commissions, don't bother him, bother me. So yeah, there's a form below. Just go ahead and click on that, fill it out, and then, yeah, probably in an hour or two is when I will start responding. I'm going to wait until Neil gets through probably the first 4 or 5 commissions that we have already.
Yeah.
Before we start doing that. But if you want a chance at them, you might want to go ahead and get your form in now.
Yes.
And then once
Keep an eye on your email.
Yes. Keep an eye on the email.
Even if you have to leave the stream for whatever reason, that's fine. As long as you can keep an eye on your email, Whitney will get in contact with you, and then that will put you in line for...
Yes. As long as you respond to the email whenever it is sent to you, then you can still get your commission. You do not have to stick around the stream specifically, but you have to be able to keep an eye on your email for when I ask you for the payment. And please do not pay before you are contacted, because if you pay beforehand, there is no guarantee that we will still get to your commission.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting until later to know for sure that we have the time to get to people's commissions.
Yes.
So yeah, otherwise we're just going to be here hanging out, having fun.
Yep.
Talk about stuff.
Yeah. And getting some art done. I hope everybody's been doing good during the holidays.
That being said, I actually need to go leave for a little bit.
Oh.
Bathroom.
Okay. I've already been left. How long will the stream be going on? For as long as I can. We're probably gonna be here a good 5-6 hours. If not longer. Let's do that. Yeah, and as you can see from the very first commission I'm doing here, just so that everybody's aware, you do not have to specifically super duper follow my bases here. As long as what you're asking for is vaguely cat, dog, or dragon shaped, I can do it. It's all good. I even told somebody here in the chat, right here at the beginning, that they saw the dragons as horses. If you want a horse in one of the dragon poses, that's fine. I can totally do that too. All right. If you are filling out a form too, I will add that if there is anything specific you want your character to be expressing, for this one, Shinko asked me to have the characters tongue sticking out and it's happy, so an expression like that is good to put in the additional info and stuff like that. If you have a reference that maybe is not quite accurate to what you want, that's another good spot in the additional info to just say oh, hey, please make it like the reference, but change this. and I can do that as well.
Try to keep that to a minimum, though.
Yeah,
just a couple of changes.
Mm-hmm.
Because don't give us a picture and say change this and that and this and that and this and
Yeah.
that. And also, that's too much. We're trying to get through commissions at a relatively quick pace, so that's why we do want some sort of reference if possible.
Yeah.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, we need to check pose 5. So this will be the purple one.
Yes, Willow. You can now submit another form if you would like another form.
Purple. And the purple line art. There we go.
You gotta teach them how to say goodbye.
Say goodbye.
I don't know why that popped into my head.
I mean, I feel like I've been transported back to 2015 ever since we listened to... I finally
watched Hamilton.
I finally watched Hamilton on Disney Plus. I know it's been out for forever, but I was like, I'll get to it eventually. Finally watched it the other night, and now it's like I've been transported right back to 2015, and the songs, man, they're just catchy.
Yeah, I would definitely say that we had not been, like, every now and again a bit of a Hamilton song would pop out, but like then we watched it and now it feels like we're singing a little bit of Hamilton every day.
Well, there's just so many good phrases.
Uh-huh.
And then like they just come up.
And like they very easily fit into whatever conversation we're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a very quotable musical. Someone's saying, congrats on 100 episodes of Drawing a Blank.
Thank you.
You have gotten very far in it.
Yes, I have.
Oh, it's Rosalind Books.
Oh!
Wait, it's Rosalind, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oops! I don't know if I can turn you into a mod.
Oh, I can.
Okay.
Guess who it is?
Spots is also in the chat. If you scroll up a little bit, you can make them a mod as well.
Oh. Yes. Yes. Boop. There we go.
What is your favorite Hamilton character and song?
Probably either Aaron Burr or Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, they're both very enjoyable characters.
Yeah.
I was going to say Thomas Jefferson is just a real stinker. He's got such fucking swagger.
Stinky. It's also hard to say a favorite character from Hamilton because you're also talking about like real historical people.
And it's like these are not necessarily accurate depictions of the people. And some of the people in the musical are portrayed better or worse or just different from who they were in real life. So it's difficult to like say.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it feels bad saying Thomas Jefferson's my favorite character.
Because he was kind of a shitty person in real life.
Well, they all were.
Yes. But by the way, Avalon, if you want, you could jump into voice chat. There is no obligation to do so, though. We're using my Discord server, if you want it. favorite singing voice?
I don't know. Because it's a musical that doesn't have a lot of... How do I say this? It's a very theatrical musical. Meaning, it's a lot more about the emotion and the acting than it is about, like, good singing voice. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like... Oh, thank you, Snap.
Thank you for the donation, Snap. You should make Snap a mod too if they're not.
They should be. Yeah. Snap's a mod.
Okay. Thank you. Important to note, you can make donations to us on YouTube like that. That does not count towards getting a commission, though.
Yes.
Important to just throw that out there and make that known. And yeah, I guess I'll say the same thing to you, Snap, or any of our other mods. If anybody watching the stream that is a mod wants to just jump in and be in voice chat, you're allowed to. You don't have to be, though. How long will the commissions be going on for? These will be going on until Tennille is too tired to keep going, so probably minimum 4 hours, possibly up to 6. If he's feeling really good, maybe even more. Who knows? I will say we already have... we opened commissions up to patrons, our patrons over on patreon.com/TennilleFlowers first. If you want to support us on just like a general basis, that is a very excellent way to do that. So anyways, we opened it up to our patrons first. So Tennille actually already has 7 commissions that he's going to be doing first. But if you want the chance to get your own commission, go ahead and fill out the form that is below the stream. And probably once Tennille finishes the first 4 or 5 of those commissions, I will start contacting people through email. So once those emails are... So if you submit a form, make sure to either keep an eye on the stream to know when I'm going to start contacting people, or just periodically check your email. Because you'll need to the email is the way that I will be contacting you to get all the payment information stuff set up, and that's how you will be confirmed to be able to get your commission.
Yes.
And probably don't wait too long to get your form in, because we already have 13 or more responses in.
Oh my.
And if all of those people respond, that's already 13 commissions. And that might be... That's probably cutting it close to how many we're going to be able to do.
Yeah.
So if you really want one, get it in now and hope some of the other people don't respond to their emails.
Hi, guys.
Howdy.
Also, hello. Is this Spots?
Nope, that's a Snap.
Yeah.
Oh, Snap. It's Snap. Okay. I couldn't tell right away. Welcome.
In case you do get to my commission, I just put my reference in the Discord. Because,
Okay.
Yeah.
It's you. We know who you are.
Yeah.
We know how to find you.
And I'll be leaving in a little bit to decorate cookies, but then I'll probably be back. So.
Cookies! Is it more sugar cookies? What are you guys making them? Excited.
So we made sugar cookies, and we were like, we're going to decorate these. And that was like a week ago. So they've just been sitting in a bag, like, on the stove.
Uh-huh.
So today we're actually making the icing, and we're going to try flood icing. And yeah, I've never actually done that before, so that should be fun.
Cool.
Spots saying, wow. Presumably to be mistaking Snap for Spots. But you know what? I've only heard Spots once or twice, and you just came in and said 2 words. So I think it's okay for me to be have gotten that wrong.
Yeah. Voices are hard, yo.
Mm-hmm. getting a lot of compliments on your flower art, Tennille.
Oh, thank
People
you.
really like how good those flowers look.
I spent a long time on them because I
Mhm.
wanted to make sure they looked really nice. So
They are very
special
pretty.
note is that these are all December flowers. Yes. I looked up specifically like December flowers, and so it's like a poinsettia, holly, of course, and narcissus, which is like a type of dandelion-esque flower, I guess.
Yeah,
But
they
they're-
kind of look like daffodils. Interesting.
Yeah, but they're a type of, I guess, a like December birth flower or something like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I really like these because I'm a December birthday, so I had to get a commission.
Yes.
Also, hello, who joined?
It is Avalon, but she's muted at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, well that is perfectly fine.
Sorry, I had the stream going at the same time, and I forgot that there's a slight speech delay between what the stream is and what we are saying in real time.
Oh,
So I was
yes.
deeply confused for a second, and then I heard Tennille mispronounce Narcissus, and that just completely wiped out what I was gonna.
what
was
did
gonna
I
come
say?
in- I don't
You
know
said
what.
Narcissus.
Narcissus? And maybe my emphasis is
emphasis
on the
on the
wrong
wrong
syllable.
syllable.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's Narcissus.
Narcissus flower.
I was gonna just bust the door in and say, "What's up, slut guts who's out of prison," but then the Narcissus thing just threw me off completely.
You're like, wait, bitch, what?
Yes, we do have pets. We have one cat named Peridot. She's adorable, and
She was curled up into an itty bitty ball last night while we were playing video games.
she's
I love her.
she's a black and white cat, white underbelly, black back, and everything like that.
She has black beans, and it's the cutest thing because she has white feet.
Mm-hmm. And she has a nose patch. Like, she's got her nose and all the way up the bridge of the nose is black, but around it is all white. So, like, she has an accented nose, and it's very cute.
She looks like White Belly, if you've seen the concept art for Clouded Moon. I think all of our cats are going to end up in Clouded Moon at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I have a lot of cats, trust
Yeah.
me.
And Water has, I don't think Water's here right now, but Water has Keebly, the best. We don't deserve to live on the same planet as Keebly.
He's a
He's a
sweetheart.
perfect boy. Just
He's
the
a
most
black cat,
perfect.
which tells you everything. Black cats are the best ones.
And
pure
he's an
black.
ominous cloud.
He's like a medium length hair cat,
Mm-hmm.
and he's a little idiot. He's lovable.
Love him.
He had bad knees as a child, so he's not the most secure in his footing, which means he's very accident prone. He's getting better, but
Yeah.
he's not careful about where he steps, and he absolutely turned off one of our streams while we were in the middle of it.
That is so funny.
Just responding to people in chat. I put it in text, but I'll also say it out loud. This is a Your Character Here stream, so if you want to get one of these commissions, I think I heard earlier that slots are almost filled, but if you want more information, check the community tab on Tennille's channel for more information.
Yes. I mean, check out the below the tab or below the stream. There is a link to the form to fill out. There is no guarantee that we will get through every single form submitted. We are just going through them a little bit at a time. We do have 7 already lined up that are paid for, so those will be for sure done. In a couple hours, once Tennille has gotten through the first few commissions, I will start emailing people that have sent in forms, and it's a first come first serve basis. So we've already gotten through 7, and we currently have 18 forms in. So
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Blood.
If you've not submitted your form yet, you may have missed your chance. I'm just gonna...
You can still submit a form.
Yes.
We might get to you, but...
Yes, just be aware that we might have already filled too many slots. But we're going to go at them a little bit at a time because I don't want to agree to do 15 commissions and then Tennille is absolutely dead after 10.
Yeah, this is another good time to remind everybody, do not pay for the commission until you have been contacted.
Yes.
Yes.
If you would like to send Tennille a tip using Super Chat, you're more than welcome to do so, but that
Yes.
is not related, and that is not how we are paying for the commissions. Please do not send payment until you are contacted.
Yeah.
Yes, because there is no guarantee we will refund that. We'll just consider it a nice tip.
Yeah.
So please just wait to pay until I contact you. I don't think we've had anybody do that, but just want to make sure that everybody is aware of how the rules work.
And just a heads up, I'll try to monitor chat and manage things as much as I can. I'm posting the description in there so people see it. But I am in about 20 minutes leaving to go see Encanto for the second time.
Hell yeah.
I'll probably be back
Yeah.
after the movie, but
Yeah.
I won't be for too super long. So let's see some questions in the chat. John Paul McAnini says, Tennille, weird question. I don't think it's that weird. Do you prefer drawing warriors or Wings of Fire? And by the way, they love the Drawing a Blank series.
Oh, thank you. I mean, cats are like really fast to draw because I've been drawing them for so long, and dragons take a long time. But I think I have more fun doing the Wings of Fire characters because they're harder. And the dragon designs for them are just like, I don't know, it's just more of like a puzzle for me to figure out. It's more fun.
It's a
I feel like
challenge
there's
because it's
more
not
design
something you're used to.
options.
Yeah.
Because like having the extra limbs of the wings is a little bit more cumbersome because of the line mileage, but also it gives another aspect of the character that can be customized.
Yeah.
And the actual characters tend to have more personality anyway, so.
Yeah, which leads to an easier time of like their faces are easier for me to imagine than with warriors, because with warriors I just kind of have to be like, okay, so their personality is kind of like this, so I guess I could go this direction with this. But then I'll see somebody else draw them completely different and I'm like, oh, well. I like that too. But it's a very different take.
An owl with internet access just gave us a $1 tip.
Thank
so
you.
much for that $1.
A straight up owl. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel blessed.
But they somehow have internet access. That's pretty impressive, honestly.
You know,
Hootie,
owls
is
are
that
smart.
you?
Gets Wi-Fi out there in the woods. I anticipate that there will be a lot of warriors questions. How many of those do you want to answer? Do you just want me to ask them all or try to vary it up?
I mean, I'm mostly just working on art, so I don't really care if we answer questions or if we just chat.
Mm-hmm.
All of these
Alright.
questions you've totally answered before.
Yeah, a lot of these are repeat questions and things
It's a
that
lot
have
of
been
Warriors
discussed in
stuff,
other
too.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, you know.
We may not answer every question. If I see one that looks interesting, I'll shout it out, but a lot of these questions have been answered in other areas on the channel before, or are just things that we've talked about before. So we may not answer those questions.
I did see one question earlier saying, how do you recommend practicing humans after drawing cats for so long? Do it. Just draw them.
Life drawing.
Draw
Yeah.
them
A lot of
alive.
life
Find
drawing.
pictures of real people. Draw real people. Go outside
Gesture.
and draw actual human beings. Just draw them alive.
It's really awkward when they catch you, though, so.
That's why
This
you walk
is,
around, take pictures of people with your phone, and then draw from there.
I'm working on a gesture drawing to help with my anatomy and like posing because I draw a lot of just busts, like shoulders, neck, head. I'm trying to draw more people with bodies.
Oh,
So I'm doing a lot of gesture drawing, watching ballet videos and then just pausing it at a random point and just sketching what you see.
it's been a hot minute since I've done any gesture drawing. Gesture drawing's fun.
Mm-hmm. Coy Hart donates $2 saying, I'm a huge fan. You inspired me to start drawing.
Bless.
You're gonna make his heart explode.
I guess we'll probably answer this once. How can I ask when the next episode of Clouded Moon is coming? Next year.
When it comes.
Yeah, we don't have a time frame yet. The work on the episode is coming along really well, but it has been a very rough year for us. So it's taken longer than we initially thought it would, but it is still moving along quite well. It's still several months away, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you guys are planning probably first or second quarter of next year.
Yeah, probably. If we,
Yeah.
if I mean,
Assuming things go well.
yeah,
I'm thinking second quarter because we still have to do all the cleanup.
yeah,
Yeah. And something to keep in mind and I know that we're going to get this question endlessly regardless, but just something to keep in mind is that as far as I'm aware, Clouded Moon is basically no one in the team's day job,
no,
or at least if people do have the free time to work on it, it's not something that can be done by one person.
Yeah,
So
it's my day job, but
Yeah, it's one editor working on, like, you have other responsibilities in your life as well.
I'm also really disabled,
even-
so I don't get more done than Tennille does on a normal basis. So
and I only get one day
Yeah,
a week to really work on it.
It is going to take a while. We did take a little bit of a hit in funding after the first episode came out because there was a long gap. I feel like the closer you get to a new episode coming out, the more people are donating on Patreon, and then once the episode's out and it's in that long hiatus again, funding tends to drop off, which is completely understandable.
Yeah,
So that also impacts our ability to, get other animators on the project and things like that. So if you are super, super invested in getting these episodes out as quickly as possible, donate to the Patreon.
Yeah.
You get a lot of cool rewards, like early access to the novelization. Ooh.
yes,
Which is up to like chapter 11 now almost, so it is way ahead of where the animation is at. So if you are just burning questions about what's going to happen in the story, that's the tier you want to drop at.
Yeah.
Sorry, just advertising. I'm trying to do more of it this year.
yeah, just sec.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in addition to the second episode coming out, we are also hoping to re-release the first episode around the same time. We've also been working on cleaning that up. So I feel like the production gap between episodes 1 and 2 is a little bit significantly longer because we're also doing cleanup of episode 1.
Well,
And-
it's less that
Right.
episode 1 is going to get cleaned up. It's more so that we re-recorded it and it's going to come out with the new recording, but we're not necessarily going to put a whole lot of time into resyncing all the dialogue, just because we're a small team.
Yeah, maybe a little choppier, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
We're a small online web series that you can watch for free. Like,
It's the wonky pilot episode, all right? Every pilot episode is just a little wonky.
Snowfluff asks if you've watched The Owl House.
I have, but we've not. We're partway through the last season. I think it's all out now. Is
I
it?
have no
Yeah, I
idea.
think it's only 2 seasons, as far as I'm aware.
I think it's 3. I think
I don't
it's
know.
3.
Whatever.
Whatever the last season is, we're in the middle of it.
So
I've only seen season 1. I need to sit down and watch the other seasons. Also,
It's
sorry.
so good.
I really enjoyed what we
Doors
watched.
opening
we
and
just
closing because
kinda-
we're getting ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really enjoyed it. It's just we stopped watching because we had other things going on in our lives.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Ray and I were house sitting for a friend over summer, and we were there for like a week. So we just binged the whole series in that week because they have Disney Plus,
Uh-huh.
and I had been interested in seeing the Owl House.
Uh-huh.
Um, so we just binged all of season one in like a week, and then I think the next month season two came out, and we just haven't had a chance to watch it.
Okay, apparently there are going to be 3 seasons, and we're in the middle of season 2.
Oh.
So there's still more to go. And that's from Willow, and Willow really knows everything about
Yeah,
Owl
yeah.
House, so I trust that they know what they're talking about.
Okay.
Starfall has donated 1. That's a euro, right?
Pound, I think.
Is that a pound? It's the fancy
I don't know your
pound.
fancy European money.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank
either
you.
way.
Let's see. Donnie Blackman, we cannot answer those questions as of this moment.
It's like,
would be
that's plot
spoilers.
stuff.
And you can only get spoilers for Clouded Moon if you pay me for them. Anyway, Ace asks, how do you draw a world map? And by world map, I mean general landscape drawn on the map. If Snap is still here, this would be a great question. Also, more advertising, sorry. Snap has her own channel where she talks a lot about the creation of the maps for Clouded Moon, so you could definitely check out that video. That'd probably answer a lot of questions for you that we probably wouldn't be able to answer offhand here.
Yeah, just search for Captain Snapdragon. I've also linked to her videos in my Keeper drawing a blank video.
Also curious if you guys have heard or watched Arcane. Yes, it's very good. I love it a
Oh
lot.
God, I love Arcane.
It's
I
probably
still
the
need to
best
watch
produced
it.
show I've ever seen.
It's
Full
so
stop.
good.
Like, I care nothing about League of Legends, and I'm tempted to watch it anyway, so
Yes, do
I
it.
am anticipating it's very good.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
didn't give a shit about League of Legends beforehand. I still don't care about League of Legends afterwards.
yeah.
But I really enjoy the story that they did. I love the animation style they went for. It's a very well told story. The music's great. Visually, it's stunning. It's also got lesbians,
Yeah.
so that's great.
Yeah, I heard that they were just implied lesbians.
I mean, they're heavily implied lesbians.
It's
It's slightly not as good, but I'll take it.
Mhm.
it's like heavily implied lesbians.
It's the kind of thing where they don't end up as lesbians, but the characters also have only known each other for like 5 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Alright.
they're going to kiss at some
They're
point.
gonna kiss at some point, or they're not going to because China, but that's the only reason why. Type of thing.
Alright, I'm gonna get ready to go here in just a second, but
Alright.
last one, someone asked, favorite character in Encanto. Have you guys seen Encanto yet?
No.
No.
So, we're gonna wait until we can watch it from the safety of our own home.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'll answer then. I actually really like Isabella for reasons I won't go into
Okay.
because spoilers. But just it's Lin-Manuel Miranda doing the music, so you know the 3 masters of the leitmotif. Leitmotif. I don't know how to say it, but
Light.
leitmotif. The 3 masters of the leitmotif:
Narcissus.
Sondheim, Toby Fox, and Miranda. And I really like her motif.
Okay.
So you will hear it often,
Cool.
and it works very well to tell her complete character arc. It's good. I can't wait for you guys to be able to see it. It looks like someone said that December 24th it's coming to Disney Plus.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
So
wonderful.
then you'll be able to watch it without having to deal with the ish.
Yeah.
All right, and I am getting signals that it is time for me to hop off and get ready to go. So I'll be back if the stream is still going after we return.
Time for Avalon to yeet.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye for now, chat. I
Toodles.
leave you in the capable hands of the other mods. Fare thee
Yeah.
well.
I think Snap stepped away. They might have actually left to go do cookies. So
Cookies.
I think it's just us again.
Yeah, going back to that world map question, it's actually interesting that was brought up because I'm actually trying to do that now with the Zodiac world building I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure that I'm going to be talking about that in a future Drawing a Blank very soon.
Danielle, do you prefer Spotted Shadow or Peach Paw? I'm assuming it's...
Or Peach.
Or Peach, yeah. I'm assuming it's impossible for you to choose because they're both your children, and, like, we're not doing a Sophie's Choice here.
I mean, I love Peach, but Spotted Shadow.
Cody Cat was asking when the next Zodiac Drawing a Blank will be coming out.
It should be the next one to come out, so probably early January. Okay. Yeah.
Is there anything else I can check out for more Clouded Moon lore? I really like it.
Well, like we mentioned before, there's of course the videos on Drawing a Blank, that deal with Clouded Moon, but I make videos rather slowly, so you can also check out Captain Snapdragon's channel for her videos. She talks about just all kinds of stuff behind the scenes and talks more about like the culture of the colonies and gives them even like D&D stats based on like what colony they're in. There's the public lore doc that's in lots of videos. You can also go over to our Patreon, which is probably the best place to find stuff, where we have tons of character moments up, and you can see sneak peeks for Chapter 2, Episode 2 coming out, and all that stuff. Those are really the best places to look.
Also saw someone asking, are we planning on picking up Pokemon Legends Arceus? Probably. I don't remember when that's coming out, though.
I feel like that's coming out in like a month or two.
Yeah, I think it's January or February next year. So we're probably going to pick it up and play it. I guess in case people are somehow not aware at this point, we play games on Twitch. We play Pokemon games every Monday, and we play other games on Fridays, Saturdays, and Neil also does Patreon art commissions every Tuesday. So that is if you want to see us live, that is the best place to see us all the time.
Yeah.
Sure, we may be here on Twitch or on YouTube right now, but that's just because we know there's a bigger
audience right here, right now.
Yeah, a bigger audience for art specifically here. And here. I will go ahead and link to the Twitch page. There we go. If you go to that and you press the heart button, that's a follow, you can get notifications for whenever we go live. We already answered when Clouded Moon Episode 2 is coming out. Next year, sometime. And I'm pretty sure we've already answered questions on most Warrior Cats questions you're going to ask. So...
Answer?
Yeah.
Ooh up.
Ooh up. Wait, why? What, did that just go off?
It just went off.
Oh. I guess technically we have the Twitch notification.
I got another one.
We still have the Twitch notifications on.
Yeah.
So those are going to be going off, even though we're on YouTube. That's fun. Speaking of Twitch games, what do you guys think of Neo Tweewee so far?
Loved it.
Really enjoyed it. We just finished the story mode of the game. on Friday. And
Yeah.
that was a time. It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't really parse my thoughts at that point because it'd been 6.5 hours and I was very tired. But yeah, really enjoyed it. I'm sure we'll go over it more when we start the post-game stuff this coming Friday.
Okay, I think...
That's an interesting notification sound. It is, it's a sound from... Shoot, what's the game?
Age of Empires.
Age of Empires 2. It's the sound that happens when you summon a villager?
No,
Or
a
fighty man?
men-at-arms.
Yeah, like one of your basic military units. So that will start, and it just goes, ooh up.
Ooh up.
So, it's good. What do I want most for Christmas? My 2 front teeth. Have I played Genshin Impact? No, I do not have money for something like that. I know the game is technically free to play, but it's not free to play, and no, I don't really feel like jumping into another lottery-style game. Have you ever watched Stranger Things? Yes, quite enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
It was enjoyable. I think there's a 4th season in the works right now.
Wouldn't surprise me. Man, those kids have got to be getting older, though.
Yeah.
Because the first season of that came out several years ago.
I think they're definitely adults by this point.
Yeah.
Or very close.
Okay. So there's that one done.
Oh, congrats. Nicely done. I guess I will say, we'll probably wait to send finished commissions out until the stream itself is done.
Or until you feel like doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you would
I would have to send you the file, though. Yeah.
So we'll probably just wait until the stream is done, or much later on if Tennille's taken a break.
Okay, so is this the correct next one?
You are doing number 5 next.
Number 5?
Yeah, number 5. It's Spots.
Aha!
Our moderator, Spots.
Alright.
Opinions on She-Ra. We have watched the first 1 or 2 episodes.
I
It
think
was
the
fine.
first 2 episodes.
It was fine. We just never went back to it.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing against the show. Just it didn't really grab my interest.
It's one of those shows that I feel like I can love it without watching it. Like, I feel like I can like and appreciate She-Ra without actually watching it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's fair.
Like, I really enjoy Catradora, but I've not watched the show. But I've seen, like, compilation clips.
If I may ask, who is your favorite anime character / favorite anime in general? That's a big question.
Does Avatar count?
I don't know, maybe?
Because I'd say Zuko then.
I'm going to say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Mm-hmm.
Every character from that show.
If I had to pick one from FMAB, I'd probably say Ed. Like, he's a main character I actually really like, which is uncommon. Normally,
it's hard to do that.
Yeah, normally main characters are kind of bland, but Ed's just really good.
But I did find out yesterday that they're bringing back the Bleach. Bleach is coming back to do the final arc.
God, yeah, you were having like an existential crisis when you saw. You were like, oh no.
Because the anime stopped after like the second to last arc, which was like a tiny little arc, and it was not good. And the final arc is not good. I love Bleach, but the final arc was not good. I read the whole thing, and it was a mess. So I don't know how to feel about the fact that they're bringing back the anime to show the final arc.
Do you want to talk about the revelation you made like a couple months ago?
Oh, yeah, okay. So, I've been reading various manga and webcomics and stuff before going to bed, and I decided to finally sit down and read Naruto. And I did. I read all of it. I read all of Naruto. I don't have any intentions of going on to read Boruto, though.
Mm-hmm.
But, Naruto is better than Bleach. It's just a better, more well-made, better constructed. It's more engaging. I still personally prefer a lot of the ideas created in Bleach and brought up in Bleach, but I think Naruto is just better overall. Like, it's honestly pretty alright. And that just makes me sad. Also, the pairings at the end of Naruto make no goddamn sense.
You were like,
I
wait.
seem to have came in at the greatest time. Hello.
Oh.
Hello! Now this is definitely spots.
Hello.
Hey, guess what? We're doing yours.
Yes.
Yay! My baby! I finally finished her. My goodness sake.
Hell yeah.
All the Bleach fans are going to come at you now, Wit, for saying Naruto is better than Bleach. Hey, I'm a Bleach fan, and I feel horrible saying that, but it's true.
Oh, but it is true, though.
I consume enough media, I can tell that the things that I like aren't necessarily as good as other things. And that's okay. How's that even debatable? Bleach really goes downhill the farther you get. Yeah, it's true. It's just like, it starts very strong, and then it introduces like 5,000 characters, and then like every 100 chapters you're like, nothing's happened.
Who's this?
This is not good. Opinions on FNAF.
I don't like horror. So my opinion on FNAF is from like a 60-foot pole away. Kind of like, oh, that's neat.
Gave me nightmares. Never played the game.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it
watched
really
videos
unsettled me.
talking about it, and it gave us nightmares.
Thoughts on Brand New Animal? We watched the first half and thought it was fine, and then never watched the second half.
I was actually kind of bored by it.
Yeah, like, it was fine, but it was coming out at the same time as
Beastars?
Beastars, which was better.
It was just more interesting. Like, it was taking the whole world of, like, having animals, furries, I guess, in a more interesting direction. At least that first season of Beastars.
Mm-hmm. Then we went ahead and read the Beastars manga, and it gets pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then has a really disappointing ending.
Yeah. Oh.
Favorite movies? That's an impossible question.
Yeah, impossible.
It's impossible to choose one. If you want a really old movie that I think is perfect, Fantasia, the first one. If you want opinions on a fairly recent movie that I think is almost perfect, Spider-Man.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Into the Spider-Verse. Perfect. Are there other movies between there that are also very good? Yes. I can't think of them right now. If you want to hear our thoughts on every single theatrically released animated film in chronological order, you've probably already seen our show that exists, Animation Pilgrimage.
It's kind of hard to miss.
It comes out every week on Wednesday. We talk about all the movies. Every single movie. So, like...
Animated.
all the animated movies released to theaters that aren't compilation films. But, like, that's still an egregious amount of movies.
It's a lot of movies, man.
I don't care what Whitney or Steele have to say about Demon Slayer. I love it so much and acknowledge that it's not that good.
Never watched it.
Demon Slayer.
Did you watch that one?
I think so. Oh, yeah, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Yeah, I watched the first season. It's pretty alright. It's rather pretty. The fact that the sister character... I have some thoughts about the sister character in general.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's I don't know how to put it all into words, and I don't want to try here.
Yeah. Without really thinking about it.
Yeah, it's complicated feelings on it. Lilyflower06 says, Animation Pilgrimage is one of my favorite series on YouTube. It's so interesting and fun.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. How do you make characters not self-inserts? Don't make them you.
Take theater classes. That might seem like odd advice, but...
Learn how to embody someone else.
Yeah. Learn how to embody the mindset of a different character.
Mm-hmm.
And then your range of character creation skyrockets.
Speaking of anime,
It's also a very biased point of view of mine because I'm a theater kid.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of anime, have you guys watched Jinja Nagiraboshi Jin or Gin? I don't know.
Is that the dog one?
It might be. I don't know. I don't know what it is. So
I need to see. I need to look at the name of it. Sorry.
It's.
Yeah, Ginga.
Oh, it's the dog thing. No, I've not seen it.
I think I watched like the first episode once when I was a teenager. But that's it.
Have we ever watched Abominable? If so, what are your thoughts? There's a review on this channel of us watching Abominable, so you can go watch that and find out what we thought of it.
Yeah.
The Year of the Yeti was weird.
Yeah, there was just a ton
Like, over
of
the
Yeti
course of
movies.
2 years, we got like 4 or 5 Yeti movies. Which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened so close together. And all of them were mediocre at best.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Danganronpa? Haven't played it. What are your thoughts on Moulin Rouge the musical?
I actually have never seen Moulin Rouge.
Same.
Shocking as a theater kid, I know. But never seen it.
Yetis freak me out. Well, I guess 2016, 2017, 2018 were not your years for watching animated children's movies. Because there were so many of them.
Heart eyes. So cute.
Because there was like Smallfoot, Abominable,
Y'all want to know a secret about me?
others. What's your secret?
I'm terrible at drawing hearts.
Oh no.
You're terrible at making hearts with your hands as well.
I am. I can't do it. My hands don't make that shape.
Popular show, movie, anything in general that you dislike that others like.
Oh no.
Not gonna go there.
Okay, we won't talk about it, but we'll just say it.
Over the Garden Wall.
Over-
Stopping there. Won't talk about it more. You'll just have to wait until we get to it in Animation Pilgrimage.
Yeah. Over
Just
the garden wall.
Do not like it. And people love it. And people are entitled to their own opinions, but our opinions differ.
Yep. It's one of those things, I even get why people like it. It just, oh.
What about Avatar: The Last Airbender? Someone just asked, what about Avatar: The Last Airbender? And I don't know where to go with that. Oh, Art of the Over the Garden Wall did not release to theaters. It was a TV miniseries. But I'm sure we'll talk about it for in the shows and shorts and specials episode for that year. Do you guys like The Last Unicorn? I know you'll get to it in Animation Pilgrimage, but any sneak peek thoughts? No. We're getting to it next year. I'm pretty sure. It comes out in 82, right?
Yeah, 82. 82 is a huge year.
So we're not that far away. You'll hear our thoughts on The Last Unicorn within the next 6 months, I would say.
And I get the feeling my thoughts on it are going to have changed quite a bit since the last time I've seen it.
Because I can let you know, watching every movie in chronological order really gives you context.
It gives you a whole different perspective.
A completely different perspective for, like, what else was coming out at the same time, and, like, where the countries were in their, like, capabilities of making movies.
Yeah.
And sometimes it makes movies that would otherwise look like utter garbage and trash look quite good. They're actually quite good.
Yeah.
What specific year are you guys most excited for Animation Pilgrimage?
I'm really excited for next year. We're finally gonna watch Plague Dogs.
Oh.
I know you're not looking forward
I'm
to
very
it, but
upset about that.
I am.
I mean, that's one of the movies that is the reason we started doing this.
Yeah. Because you were like, I'm never gonna watch Plague Dogs. And I was like, bitch, you thought.
I mean, essentially what happened many, many years ago when we were thinking about starting doing Animation Pilgrimage is like, we had watched a few movies here and there, and then you're like, we kind of collectively were like, what if we watched just like all the Disney movies? And then I was like, what if we watch all the movies? And you're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, let's watch all of the animated movies.
And I was like, that means you have to watch Plague Dogs eventually, right?
And I was like, I'm okay with that.
Ha 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 ha.
That'll be fine. Probably.
Regrets.
It won't be, but let's watch every single theatrically released animated film in the order that they came out. And so we are doing that. All the movies. We were doing current movie reviews, but then
COVID
happened, so that stopped.
Yeah.
And I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know if a whole lot of movies since then have come out that have been worth it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, for a little while we were trying to keep up with streaming services, but they were all charging like $30 to rent the movie, and it's like, okay.
We don't have that.
How about no?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I do not want to pay $30 to watch Scoob.
We did, and it was not worth it.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I think that might have been the last current movie review we did.
It broke us.
I mean, it was back to back.
It broke you.
Yeah.
It was Scoob and Trolls 2 World Tour.
Yeah.
And it's just like both of those were overly expensive and not worth it. I think Soul was in there as well. But
but Soul was free on Disney Plus, but
Right.
Raya was another $30 on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
That was dumb.
If I can just promote Arcane again, it...
Arcane is
Do it.
so good.
Okay, so in the Raya review, I specifically complained about the fact that every animated movie we've been getting recently, especially from Disney and Pixar, has the same art style of rubbery plastic looking humans inside, like overly smooth humans inside a hyper realistic environment. And it's been that way since like Tangled.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very boring. And it's been very nice to see studios do different things, like Into the Spider-Verse has an actual art direction. And
Some actual. I mean, the other movies have art direction too. Like,
not the same art direction.
the thing is that in a vacuum, the art direction for all those Disney movies is phenomenal. However, it's not like you can't
They're all
put
the
movies in a vacuum. They're all using the same art direction, even when they could have done something a lot more unique to mesh with their movie better.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, Arcane, which is on Netflix, and if you don't want to pay for Netflix, that's fine. Go pirate it. I don't care. Arcane has actual beautiful art direction.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty to look at. And I want more studios to start doing stuff like this. Do Spider-Verse. Do Arcane. Do things like that.
Those art styles are just so good, yo.
It's like they're showing that 3D models don't have to always look the same.
And the way Arcane uses 2D special effects, too.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Like it's implemented so well.
It looks so good.
This is Your Character Here stream. I guess it's been a while. I'll talk about it again. So, if anybody's watching, you can get your own character, maybe.
Maybe.
Important to note that Tennille is working on the second of 7 commissions that he already has paid for right now. Once he gets to about number 4, I will start accepting new commissions. If you want to try to get in and get your own, there is a form to fill out below the stream, and you can fill that out and then just keep an eye on the stream, and yeah.
Keep an eye on your email.
Yeah, keep an eye on the email to see if I reply to you. If I reply to you, please follow the instructions I give there, and we'll get you in and make sure you get your commission. That being said, there are already 18 forms in the docket, so I don't know if we're going to get to 18. So we're going to have to find out. But just throwing that out there, we are still only an hour into the stream. So we'll have to see.
Move this up just a
I did ask this before, but would it be okay to ask for a general monitor lizard for a dragon? Yeah, that's similar enough. I guess that's important to note. If you don't have specifically a cat, a dog, or a dragon, as long as it's something that is vaguely similar shaped wise, yeah, we can absolutely do that. If you want your dragon to be a horse or a lizard, we could do that. If you have a hyena or a wolf or I don't know, other things that are similar shape to a cat or a dog, we can do those as well. But we're definitely not going to be doing any sort of humans on this stream.
Yeah. Okay. And boop.
Dutch Angel Dragon OK. I don't know what that is.
Look it up.
Oh, it's a closed species.
be sure to be careful that, like, you guys have permission
Yeah.
to do...
I mean, assuming that you have the rights to...
Get commissions of that.
Yeah, go for it. It's like, if you own your own Dutch angel dragon, sure, why not? As long as you have the rights to the character that you want drawn, you can do that. How do you recommend building an online audience? Is it as simple as posting art online?
Dude, I don't know.
It's as simple as getting lucky.
Yeah.
That's it. That's your the suggestion. Obviously, you need to make stuff and put it out there, and then you just gotta hope that you get lucky that the internet algorithms show your art or whatever it is to the people that actually enjoy it that are going to share it.
My honest advice is, as long as you are creating something that you enjoy creating, like, that is way more important than getting an audience.
Oh, they're an open species. Sorry.
Okay.
Dutchies are open species. Then yeah, go for it. Whatever. That's fine. Something like that would be perfectly fine. Sorry, go ahead to what you were saying.
Yeah. Especially if you are not... Like, if you're doing art as a hobby. Like, it's most important that you're doing it, like, because you really enjoy doing that thing. And people will see that enthusiasm and come to you for that.
So how you doing, Spots?
Hey, I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm like concentrating on peeling pomegranates.
Oh.
It's been like my current like food obsession, and it's okay. My mom's been like bugging me about it because she's like, "You spend so much money on pomegranates." I'm like, "Look, this is the time of year to do it. They're only really good this time of year."
I want to go to Hades. Leave me alone.
It's hard to find really good ones, and once you find a spot that like sells really good ones, it's like you go back there over and over again until there's none left.
I've never had a pomegranate before. What would you compare it to?
Oh gosh, maybe
I guess
like
I've had pomegranates in like juice.
yeah, it's tart, but the thing you have to get past too is that they have a seed in them, so there's that extra texture. So like you bite into it and it's like a gusher where it's like squirt, but then it's like you have left like the seed left over. And I guess you could decide if you want to eat that or not. But I eat it. It's just like kind of all part of the package, I guess.
Yeah.
I know it's not for everybody.
You do not necessarily need a PayPal. I think you can pay as a guest and use like a credit card or something like that. That is fine.
Yeah, I went to go do my PayPal and I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't used this thing in like ages.
Well, I get that.
I use Venmo for most things, actually.
I've never used Venmo before.
It's mostly, I mean, it's like a mobile specific type of payment thing. I use it because the way I work with either babysitting or nannying, it's easy for them to just pay me through that, and I actually have a card with them, so I can just use that card whenever I need to go use it, like a debit card. So,
okay,
pretty nifty.
So you know how I was saying movies with art direction are good? I was just reminded, completely unintentionally, about another one.
What's that?
Klaus.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, yes.
One of the few good Christmas movies.
I will let that slide.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of Christmas stuff. Oversaturation as a child, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable.
The reason I bring this up is because your mom is actually asking if we've ever seen the movie.
Oh. Yes.
Yes, we did. They're watching it right now.
Beautiful film.
My
Beautiful,
family
beautiful.
needs to watch Wolfwalkers.
Yeah, but they probably hate it because they're dumb.
But it's Irish!
Yes, but because you're forcing it upon them, they're going to immediately be against it for no reason. I know how your family works.
I know. I introduced them to Song of the Sea, and they're like, I don't get it. And I'm like, it's Irish! What's there to get? You guys love that shit.
Cody Cat saying, what? Come on, Wit. You can't tell me you don't like Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Okay, that's one I don't like.
The movie is terrible. It's also a TV movie, so I don't think we'll be covering it in Animation Pilgrimage. And the song just... it rots your ears.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Okay, if there is a Christmas movie that just, like, warms me every time I watch it, and I don't know if anybody's ever... Wait, I guess people probably have seen it, but it's Annabelle's Wish. That is a great movie.
Oh my god. Holy shit, you took me back. Whoa.
I don't think... I've heard of it, but I've never seen it, I think.
It's about a cow that turns into a deer. A reindeer.
But, yes.
When she
But
dies.
it's also about... Okay. But it also has, like, a really good... Just... First off, the music's really cute. But it has a good, like, little story about...
Annabelle's Wish.
Oh.
It was a TV movie, a Christmas TV movie from like the 90s or late 2000s.
I think it was a TV movie. It was actually a movie.
Like, extremely vague. Because I was probably, like, 2 when it came out.
Now I gotta find out. I know...
I will say, it's available on Fire Stick, like the Amazon Fire TV, for like $2.99.
Annabelle's Wish is a 1997 American direct-to-video animated Christmas film.
Yeah, it was never...
It revolves around a calf who aspires to learn to fly and become one of Santa's reindeer.
Oh, I have seen that. But it definitely came out the year I was born.
So, we had it because back in the day, my family would do the thing where you had the VHS and you recorded the TV.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, definitely.
that's how
DVR?
we had it. So it was direct to video, but it definitely was shown on TV at least once.
It's just a cute little story. It's a very nice play on a Christmas movie.
Arthur Christmas is really good, too.
Have we ever watched Fella Day? Yes.
There's a review of it up on the channel.
There's a review on the channel. It was a video we did before we started Animation Pilgrimage and before we started doing current movie reviews.
Yeah.
Tennille showed the movie to me and it was upsetting.
I was like, hey, Whitney, you want to watch Fella Day? And you're like, sure, I can handle anything. And we finished and you're like, nope.
I can't handle anything.
Turns out I was mistaken.
Have we watched The Polar Express?
Oh, yeah.
I shouldn't say who hasn't, but...
We saw it in...
Heck, I can't tell you how many times I've watched it at school.
Yeah, like...
Oh, yeah.
I feel like at least once we were taken to the theater, or like the school theater, and it was like shown on the big screen at school.
Yeah.
Okay film, at least like to me.
It's,
But only thing that it reminds me of though is like when it first came out and like you go into like the Hallmark stores, they specifically had the bell. Like you could buy like the jingle bell that came with it. It had like a little etching and stuff on, and I always wanted one and I never got one.
Have you watched Unaccompanied Minors? Yes, it was bad.
Never heard of that one.
It's a
Here's
live
a real
action film.
deep cut for y'all. Who's watched The Toy That Saved Christmas?
No.
It's a VeggieTales short.
I know what it is. No wait, I have
Oh,
a DVD.
shit. Oh, Tennille, Whoa.
How did you do this? But it was oh, I had the DVD version which had like all the special features and stuff. I think there was specifically a thing where it taught you how to make a little penguin on a sled out of veggies. And I will never forget it.
Hell yeah.
The thing I remember most about the Polar Express is not the movie itself, but the trailer for the movie, which was on one of the VHS tapes we owned as a child.
Mm-hmm.
And so whenever I watched the movie, it would play at the beginning, and it's like the intro scene of him finding the train. And so I just remember the line, "This is the Polar Express!" Vividly in my mind.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Hey, Tom Hanks did a brilliant job in that.
Yeah. You know, honestly, I think my favorite part of that movie is the most fillery part. It's just the part that the waiters are bringing out the hot chocolate. And they're singing the hot chocolate song.
It's a good song, though.
I like hot chocolate. What can I say? Hot chocolate.
Santa Claus and the Magic Drum. Never heard of it.
Yeah, never heard of that one.
My Guardian Spice. Never heard of it.
No.
So many of these are just people like, have you heard of this thing? And I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, I guess there's a lot of obscure movies out there.
Do you eat Christmas Advent calendar chocolates or any other Advent things?
I had never heard of Advent calendars until I met Whitney.
My family would do Advent calendars. Most, like when I was a child, my mom would actually like wrap individual tiny little chocolates or tiny toys or whatever. But recently, my family's very into Lego, so every year my mom would just get a Lego Advent calendar. So, like, how it works is every time you open one up, you get like a minifig or like a tiny 7-piece Lego thing. And then eventually you put them all together, you got like a whole, I don't know, city scene or something like that.
That's cute.
No, my parents never did one for me.
Ah.
We had one of, I guess, we never got like little treats or anything, but we did have one of those like handmade, like, what's it called? I guess it's an Advent thing, but you take the little piece and put it in the pockets for each day that went by. I think my mom actually made it.
That's
kind of cute. But no, I never did the chocolate thing. I don't know why. If my mother wasn't on the phone call, I'd be asking her, "Why didn't you do that for me?"
Why didn't I get chocolate?
Because it's expensive. That's why.
That is 100% true. Yeah.
It's like $50 for 25 pieces of chocolate, and I'm just like, what? Like, I'm not kidding about that kind of price range, if not more.
Were they still
not even
were
good
they that
chocolate?
Much, like in the 90s?
The good ones were. Probably even the bad ones. I don't know. But, like, it's expensive for, like, a tiny little chocolate. Especially if you get it from, like, if the chocolate one is from, like, a specific well-known chocolate company, yeah, you're not getting that for cheap. Apparently, this year, the Sonic the Hedgehog Sega is releasing one where you can make a Sonic model. It's a Sonic figurine that you build one piece per day.
That's cute.
But also, that's so boring. You only get one piece of the figure per day.
Well, I mean, Advent calendars are kind of boring if you break them down to that anyway.
It's true.
You get one thing a day, and it's just like, oh, well, gotta wait.
But like the Lego ones, you get like an entire thing each day. That it's its own thing, it's encapsulated, and it's good, and it's fine, you can use it by itself. The Sonic figure, it's like, well, today I got the eyeballs.
I'll just set these aside.
Please, is that how
Yes, seriously. Like, piece one is presumably the base, and that's it. And then piece 2 is probably like a foot or part of the foot. And like, that's how it goes.
Just hang on a sec. I'm having a moment. Just this kid just like opening up and be like, eyeball! Oh, man.
And it's Sonic. This is detrimental to his branding. AKA gotta go fast. No, it's gotta go painfully slow to build this figure.
Gotta have patience, because, you know, you have to wait a whole dang month.
Today I got the eyeballs. Are those the doggo's eyes from Fallout New Vegas?
Oh no. I'm still thinking about that doggo. It's been a week.
I forgot about the doggo until now.
It's like I'll have a quiet moment where I'm eating food and I'm just like, that dog.
Poor dog.
What are we drawing? Tennille is currently drawing Spots' character.
Yeah.
Because this is a Your Character Here stream. Tennille is drawing seasonal drawings for people that are paid commissions, $25 each. You can fill out the form below the stream to have a chance of signing up. I will let you know there are already 19 commissions in the line.
The queue.
In the queue. Not all of those are necessarily going to happen. Some people might leave before their commission is done and then they won't get it. But hey, if you want to try to get one for yourself, you can fill out that form and just keep an eye on your email, because the email is how I will contact you about getting payment for your commission. Have we played Overcooked 2? No. We played a little bit of Overcooked 1, but it wasn't with fun people, so it was a little maddening. And,
just haven't gotten around to playing it again.
We do technically own it. The Epic Game Store, for being as weird as it is, does get you free games every week or so. And sometimes they're like AAA titles, so like, I just check it every week or so and I get a free game. Also, right now, I guess I should say, related to Advent Calendar things, the Epic Game Store is doing an Advent Calendar where it's a free game every day.
Okay, well that one's cute.
Yeah, that's nice.
What was today? It was like the disappearance of Ethan Carter. It's an indie game. It's a mystery indie game. The first day was Shenmue 3, and I tried to purchase it, but our internet was on the fritz, and then I didn't check yesterday, so I don't know what I missed there.
Huh.
Do you like horror movies? No.
Nope.
Just
speaking of mystery indie games, though, I recently watched a playthrough of Return of the Obra Dinn, and that shit was awesome. I loved that. Highly recommend people check it out if you're into mysteries.
I don't think following specific genetics is a thing that they're doing with with Clouded Moon.
When I consider character design and genetics, my basic thought process is this relatively feasible at all? Yes? Okay, good. Am I going to look any deeper into that to actually science it out? Absolutely not. I do not let genetics tell me what to do with character design.
Looks cool? Heck yeah.
Looks cool? That's what I want.
By the way, Neil, whenever you finish this commission, I need you to stand up and do some stretches and stretch your body.
All right.
I was wondering about that. Please do take mini breaks.
Yeah. Don't want to do what I did last month. And,
work nonstop, literally all day, and then pull a muscle in your shoulder that
made me bedridden for like 3 days.
Yeah. Let's not do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am almost finished with the final pomegranate.
Oh.
There is like a level of risk taking when getting pomegranates, because sometimes you're like, oh, this is going to be a really good one, and then you open it up and it's like,
Actually,
no. Well, if they've been squished around too much, it pops the seeds, and then they start to like get rotty and stuff.
Oh.
And plus they can just start sort of like rotting on their own. But so there's some like quality control involved. That's why, there's certain like tips people give for like quickly de-seeding a pomegranate, where they like smack it on the back with like a wooden spoon. And I'm like, no, I don't want to get rotten ones in the mix with the good ones.
Yeah.
So, and it's just kind of therapeutic, honestly, just sitting here and just de-seeding a pomegranate.
I get that, because I used to work at a kitchen, and honestly, the part that was like easiest to do was just like when you have a huge order of something, and it's like, I just need to chop up 10 tomatoes.
Yeah, it's easier to do believe it or not, it's like easier to do multiple things of that, and then like one thing at a time. Except I am running out of room in my bowl. I underestimated how many seeds I was gonna get out of these things. Oh well.
Oh, I just realized that Chordle is watching the stream, and we went over the fan art you sent in on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Your fan art of me in my Animal Crossing get-up
so
was very
cute.
cute. I loved it a lot. It's very cute. I guess, general reminder, if you guys ever do fan art and want us to see it, you can submit it to the fan art thingy.
The fan art tab.
Yeah, let me just pull that up quick.
By the way, Tennille, she looks adorable, and I love her.
Yay, good. So cute.
Okay. Alright. That form, if you fill that out, that is for fan art. If you want to do fan art of me or Tennille or characters we have created, or things that happen on stream, or Animation Pilgrimage, or anything like that, just throw it in there, and yeah, we talk about them on every Friday stream on Twitch.
Or if you've done time snakes.
Yes. Stuff like that. That's where you can submit them, and we talk about them. I will say that if you do just general fan art of like Warrior Cats or Rings of Fire or other things like that that are not directly related to us, we generally don't show those off.
Yeah.
We look at them, but we don't show them off or talk about them.
Mm-hmm.
Is there currently a queue for the Your Character Here? Yes. There is 12 people that have submitted forms that I have not contacted yet. And currently 5 people that have that are in the line itself.
Yeah. So if you want one, be sure to get your thing in now. And keep an eye on your email, because that is how Whitney is going to contact you to continue the process.
Yes. That being said, I'm still just waiting to start that process at all.
Yeah. Burp, 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 burp.
I'm gonna go get myself another drink.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. I love the spots on the cheek. They're so cute. Okay.
It took me a while to decide on like a final design. Like I knew the colors I wanted, but I always liked. I mean, I like having orange because orange is like my favorite color. But I didn't want it to be like out there. I guess I don't know.
You wanted it to be a highlight instead of just like orange.
Yeah, because if I mean, in my heart, I would love to just to have like a perfectly orange all over cat.
Right.
Creature thing, but like no.
Hey,
My heart says yes, my brain says no.
Live your dream.
I just think it's a right amount of orange, and then like too, like on like her hair and her tail, like it has like the bright, in my heart, orange red.
Right.
For this specific commission, we are not looking for humans. Humans are out. But if you have a cat, dog, dragon, or some other animal that is vaguely the same shape as those, like a horse or a lizard for a dragon, or a hyena, or...
I was going to get a human base done, but I just didn't have time.
Yeah. So, no humans, but most any other animal that vaguely fits within the same general body structure of a cat or dog.
Dog, cat, or dragon.
Yeah, those are okay. So birds are probably out.
Yeah, birds are out.
Like, speaking of horses, I've been almost kind of experimenting with drawing horses again.
Yeah.
Because it's technically where I started art, like way back when. Thank you, Spirit, for showing me how to draw a horse. I watched that thing religiously.
Monsters.
I drew horses in the back of my classes in middle school because I did not have any interest in the class I was in. But then I delved into cats because I started reading Warriors, and my friend and I would literally RP Warriors in the back of the classroom on a little tiny notebook, back and forth.
Aww.
I drew monsters, like a lot of monsters. When I go back and look at them, some of them are like drawn, or like obviously based on Pokemon or Digimon or something.
Okay, what's
like
the next one?
Your next one is number 2.
Okay.
From The Shadowed Snow. Also, stand up and do stretches.
Oh, right.
Do that right now.
Okay.
Jizz. Open up Animal Crossing and do the stretches. Good stretches.
Bum bum ba da da da. Bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum. We actually did stretches while we were singing it. I have done that enough times in Animal Crossing that I have most of the music memorized.
You know, and I've got a cookie here. I'm gonna eat a little cookie.
Oh, my heart's pumping now.
Well, good.
Before it had stopped completely, but now it's pumping again.
Well, I prefer it when your heart's pumping. When you get all dead and stuff, it's kind of gross.
Speaking of Animal Crossing, my current only real objective in the game is to collect a kajillion gyroids. In fact, hold on.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna like them as much as I do.
Yeah, wait.
They're really
Do you
cute.
have water?
I can get you water quick.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, the gyroids are amazing.
Heck of a lot more interesting than they used to be. At least my only other Animal Crossing experience was New Leaf, so
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I need to collect 211 gyroids. Because there are 35 regular gyroids you can find through digging them up out of the ground. And then there is a 36th gyroid that is special that you can only get one copy of from getting coffee 51 different days. Do we have the DLC? Yes, we do. We have the Animal Crossing DLC.
Yeah.
So, that singular special Brewstoid, as it's called, I have that. I have that one now. And I have one of each of the other 35 gyroids. Because I'm planning on putting one of every single gyroid in every single room of my house. So, that's why I need 210 of them. Because that is 35 times 6. And I'm just slowly filling the rooms of my house. So the main room of my house has every gyroid in it. My next room has, I want to say like 25? It's getting close. But then like every room after that gets less and less and less. To the last room in my house, which is my basement, I only have like 2. I'm pretty sure I only have like 2 gyroids in that room. So it's a slow process because you generally only get like 1, maybe 2 gyroids a day.
if you pray for rain.
Do you guys know about Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog?
Oh, do I?
I do, and I don't feel a thing.
Did I introduce you to that? I
Yes.
feel like I was
Yes,
the
you
one...
did. You introduced everyone in our school to it, Tennille.
Because I was obsessed with it. Listen, I was the most internet savvy person at our school, and so I had to educate all of you.
Mm-hmm. But yes, absolutely no Dr. Horrible sing-along blog. It was a great time. I don't think I could really sing any of the songs right now.
Oh, I could.
But it's good.
I bought the DVD and listened to the audio commentary, where it's all the actors doing audio commentary, but pretending to just be really shitty people.
Wow.
And they did a musical in the audio commentary.
Ripping apart their own thing.
Kind of. It's like some of the people...
The most internet-savvy person in your school, and yet you didn't even know Neopets was a browser game until yesterday.
Yep, that's right. But, no, there'd be, like, a whole song where it's, like, the girl who goes, I have his hair. And she got, like, a whole song in the audio commentary about how, like, she's just a background character or something like that. She's, like, fangirl number 3. It was pretty great.
You know, that reminds me of, like, with the audio commentary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of how, not to bring it back to VeggieTales.
Yes!
But,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
the Jonah movie and the commentary.
With Larry and Mr. Lunt.
Yep.
It's so funny.
And the bloopers. Oh, man. Good time. And remember when the special features were on a whole separate...
Yeah. No, the VeggieTales Jonah audio commentary with Larry and Mr. Lunt is my humor. It's so dry and dad jokey and like... it's lovely.
We stand Mr. Lunt.
I just love how they go on diatribes of like, yeah, first we tried to make a movie about socks, but it turns out kids don't think socks are funny. And then we made a movie about underwear. Now the kids thought that was funny. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes the kids think it's funny if the socks are dirty, but otherwise they don't get it. They don't get it.
That reminds me of what, you know, we were talking about the Toilet Save Christmas movie.
Mm-hmm.
They had like a whole specials thing on there too on the DVD where they did like a whole like Christmas song special thing that I guess was supposed to go before the movie. I remember watching that, and that was cute.
I don't recall that off the top of my head. I will say the Christmas one, like holiday specific themed ones, I did not watch as often.
Yeah, I had the DVD somehow, so... And I didn't grow up with actual like, cable. I had like 8 channels off of the antenna, the satellite disc, the thingy disc, whatever it's called.
Oh, you had Amish cable, as we called it in our area.
No. I had
Basic TV.
Canadian channels.
Canadian channels?
I had the Canadian channel. Well, I had one. I had, oh my gosh, is it... CDC? Maybe? I don't know. No, it's not CDC. Whatever. It's the Canadian Broadcasting Channel. I had that, and that was fun. Only on, well, Saturdays was okay. But you know, you had like the Saturday morning whatevers. And because only thing else I had to watch after the cartoons were done was movies I already owned, and sometimes I just wouldn't want to do that. I'd sit and watch curling when the cartoons were done.
We just got $10 from the Shadowed Snow saying, my boy Frogtail, because that's who you're currently drawing.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for the extra $25 tip. Thank you so much.
Let me see if I can find my favorite thing from that.
Yeah, no, actually, back in the day, I had a lot of VeggieTales on VHS. And then, obviously, as things moved forward, I started getting them on DVD. And getting them on DVD, I think, was actually my first real exposure to starting to watch audio commentaries. Mm-hmm. Because I grew up in a very conservative family that on, like, Sundays, I was only allowed to ingest religious content. I wasn't allowed to do anything but either read the Bible or, like, watch sermons or
I wasn't allowed to play video games or watch TV or play on the computer on Sundays.
Yeah.
No electronics on Sundays.
It's dumb. So VeggieTales was something I could do, and since I had watched them so many times, I started just watching the audio commentaries.
Tennille is not making NFTs. Fuck NFTs. NFTs are gross, stupid, awful things.
Bad, bad, bad.
Absolutely not. We're not talking about them. I'm sure that someone was just making a joke, but no. Like, I have zero patience for that. I'm just gonna be real honest here.
Why do we have a cat who's meowing? Is he carrying his toy around?
Was it Keeb?
Yeah.
Keeby!
Let me see if I can go find him. Make him meow into the mic. Hey, Keeby. Hey, buddy.
He's probably gonna be all quiet now.
What if I hold you right here and I give you some pets? You gonna mew?
He's just like, cool. Hey, baby.
No, now he doesn't want to talk.
Fuzzy baby.
He's plotting how he can mess with the microphone.
He's licking my arm, and he has a very rough tongue for a cat.
My cats, they don't lick me, surprisingly, but they do like belly rubs, which is odd, I guess, for cats. In some
You are
cases.
blessed.
Mine absolutely love belly rubs. They are more dog than cat.
Oh, now he's on my lap, and he's just letting me pet him. Good stuff.
I now have a ridiculous amount of pomegranate seeds in this huge bowl, and I am happy.
Bless.
I hope I can eat all of these. I'm not going to eat them all in one sitting. I'm going to try to control myself. But my hope is that they'll survive in the fridge if I don't. I hope.
Well, that just gives you more excuse to eat them all in one sitting.
Oh, my stomach might not be happy with that. But my heart will be.
It'll be full of love and joy.
Oh, hey,
Like, hey, I could be eating potato chips. What?
Do you know what starts tomorrow?
Oh, yes. I completely forgot. How did I forget? But now I remember. Yay!
What is it?
Persona 4?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, it is. Over on our YouTube, our Let's Play YouTube channel, Persona 4 will be starting tomorrow. Important to note, the game is rated M for mature, but on a general whole, it's a lot less squidgy than Persona 3.
Yeah.
It's not a game that I feel like I need to put extra warnings on every episode.
Being like,
So.
hey,
these characters will often pretend to shoot themselves.
yeah,
in the
you
head.
don't need to do that. We don't need to talk about it.
Like, no, this game is much nicer. It doesn't do that.
Yeah.
All they do is crush some cards.
Yeah.
Which is
Preferred.
much preferred. But anyways, that game is starting tomorrow, and I'm very excited.
It's not as edgy. I'm kidding.
It's not.
Yeah, I
but,
didn't like that
way.
much. I didn't like it either. It's not something that I enjoyed about the game either.
It's just kind of a thing that happens, and it's like, why did we need to do this?
I mean, Persona games are always going to be a bit edgy. Just take a look at the boss, like the enemy designs.
Well, yeah.
Like
everything is like a naked woman, or some sort of biblical symbol.
Yeah.
Not entirely true, but like much of it is.
Now, are there like new personas, or are they generally the same?
The main characters' personas are different.
Unless that's spoiler, you don't want it.
I wouldn't say it's a spoiler. It has many of this. I think it has most, if not all, of the same personas back from the previous game, but it adds more on top of it. So there are new personas, and also like all the main characters' personas are completely different.
Yeah. I'm excited to fall in love with new characters.
Yes! It's very easy. It's very easy with this particular game because the Persona 3, its strengths are just from it set up the formula for future Persona games and like really sets up all of that stuff. Persona 4 takes that and perfects it.
Yeah.
And then Persona 5 takes that to a completely another level.
Yeah, Persona 5...
on-point theming in every single aspect of the game.
Persona 4 is just a really great game for great stories, like a great story and great characters, but Persona 5 is like, this is a cohesive experience.
Every single meticulous detail of Persona 5 is all on one specific theme, and it does it so well.
Yeah.
And we'll be getting to that eventually, like in a year or 7.
That was one of my thoughts. I'm like, when will they reach Persona 5?
Eventually.
I'm not in a hurry. I am patient.
I also can't wait for people to find out what we've named our new player character.
Yes.
Oh, I am excited for that.
Because we can't just do Hana Flowers again.
Of course.
Yeah, Hana's had his purpose. He's doing his job.
And now it's time for...
somebody else.
New person.
Yep.
On a less great note, Atlas really, really likes Persona 4. And has flagged every cutscene that happens in the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Meaning I can't monetize most of the first 5 episodes.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's less than great.
That's crummy.
It happens.
Hope it doesn't happen too much going forward, though.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to monetize some of the episodes.
Mm-hmm. Willow just said, it's just Flowers Hana. First name Flowers, last name Hana. Because in case people aren't aware of what the joke was there, Hana is literally just the Japanese word for flower.
So we named our character Hana Flowers.
Flowers.
Flowers. Okay, so by the way, I will still be here, but I'm going to be muting myself while I eat these because I don't think anybody wants to hear the crunchy crunch, so...
Fair enough.
Good to know.
Yeah. So you'll just hear me come in and out.
Alrighty.
Episode 2 of Cloud and Moon will come out when it's done.
Which will be sometime next year.
Y'all have a dope surname? Yeah, Flowers is quite good. It's very strong. It was actually Tennille's name, so when we got married, I took his name.
Yeah.
I mean...
For said dope reasons.
For said dope reasons. My previous last name was not as dope, so... yeah, definitely went for Flowers. Much better.
Oh yeah, gotta make sure to change this to the
Purple.
purple.
Someone is saying that there is a gray gap color in by the ear.
I'm gonna keep going, and hopefully I already know what you're talking about.
Are they talking about the eyebrow?
I think they're saying that the ear color extends down more, maybe?
Okay.
Oh, they're saying, no, it's gone, lol.
Oh, okay.
Okay, apparently it's already fixed. Never
Okay.
mind. Just reading it as I saw it. Everyone's on slow mode because on YouTube there's often 1 million people, and we just wanted to make sure that the chat wasn't going a mile a minute. So
Helps us actually read and helps stop people from spamming.
Yes.
So everybody can be read.
Yes.
Mhm. Even if we don't respond to every comment being said, I've generally been trying to read most everything that's said. If I'm not reading a question aloud, it's probably because it's been answered many times before. Either on this stream or previous streams. Or previous videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Is Flowers your real last name? Yeah. Absolutely is. Our names are quite literally Tennille Flowers, and I guess I'm technically still Sean Flowers. I have not legally changed my name yet,
Yeah.
but I go by Whitney Flowers. Fun fact, once I do change, or get my name legally changed to Whitney, that will be the 3rd time I have had my name changed.
Changed?
Yeah. Legally changed my name 3 times.
You changed it before we got married?
Yes, I got it changed a week within my birth.
Oh.
Because on my birth certificate, when they first made it, they put my mother's middle name on it instead of the middle name I was supposed to have.
Oh.
So I think they were able to get that changed without having to pay a cost or anything like that.
Right.
But, like, it's still funny that technically I've already had 2 name changes in my life.
That reminds me of the fact that I probably still need to have my birth certificate, like, reprinted. Like, legally reprinted. Because mine is so old and it's been folded so many times.
Oh, no.
That there's, like, actual, like, rips in the middle of my birth certificate.
Oh, jeez.
It's still readable, but one of these days it's just gonna completely rip in half, and it's like, I'm pretty sure legally I can't just tape it back together. I have no idea. But
well, I ran into issues yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? 2 days ago, because we recently moved to Colorado, we had to get new driver's license, and I had to take my birth certificate. And apparently, my birth certificate was on a level of ambiguity, whether it was usable by the state of Colorado, because it was registered. The birth certificate was registered in 2 different counties in my home state, or like my birth state. And also it was signed by a doctor, not a government official. So they had to really double check to see if they could accept my birth certificate or if I had to get a new state certified birth certificate.
I would have been standing there and been like, I'm here. I was born.
I was born, I promise you.
Like, this is me. Like, I don't...
Ultimately, it went through and it was fine, but it was just kind of that was only one of the many things that went horribly, but ultimately worked out yesterday, or like at the DMV. I don't want to go into all of it, but
we were there for a long time.
Oh, I mean, you can never go to the DMV.
It was the worst.
And expect to get it out.
Yeah, it was the worst experience I've ever had at the DMV. Every other time I've gone, it's always been okay. Like, you go in, you do the thing, you're done. And, like, nothing goes wrong. But, like, that was the worst. Also, hi,
interesting.
Tuss. Welcome, Tuss, to the stream.
Hell yeah.
If you want to jump on voice chat with us, feel free to do so. You don't have to, though. It's in my server.
Join us, but only if you want to.
Yeah, you do not have to. But it is an option.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, something I found out after moving to my specific state was that for some reason here, they actually have the car license plate and things like that separate from the actual place you go to get your license.
What?
They're two separate buildings.
Yeah, that's technically the same here, but you go to the DMV for license stuff, but to register your vehicle and get the license plate, you have to go to a different thing. But thankfully, the place we went to Tennille, does both.
Does both.
It's technically the one that does the license plate stuff, but it can also do your license.
Yeah, itself. but here there isn't any ones that do both. They're all separate. You have one for getting your license and registration, and then one for getting your actual license, which we didn't realize when we first moved here. We thought we could just go to the one. And they're like, well, no, you can't do this because you have to get your license at this place. I'm like, are you kidding me?
It's like,
it's across town.
Why can't you do it here?
But I mean, in general, it probably really does streamline the process, so you don't have all these people trying to do the same thing at once.
Yeah.
Another thing we found out too when we moved here was that you have to prove that you actually have insurance on your vehicle before you can even get your license.
Wow.
Oh, get the license. Or
the state insurance, yeah. For you to get your driver's license in my state, you have to show and prove that you are legally on a type of car insurance, that your car is both insured and that you are on that insurance.
Yeah,
we had to go and print off everything because we thought my mom's would work because it was just the thing for the car. But then they're like, no, your name has to be actually on it. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's frustrating. I mean, we ran into a similar thing. Here in Colorado, you need to... you don't need proof of insurance for your actual driver's license, but if you are registering a vehicle, you need to have proof of insurance. Because here in Colorado, vehicles are required to have insurance.
Yeah,
unlike in Indiana, where we came from. Indiana, no, you don't have to have insurance. It's a mess.
I don't think Illinois had us do it either.
That
but I can't remember.
Right. Yeah.
It's a state-by-state thing. Every state is different.
Yeah. Yeah, which is frustrating to me, which still makes no sense to me. That even like for driver's license, everything is separate.
Yeah.
Neil, the dark patch on the left side of the neck, I think that's an actual, like...
oh, you're right.
That's an actual color spot. Just wanted to make sure you were aware of that.
Yeah, my eyes just glazed over it.
So you...
Thanks for catching that.
Yep. Making sure you remember to put that on there.
Yeah, I know in Illinois they had, like, the buildings were all the one buildings. It was actually kind of creepy, because with the county I was in, the DMV was in a old juvie building.
Oh.
Which was very unsettling.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, okay. This looks terrible, thanks.
Anyway, someone was asking how we like Colorado so far. I think Colorado's great. Yeah. It's just everything's twice as expensive.
Moving is expensive.
Yeah.
So that's the only downside of being here. Everything else has been absolutely wonderful. There was that gigantic windstorm just a couple days ago.
Oh, yeah. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, sure. So there was 60 to 107 mile per hour winds in our area. Like the local military base clocked 107 miles per hour as the highest wind speed that day. Knocked our power out for like 4 hours. Our neighbor had one of her massive pine trees fall. Thankfully, not on her house.
Yeah.
There's an apartment building near us that has like a privacy wood slat fence to like hide the park area by the grounds.
Yeah.
That thing exploded and flew everywhere, and
we had pieces of wood from it fall down on the other, like the opposite side of our house from where that is.
Yeah, so like it was everywhere. Thankfully, this house was designed with the know-how that there's sometimes extreme weather, and all of the windows on the front side of the house have storm shutters that you could like wind down and like protects the window.
Yeah.
So like we had all those down because we didn't want a random board going through a window. That seemed like it would be pretty bad.
Yeah.
How did Peridot handle the move? I mean, she was obviously upset with being in the car for 16 hours, but she was okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's
a cat that doesn't like change, but she also adjusts pretty well, I would say.
If someone asks you for a free commission, you say no. That's what you do. Either that or you ignore them. Tell them that your time is worth money, and if they want to pay you for a commission, that is okay. Otherwise, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would say.
Getting art done is a luxury. So people should pay for a luxury service. Okay. Yes, there we go.
Congrats. Looks great.
Happy cat.
All right. You could probably do another relatively fast one before taking another break if you want.
Mm-hmm.
So the next one is another fairly simple design. It's number 6.
Okay.
Once you're ready for it. And that is Gummy Puppies.
Okay.
Who I know is in the chat.
Sweet.
The Shadowed Snow says he looks amazing.
Yay!
I guess also general reminder for anybody that's watching, we're probably going to wait until after the stream is over to send out the finished art. because it's all on Tennille's computer, and I've been the one emailing people. So we'll wait until it's done, and then you will get them. So it'll be either late tonight or tomorrow. And if tomorrow rolls around and you still have not gotten your commission, please email, and we'll make sure to get it to you.
Yeah.
Make sure to contact us. We want to make sure you get your art.
Okay.
Yeah, Tennille, when I saw that you were opening these up, your character here commissions, I was really excited because one, it's December and it was my birthday, and I wanted to get myself something for my birthday, which is awesome.
Yay!
But also because I've wanted to get a commission from you for a long time, but the way that it worked with Patreon intimidates me for some whatever reason.
I mean, that's fair. I get that. It's one of those things where I wish that the way that I could set up commissions could be both easy for people to understand and set up, and also easy for me to keep organized. And
unfortunately, it's usually not. Both of those things are not. They don't go together.
Yeah. So I get enough commissions that it's like, okay, there's too many of these that I really can't spend time making it easier for other people to get commissions. Yeah. So I'm like, you gotta jump through these hoops.
Yeah, it's a system that works for you, so it's like, you know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I get it when people are a bit like, huh?
Well, yeah, because, like, I'd like to be able to, like, go up the tier, but then it's like, okay, how do I do this in a way that I don't get charged twice? It's like, ugh.
Well, and it's always one of those things, too, that if people do notice that they get charged twice, we can totally refund that second charge, so...
I guess a general easy way to do it is, how we have our Patreon set up is, when you join,
Patreon.
Yeah, when you join Patreon, you are charged once. That way, people can't jump in at, like, a high tier, request something, and then jump out before they get paid. Get charged. So, what you can do is you can sign up. You will get charged. Go ahead and request your commission and immediately drop down.
Yeah.
And you will still have the access to that higher tier for the rest of the month.
Same thing should work too, is if you're already in a spot, you can go up a tier and then go back down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, what that means is you'll be charged at the higher tier that one time, and then if you drop down, you won't get charged again for dropping back down, but as soon as the next month rolls over, you will be charged the lower amount, and your tier will be dropped to the lower amount.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I've already paid for this month, which I give 10, would I have to just pay a 30 to get, like, because I want to get a full body, or would I have to pay 40?
I believe it charges the difference. If you've already paid this month, I believe it should only charge you whatever extra amount it would take to get to the next tier.
Okay. I will definitely keep that in mind.
Aha, nice. Yes, this is a character I recognize.
Yes.
Because I definitely have babies I would like to see drawn by you.
Babies!
So. And yes, they are warriors OCs because...
Hell yeah.
Something else I wanted to ask too. If there is a character, like, say if I wanted to have two characters in, like, one picture, right? Which would be like 2 months worth of Patreon things. Would it be okay if I requested a another person's OC? Like, I know them, but, like, because it was like our RP thing. Like,
As long
or
as
would I
they're
have
okay
to?
with it, then yes.
Yeah, as long as they're okay,
Okay,
with
yeah.
it.
You
Okay,
can
yeah.
absolutely...
Sorry if I made that completely confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as long as the people that own the characters that you're drawing are okay with you using them or paying for a commission of that character, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
also,
awesome.
if it's like fan art of, I don't know, like some big thing, that's absolutely okay as well.
Okay. Nice.
I will say, we did once have a little bit of a
miscommunication happened.
Yeah, Tennille was doing a commission stream, just drawing a character, as he does, and someone was like, how dare you draw that character? That belongs to my friend. And it turns out that a different friend had commissioned this character as a gift for the other friend.
Oh!
So it was a surprise. So the person that owned the character didn't know this was happening, and that's why
it got sorted out, but they were very upset for a little bit.
Yeah. So generally, surprise gifts are a thing that we have no control over. So we generally prefer that people have total permission to...
If you know your friend or anyone that they know is sensitive about seeing somebody else draw their character, please be aware of that before you commission someone to draw their character. Especially because I do all my commissions on stream, so they could see it. If it's supposed to be a surprise for them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't mind, but I will definitely make sure to get her permission first.
Waffle Syrup in chat says, oh my god, I crushed a fly. Have you ever caught a fly in your hand?
No. And I don't think I don't want to know what it feels like to do that either.
My dad and I used to do that. It's like, we lived on a farm, so flies get in the house. And you just like watch them and you catch them in your hand.
Like when I have to crush like bugs in my house, so
yeah.
Why are we bringing up catching flies?
Waffle Syrup in chat says, oh my god, I crushed a fly.
Oh, okay.
Just random talk about bugs.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Colorado? Mine is the mountains. Mine is the fact that we have friends nearby.
Yes.
I have friends that live within 10 minutes and I can see them in person.
It's very nice.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Howdy.
Tuss. Welcome.
It's Tuss.
Welcome.
To the stream. How's it go?
Good. It's going good. How about for you?
You're so cute. Good. My 2 foster kittens are running around the room. So.
Oh, bless.
How are they doing?
They're good. They're so big. I miss having bottle babies, but I also am glad that bottle babies are not showing up constantly.
It's one of those things
outside
where
of that season.
Yeah, kitten season's over.
it's one of those things where fostering is lovely because you get to have kittens, but at the same time, it's like, oh no, there's kittens that don't have homes.
Yeah. Please get your animals fixed so that I don't have kittens constantly. Especially because I had multiple litters this year that were like, one was a litter of 7 and there was a litter of 8, and it's just like,
Yeah, can't take care of that many babies at once.
You had a lot of big litters.
Yes.
Someone's asking how old they are, Tess.
How old are they now? They're about 9 to 10 weeks.
Good age, good age.
Yeah, some places would have already adopted them out, but my rescue waits closer to a little after 3 months. And waits till they're closer to 3 pounds. And these two in particular have been sick, which they're not, neither of them like are acting sick.
Mm-hmm.
But one's got tummy troubles and the other one had ringworm, so we're just making sure they're healthy before they leave me.
Yeah.
This is from the litter of 8. I kept 5 of them, and somebody else took 3 of them when they were itty bitties on the bottle.
Yeah. Good babies.
Are you thinking of getting more after these ones are gone? Or are you going to try and take a break from after the holidays, or?
I'd be taking more right now if they were coming in.
Okay.
Yeah, like if we had any bottle babies that needed somebody to feed them, these guys would be moved to somebody else, and I would take them. But since that's not a need, I'm just like, well, I'll keep these guys.
Yeah.
For a little bit. They can stay with me for Christmas.
Christmas kittens.
Bumblebee is screaming. So, yeah, normalize giving your warriors these huge litters, like a litter of 8.
Oh, no thank you, though.
That would be hilarious, though.
Be a nightmare to keep track of.
If like, in the books, they actually made it realistic, and some poor cat has 9 to 10 kittens.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in my RP, no. If anything, I try to like not have even like litters of 4.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I think 4 is like the biggest in canon.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so many characters to keep track of.
It's a lot of kittens.
Yeah.
Usually that's my limit, is 4. The only reason I took 5 this time was just because we could not get somebody to take any more than 3, so I was like, well, okay. Fine. Take 5, baby. And these guys were, like, pretty healthy when we got them. Like, they were fat, they were all really lively, they all ate great, so I have a feeling that somebody just came upon them while the mom was not there.
Mm.
But, you know,
that happens all the
people
time.
People mean well. Yeah, people mean really well.
In either way, it's kind of better that they go to you, even if they can't find the mom.
Yeah.
It'd be better if they could find the mom, but...
Oh, yeah.
Because then she could get fixed. Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back, Snap.
We're talking about fostering.
Foster kitten.
Aww. I have no kittens to foster.
I know. I'd give you mine.
I would take them.
Cilantro and Sage are very sweet.
I love older kittens because they have so much energy and they just want to play all the time, and I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, these two are running back and forth right now, and every so often one of them will turn around and poof up as big as they can.
Oh.
And then chase the other one, they'll switch. Bumblebee's just trying to break in.
How many commissions did we get done while I was gone?
This is number 4.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice.
I decorated cookies. They look kind of stupid, but some of them look really friggin' good, so...
I don't care how they look as long as they taste delicious.
Yeah.
They do, because they are Pillsbury.
Mm.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we didn't want to screw around with trying to make sugar cookies from scratch, so we just grabbed the Pillsbury.
Sugar cookies can be a bit temperamental, so that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were even temperamental. It's like, if you want to do cutouts, add like this much flour. And we were like, okay. But we're also in Colorado, so we're like really, really high up, and baking sucks here.
I have a bunch of cookies next to me because my friend mailed them to me, so.
Oh, nice. I love
I should make more muffins.
Yeah.
Whitney loves their muffins.
I love muffins.
Muffins are
They
the
are.
best.
They are good.
They're quite literally my favorite snack, I think. Yeah, they're my favorite snack.
I
Let me think about it.
Eat muffins if you make them. Like, I'll eat blueberry if they're made, but you know.
Blueberry
I'm
muffins.
gonna show up and just take some muffins and leave.
No, not my muffins. Blueberry muffins or banana muffins. Not banana nut, just banana muffins.
No nuts.
Yes. No nuts. No nuts for me.
One nut.
Honestly, one of my favorite muffins are orange cranberry.
I've never had that.
It's good. I just don't like fruit in my muffins, so.
I'm picky with cranberry because a lot of stuff is so dry when it uses cranberry.
Yeah, cranberry
Yeah.
gives you that aftertaste.
Because it's such a dry taste. Like
Well, I'm
you
over here
drink
just-
cranberry juice.
I just drink straight cranberry juice, no sugar added, just cranberry. It's so sour.
Oh god.
No.
Yeah, I water it down. If I
When,
have it.
when I have cranberry juice, I have to get like cran grape juice and then also add
That's good.
apple juice to it.
Ooh, I haven't tried that.
Like I have to cut it with the apple juice to like dull the cranness of it.
Hey, Kitten, you're not supposed to do this. Come here.
A kind of cranberry juice that is Ocean Valley. Yeah, that makes, and I think it's called Pink, and it has normal cranberries, pink cranberries, and white cranberry juice in it.
Love
And
it.
to me, it's not as, I still water it down a little bit, but it's not as strong.
Interesting.
I do
Might
like
have
that.
to try it out.
No. Kitten. Hey, squishy.
Oh.
A purr happened.
I don't have any characters, but if I put in a commission application, would you do fur babies in your style? If you mean like you have a pet that you want a commission of, absolutely.
Yes,
If you have a photo of them, just throw the photo in there, then and we can use that.
absolutely.
I realized you were reading that off, Whitney, and I was like, you have characters? What are you talking about? Don't lie to the people.
I do have characters, but hilariously enough, most of them wouldn't fit for this particular stream because I have a lot of human characters.
I could do one of them.
Well, yeah, but they're a secret.
No.
But I like drawing them.
Yes, but no, not yet. You must wait.
Next year.
They'd look so good in a flower crown.
Everybody looks good in a flower crown.
Yeah.
They probably hate
that's-
it.
I actually have a flower crown on my lamp.
I don't know. I've never heard anything else about the Warrior Zine, whatever,
I'd say
that I
Zine,
was
too.
in.
Yeah, some of them just kind of,
Peter out.
Yeah,
never heard from again.
that's alright.
I've never tried to get into any zines. But they always look really fun.
Yeah. I'm hopeless. I have way too many projects, but I'm like, I want to do it again.
Mood. Don't eat my headphone cord, you silly man.
Silly creature.
You said you can't tell me what to do. I eat everything.
Reminds me of
Hoping he'll
a
say hi.
very, very distinct memory I have from in high school when my cats I had, well, I still have. They were about like a year or two old.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gone at school, and usually what I would do is I'd leave my headphones underneath my pillow so my cats would not get them, right?
Yeah.
Well, I left them underneath my pillow. I didn't bring them to school, which was a terrible, terrible decision because I listened to music like 99% of the time when I was in high school. So, I got home. Not only did they took my cats, they knocked the pillow off of my bed, exposing the headphones,
You're like, oh, a treat.
chewed through them, and left them on the floor.
Wow,
They went
thanks
through
for
the
the
trouble
snack.
of... I'm like,
Yes,
are you
that
kidding
is
me?
Yeah, my cat Bandit, whenever she was a baby, ate through multiple Wii cords to like the sensor. And so
Yeah.
finally we were like, oh good, they have wireless ones, so that's what we're doing now.
And that's, I had an iTouch, so they were Apple headphones,
Oh.
and even then, those were still like $20 a piece.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, thanks, guys.
I love you guys. Wow.
Man, those teenage years on cats, like between 1 and 2 years old, I mean, one of my cats, I kid you not, would drink out of my Mountain Dew cups.
Lovely.
I would have my back turned to go get something off of my bed from like away from like my computer desk. He would jump up there and dunk his whole head in it. And if he didn't do that, he'd just knock it over instead.
Well, obviously, he was a gamer.
I'm like, dude, this stuff is not for you. It's not even for me. Like, I shouldn't be drinking it either. My dad called it battery acid.
Battery acid.
I'm like, Dad, you drink coffee.
Don't at me.
Bumblebee
Coffee
tries
is
to get
better
in my
after.
drinks too, and
You
it's not
drink
even
burnt
just
water.
Bumblebee will be like, I don't really want this, but I know that you'll give me attention if I go stick my head in there. Unless it's iced tea, he does try to take anybody in the house. He tries to take their iced tea.
At least iced tea is probably a little less dangerous than Mountain Dew.
Yeah. It's like when Bandit got a taste of root beer,
Oh no.
and every time I had root beer, she went nuts trying to get it from me. And I'm just like, you're not allowed to have this.
Peridot loves butter and eggs.
Oh, so does Apple.
Mood,
does
so do I.
Skippy.
I
She
know.
One of the only
also-
people food Skippy will eat.
The hardest food that Peridot will eat is popcorn.
Bumblebee likes popcorn too.
My
Like,
dogs
she
like
doesn't
popcorn.
eat regular cat food, like
Hard cat food.
She'll only eat, like, soft, cremated shit.
Canned cat food. And it can't be pate.
Yeah, pate
It
is too
has
much.
to be shreds in gravy.
The Bandit would only eat the pate.
Wait, I thought you said cremated.
Sure.
Cremate the food. Yeah, but you said that Peridot was hard to wean, right?
Yeah.
Incredibly hard to wean.
Gosh, probably for the first few months of her life, all she would eat is eggs and formula.
Egg.
Like, we tried feeding her hard cat food. We would soak it in milk. We would, like, mix it with the eggs. She wouldn't eat it. She'd eat everything around it without eating the hard cat food. She would try to bury it
Sounds like
because
my
she thought it
dogs.
was shit.
Yeah.
This group
Sounds
of
like
kittens
my
was
dogs
easy.
currently.
This group of kittens was easy to wean, but Cilantro did not want to eat kibble, which made it difficult overnight because then he would just be like, he'd start screaming. I'm hungry. Everybody else is like, well, we ate
Yeah.
kibble, so we're fine. Of course, he eats so much food that I don't know where he puts it. He eats multiple cans a day himself.
He's a growing boy.
He's small.
He wants to grow.
I mean, he's fat, but he's tiny.
He wants to. He's going to grow. He wants to. He's attempting.
He is gonna be a very big cat when he's older. I can tell.
Well, let him get there then.
Unlike Bumblebee, who's tiny.
A tiny, tiny man.
Tiny
He's
bee.
so small. He is like a bowling ball, though. Like, you pick him up and he's just round.
Brown.
God,
My cats are long.
I was holding him and he saw himself in the mirror. And he didn't try to, like, go for it or anything, but he like, leaned forward a bit, and then he picked both his front paws up and slammed them on my arm, like, Mom, you see this?
Who's that? That's another cat.
Welcome to the stream, Zwa.
Oh, hell yeah.
I really like the one you did for Spots. So cute.
Hell yeah.
Little hearts in the eyes.
Alright, that's that one done too.
Cool.
Cutie.
We learned that Tennille does
Once
not.
you have
do hearts
exported
very
that
well.
one, I need you to stand up and do some more stretches.
Yep.
Yay!
And then I'll tell you what the next commission is.
Okay.
And I'm also going to actually contact the next two.
Next two people.
Yeah.
So
First
keep
time,
an eye on your emails, folks.
if you submitted one right at the beginning of stream, keep your eye out for the emails. Again, I'm only going to contact two people. So it may still not be you, because there's 26 requests in right now.
Oh,
I was gonna
jeez.
say, you got in a bunch, and it looks like, yeah, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, we have. I'm going to be honest, I really don't think we're going to get through 26 today. I just have this weird feeling.
Gummy Puppy says, thank you, Tennille. I love it.
Oh, good. There we go.
I'm gonna start drawing as well.
And
Hell yeah.
Go Bun. I'm gonna draw too. It says, what's your favorite and least favorite thing about drawing?
Oh, jeez.
I like to sketch.
I don't know. It changes all the time.
Yeah, I don't hate line art like I used to.
Mm-hmm. Especially...
Yeah, I like sketching too.
Yeah. But every once in a while, too, sometimes it's like, ugh, I wish the sketch was just done.
Right.
So I could get to the other stuff.
I know when I'm animating, I don't like coloring. Because I'm just like, it's so repetitive and it takes
Yeah.
forever.
I like it. I like all the stupid stuff about animating, like doing in-betweening and clean up color.
Oh, thank you, Teef.
Or down.
Hell yeah.
Insert Whitney screaming emoji.
Ah.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Teef.
Hey.
I was busy looking at other stuff. I didn't see what you had done.
All right.
You done?
We'll switch it back over to this screen as I stand up and do stretchies.
Jeez.
It's a good plan. I'm gonna do it too.
I just did it, so. I've put the kittens away.
Kitty jail.
Kitty jail. They like it in there.
Kitty fun jail?
Fun jail.
And like
I did. I tied a toy up from the top so they can jump at it and play. Like one of those wand toys.
Oh, cute.
Because it's a tall kennel, and then they've got shelves that they can jump to, which is hilarious because they'll be asleep on one of like the tallest shelf, and then Cilantro in particular will like roll over and sleep and fall off. Thankfully, there's a
Royal
bunch of blankets
Moss.
and pillows.
Royal Moss, if you are watching the stream, I need access to your reference sheet. my access was denied, so you should get an email asking for me to have access to that sheet. So if you can accept that, I will move on to the next point with that. Also, I have sent an email to Vex. Vex, if you are watching the stream, I have sent you an email to request your commission.
Kitties, kitties, kitties.
We can't.
Alright, so those are the two people that I have contacted. I'm going to give them some time to get back to me. If not, I will contact the next people. Because, again, there are a lot of people.
Yeah.
Neil's a hot commodity.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Alright. Whitney, who's next?
Up next is number 4, Miami.
Okay.
You're gonna drop Miami?
The entire city.
Yeah.
I was about to say state, but I was like, wait, no. That...
So was I.
Miami is a state, okay?
It's a state of being.
It's a state of mind.
It is a state of being, yes. Correct. LA.
Ooh.
You're yelling about Sage.
I think I've drawn this character for them before.
How long is this stream gonna last? Until Tennille is no longer tired.
No longer tired?
I think he said that wrong.
Until you are tired.
We'll be here a long time if we're gonna be here until I'm no longer tired.
I think Whitney's a bit tired.
Always tired.
I'm gonna grab a kitten. Just a second.
Yeah.
He says hey. Sitting on my desk being cute.
Hell yeah.
Avoid. Avoid kitten.
Okay, yes. I was able to get in and see the document then. Thank you very much, Royal Boss.
Sorry. Mom.
There we go.
Sage is here.
Sorry, my mom's on the phone and she was suddenly like, haha. I'm like, Mom. You're in the other room.
Alright, let's see here. This time,
My
you're
secret cat, I'm
doing
always tired.
purple.
Purple.
Purple again.
Purple.
It's the best.
Purple,
It's the
real
best
pretty.
color. Oh, now Swantra's yellow.
Love them purples and blues and pinks.
Yeah. I was watching a video the other day about how somebody, when they were a kid, would always say that their favorite color was whatever favorite color the person they were talking to. And I was like, yeah, that was me. I said my favorite color was green for such a long time just because it was my best friend's favorite color. Favorite color is purple. I mean, green's a good color. But
I do like green.
what will be?
Mine is orange. Who could have seen that coming?
A good one.
Orange.
You'll never guess what my favorite color is.
Yellow.
Purple.
Me and
Yes.
Whitney will
Purple.
fight.
Everything's purple. Purple
fight
is
over
everything.
purple. Yeah, I'll go places, you know, and I've got my purple bag, I've got my purple cane, I've got my purple shoes, a purple skirt, and people are just like, you like purple? No.
Absolutely not. Get it away from me.
Sometimes purple hair. So right now it's turquoise.
My favorite color is cerulean.
Yeah. God, I was with a friend one time and I called the dress cerulean and they were just like,
Excuse me.
you're an, it's blue. And I was like, yeah, cerulean's kind of blue. They're like, yeah, you're just an artist, go away.
Get out of here.
Cerulean is a great shade of blue, though. Beautiful. Sage, are you gonna take a nap? I've got
Sleepy
you wrapped in
kitten.
a blanket. Because now you're a burrito. Seems pretty happy about it.
All right, Royal Moss, I have went ahead and sent you an email. So if you respond to that, I can get you on the list. Congrats on filling out the form as well. I honestly don't know if we'll get to you though.
Yeah.
There's a bunch.
There is many. There
Quite
are
a lot.
28 forms. And I just talked to people number 8 and 9. So we'll see. We will see.
Bumblebee's trying to steal the
Keebly.
kitten from me.
I got you, Keebly. You're my baby.
Bumblebee just walked right up to me, grabbed Sage by the neck, and is like, "Okay, bye." No. No. No baby for you.
What's up, baby?
Baby.
Oh, now there's 20 night forms.
Did
I hear
I'm
you
in there
call
somewhere.
my cat your baby?
Yeah.
Rude.
Water just
Welcome,
appears
our
like
babies.
water just appears like,
I heard you.
excuse me.
That
my
is
son."
my son.
It's like, excuse you. My child.
I guess that's one way to summon you.
Well behaved for you.
Yeah, earlier I was showing my mom that Bumblebee's afraid of bananas.
How's it going so far?
Of all
Good.
things.
That is so funny.
All I did, I was just like, look at this. All I did was like slightly move it towards him, and he just made a face and started backing away.
Oh.
And she goes over and scoops him up and goes, "Don't be mean to my grandson."
Wait, Keebly like Wings of Fire? Well, that's what he's named after.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
cat. Pet cat named after Keebly from Wings of Fire.
I'm gonna have to do Wings of Fire Kitten at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was thinking of doing, you know how like all the magic cards have like different worlds they're from or whatever. I was thinking about like doing magic kittens.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It's
Innistrad. Innistrad.
the goth kitten, Innistrad.
Yeah, exactly.
The bright kitten, Kaladesh.
Kaladesh should be a sick name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
They're all awesome names.
Good Lord, Mom.
That'd be pretty cool.
The Asian
Kitty.
kitten, Kamigawa.
If I get any in winter, I just want to do like winter themed names, like things that would sound like Wings of Fire dragon names, like Rhyme, Aurora.
Yeah.
I have some written down. I don't remember what they were.
Whoops, wrong layer.
Hey, look at those murder mitts. She's showing me her claw.
Look at my murder mittens.
She purrs. She's like, look at this. I like this design of this character that we brought.
Yeah.
Gotta love Dilute Calico.
Yeah.
Love them.
Oh, Frodo is a cat name. That's cute. I'm not a big Lord of the Rings person, but Frodo is a cute name for a cat.
It is.
Never had a dog named Oprah. Love it. Yeah,
God,
Apple
there was
Bumblebee.
someone online I knew who named their cat like Kitty Purry, and I was like, oh my god.
That's something that my shelter would do. 'Cause we
Yeah.
had like Bob Scratchit at one point. And we had, Neil. Oh, what was it? Meow Patrick Harris or something like that.
I love it.
But cute names like do get people's attention.
They do.
That's why there was somebody in our rescue that named a kitten Eyeball because it had to have eye surgery, and our rescue was like, no. Rename the kitten.
It's a little too on the nose.
Yes.
I mean, I call my blind dog No-Eyed Wonder, but
No-Eyed Wonder.
he used to be One-Eyed Wonder, and now he's only No-Eyed Wonder.
Like,
Alright.
all of Bumblebee's family were bugs. I didn't name any of them like Roach or something.
Roach.
It's
I
kind of a
would like
cute
that.
name, though.
Yeah, I would like it.
Name him Cockroach.
Alright, we got the next 2 on the list.
All right.
And I'm gonna wait for another 2 or so before I contact more people.
Plan.
Taking it just
Bumble-
a couple at a time.
Bumblebee was almost named Beetle.
Beetle's cute.
Yeah, he was like, there were 2 tabbies that looked similar, and one was Beetle and the other, Bumblebee. And it took me a while to decide which one was gonna be which.
Yeah.
Bumblebee got Bumblebee because he's got a little bit of like yellow on him, like just a yellow tinge to his fur.
Oh, gold.
He's
Someone's
got
asking what
stripes.
program you use for your references.
What's that?
Someone's asking what program you use for your references.
That's just an extra window open in Clip Studio.
Yeah.
Like if you open the file in Clip Studio and you grab the name of it, where like the little X's are, it'll pop out.
Yeah. So he's just importing images that people have sent us from across the internet into the program, so he can pull the colors out of it directly. Oh my goodness, we have 32 responses now.
Oh, jeez.
Oh
I'm glad
boy.
people are inserting their responses. I'm going to be honest, I really don't think we're going to get to 32. But thank you for your
Not
response.
that attitude.
And I mean, an important thing to note is if some of those early people don't respond to me, you could still potentially get in with a late entry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's only if the early people don't respond.
Oh, you gonna cuddle Bumblebee? Yeah. My room was incredibly cold this morning, and when I woke up, Bumblebee was under the blankets with me.
Oh, bless.
Completely under.
The first night we had Peridot, she slept under the blankets down by our feet. And then never again.
Yeah.
Aw.
She
She was like, that was a stinky experience.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that again.
suffocated
Did you
a little.
traumatize her?
I don't know.
She just wanted to sleep there.
Like, we tried to see if she wanted to come out, but no, she just stayed down there.
You think
So-
you're going, Sage?
Yeah, so now she just she'll lay on our feet, but not under the blankets.
It's probably for the best.
I don't trust Bumblebee around my feet.
Pie
He's a
too.
biter.
He's a little bastard. And he taught Malaya to do it too. She'll go under the covers in the morning and she'll just nip me with her little front teeth until I take her upstairs and let her play.
I love when the cats teach each other stuff. Bumblebee teaches the kitten things all the time, and I'm just like, why?
Oh no.
I joke that Bandit whispered in his ear, it's like, she likes it when you bite her face. Because that's how he wakes me up. If he bites my cheeks.
Stinky
He actually
boy.
he starts nice. Well, nice, but I don't like it that he does it. He nurses on my ears
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah, Mal does that too.
and on my mouth.
Oh no.
And if I just like push him off and roll over or something, then he's like, "All right, I'm gonna bite you now."
That was
Wake
me
up and
being
feed.
nice.
I think Apple thinks these two kittens are staying because she's, they've been here so long, so she's starting to be like, okay, they're not. I won't hit them.
They're fine, I guess.
Because they really want to say hi to her. I remember the first time Mint did it, like Mint started purring, her tail went up, and she just like trotted up to Apple all excited.
Uh-huh.
And Apple just immediately backhands her and kisses, and Mint just like fell down and looked at us like, what did I do?
Yeah, Malaya totally like popped up to Olo yesterday. And Olo was like, I hate you. And she was like, you're my new friend. He didn't hit her though, he just hissed and walked away, so that's good.
If you submitted a form twice, don't worry. I'll just delete the other one.
Sage, I'm gonna put you back with your brother. Stand up and Bumblebee just rolls onto my spot. Excuse me.
He's like, on your feet, you lose your seat.
If you have 12 cats and they are having offspring, you should probably get them fixed because that sounds like a hoarding situation. Please.
That's not good.
That is not good at all.
There we go.
Healthier for your animals to be fixed anyway.
Yeah.
Sage, take a nap, honey. She says, no, I want to take a nap with you holding me.
I take a nap here.
Malaya's like that. She always wants to be held.
She's just a baby.
Little babies.
Love that expression, Tennille.
Oh, good.
It's very cute.
Okay.
I'm actually going through and looking at some of these future forms.
Okay.
And there are some cute characters.
Oh, woo. Hopefully we get to them.
Mm-hmm.
One of the
We'll
fun
see.
parts about commissions is getting some people's really cute characters.
Yeah.
Like, even if they're not necessarily cute, but there's like some really cool designs in here too. And
Yeah.
stuff like that. It's just like, oh yeah, that character looks great.
I think I'm gonna grab my Switch and play some Pokemon.
All right.
Sounds good.
I shall return shortly.
Alrighty.
I've been really enjoying drawing with Procreate on my iPad. The
Yeah.
only thing that's been bugging me is maybe... Alexa, dismiss. Sorry. It was like I forgot.
Oh no! I hope you didn't just activate a bunch of people's robots.
I'm so sorry. My alarms were going off. All you would have heard is it saying, give Avery his medicine. Okay, what was I going to... Oh, I wish it would recognize, maybe more often than it does, that when I'm trying to zoom in or zoom out, that I'm not actually drawing a line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
it's like...
Procreate is a really, really nice program, but all of my complaints with it just stem from the fact that it is a, like, touch screen.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. If anything, I'm enjoying the precision with drawing otherwise, but it's like, yeah, like, maybe 4 times out of 10, if I'm trying to both zoom in or out and twist the image, it instead doesn't register at all, or it registers me as a line.
Yeah, it's like you wanted to draw a line?
No. And I'll find random lines all over the place. I'm like, I didn't draw that, so then I have to look through all of my layers and find, okay, which dang line did I draw this on?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, thanks. But I've been really enjoying it otherwise.
That's good.
I feel like I've only, like, really cracked the surface of using it.
Yeah, there's so much it can do. Like, it has so many brushes and all that.
And then, like, not only that, but you can, edit the brushes. And it's like, oh my lord.
I've downloaded so many CSP brushes, and I don't think I use any of them. I'm like,
yeah, I have like 5 brushes that I use, and the rest are just like there for luxury.
Yeah, I've only been using, like, I think the only 2 brushes I use, like, well, one brush I use for sketching on Procreate is I don't know which it is, but it's, like, one of them, and then I use only one for inking, and then maybe when I'm doing different, like, textures and stuff, I'll use, like, the spray paints or whatever, but otherwise I have not messed with the others.
I shall go and do that. Should I get your mom something or no?
Also, again, I'm sorry if I initiated anybody's
Alexa's
things. They're
robots.
Your in-house robot.
I do not have one. I am poor.
Same.
I bought all of mine on sale during Prime Day.
Smart.
So they were like $20 a piece, and I only have 1, 2. I only have 4 of them. So
I'm sure they are quite handy.
They have their perks and their annoyances, but it's just kind of dealing with their AI and stuff. One of the reasons why I got one for particular living room is because both of our tall lamps are behind the couch, so to turn them on and off is difficult for both my mother and I. So instead of having to do that every time we turn them on, we just tell the thing to turn it on and off. And if we leave any of them on, it turns them automatically off at X amount of time. It's really good during the holidays when you want your Christmas tree to stay on until, like, certain time.
Well, says there's a way to turn it off so it only recognizes the Apple Pencil.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe, but the touch screen controls are nice because if you want to zoom in and out, it's so quick and easy. It's just that it doesn't always register that that's what you want to do.
But it should almost... I wish it would always register that that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
But... Because I even have it set up in my settings that, like, only use your pen for drawing. And it's like, well, apparently...
Apparently that's a little finicky.
But you can't tell me what to do. What if you want this line? You just don't know.
No, I don't.
The computer is like, actually, I think I could do your art better than you.
Is there a dog in my kitchen? Or is that a person?
My mom just sent me a picture of Apple in a bunch of bags, and it said her She goes, Apple is helping?
Always helping. Of course.
Pi and Beck like to play groceries. We bring the groceries in, and then they get in the bags and run around, and they're all crazy. So we call it playing groceries.
You're going to the store to pick up the groceries.
My mom keeps giving Bumblebee ribbons, like, from wrapping gifts. And I'm just like, it's his favorite thing ever. And I'm just like, he's going to lose his mind on Christmas morning.
Oh, gosh.
Alright. Just went through all responses. Everybody filled out the forms correctly. There were a couple of images farther on where the eyes are not visible, so we might need some additional information if we get to those. But
eyes?
Like where characters have their eyes closed.
Oh, okay.
Or it's a picture of a real animal and their eyes are half closed and it's impossible to see eye color.
Gotcha.
So if we get that far, we'll ask for additional information.
Yes.
Otherwise, everybody else has done a good job.
Good. Helps things run smoothly.
Toffee. These burgers extra onions.
Where am I supposed to go now? Where do I get waterfall?
For the game to know and you to find out.
It's a secret.
Jim, what do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
Gotta hand it to this game. It's like the least straightforward about where you're supposed to go.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing Whitney play it.
I mean, hopefully my inherent knowledge of remembering playing Pearl many times will help me. But also, yeah, that game is a mess. And unlike Generation 1, where you can technically go out of order quite a bit, Gen 4 you can't. You have to go in the correct order. But the game is less... It's a lot less straightforward of which direction you're supposed to go.
I'll just ask the dumb internet, because I'm not looking to run around and do nothing for 5 hours.
So you're looking for waterfall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's something that you shouldn't be able to miss, but I honestly can't tell you where it was.
Like in the game that I'm playing, it has like a very Persona type thing where, you know, it has questions in a classroom. But this takes place in a fantasy world, and they'll ask me like the history of this world, and I'm like,
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know when the Spasnian Empire was founded and what war happened in 515-4.
They're like, when did this famous guy go to blank to blank? And I'm just like, I don't know. You've never told me this, game.
We expected you to read the journals.
They did. There's a library, and they're like, you should check the library every so often. I'm like, no, I'm not going to sit here and read fake history in my video game. You can't make me. I'll just look up the answers, haha.
What's your favorite video game that you guys have played on your channel? Kingdom Hearts.
Other than Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's cheating.
Nothing in the Kingdom Hearts universe, including Chewie.
Persona 3.
A good answer.
The world ends with you.
Did I play Baldur's Gate on your channel?
I think technically yes.
Yeah, Tania loves Baldur's Gate.
And Okami.
I think there is some Baldur's Gate hidden away somewhere on the channel. Is there any place I can donate money? Why, yes. There is places to donate money. if you don't want to get a commission and or are unlikely to get a commission, if you just want to make a donation to us, that would be great. There, you can do a donation here on YouTube. You can just do a direct donation on PayPal. And you can also, the little $ under the chat window, you can do a direct donation that way.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you want to do a more long-term support, you can always sign up on our Patreon at patreon.com/TennilleFlowers.
Yeah.
Even if you just do like $1 a month on there, you get access to our Discord server. There's a lot of great people over there that hang out. And that is a good place to go to hang out and talk with other people that like a lot of all the content we make. And so, yeah.
There we go.
So, like, $1 minimum there, and that would just charge you $1 per month. But you could also do like $5 or
whatever works best.
Yeah, whatever you prefer.
Want. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, Patreon lets you do however much you want. And if you do very high amounts, you can actually sign up for monthly commissions from Tennille.
Yeah.
So you can get like guaranteed commissions.
Instead of maybe commissions like these.
Yeah. So those are other ways to support us if you would like to. Or I guess technically there is also our Twitch channel. Twitch.tv/Sixarite, SCIXARITE. I could just copy that in there. And if you do that, we stream on Twitch 4 days a week.
Yeah.
We stream video games on Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and Tennille live streams him doing all of the Patreon commissions on Tuesdays. So if you go over there, you can support us. You can shoot. What is the term?
Donate.
Well, donate.
Subscribe.
Subscribe.
Follow.
You follow the channel to see when we go live, but if you subscribe, that is a paid service where you can pay us $5, or there's higher tiers, and those run for a month, and you get access to special emotes to use on on Twitch.
They're good emotes.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
yeah, we are very busy. We work every day. So,
And
yeah.
Tennille wouldn't have it any other way because he loves his work.
Yes, I do.
So, yeah, there are lots of different ways to give us donations or support us in a monetary fashion. And we appreciate every single one.
Mm-hmm.
How are we both doing? I'd say we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Or at least I hope we're both doing good. I'm doing pretty good. How is everybody else in the call doing?
You know, still alive.
Yeah.
Alive and kicking.
Pretty
I guess
good
it's been a while.
baseline there.
Yeah, I guess it's been a while. Do you guys want to introduce who you guys are?
That way people recognize the voices.
Yeah.
Who wants to go first?
I am Bumble Tuss, previously Tusofsky.
Tuss.
Who are you? Next person in line in the call?
Who is next in the call? Is it me?
Yes, it's you.
Yeah.
I'm Captain Snapdragon. Or Teef.
What? Sorry. I'm Spots, and if you hear my dogs, I'm so sorry.
Never apologize for animals.
Yeah.
Unless they're barking directly into the microphone from 3 inches away.
Yeah.
Then that's something to apologize for.
Yeah, no.
Get it figured
The
out.
issue is that I need to feed them, but I'm trying to finish this line art first. I'm almost done.
Oh, that is true. Zwa brings up another thing. You can also donate in a non-monetary sense by sending some fan mail. Yes, we accept both fan art in a digital sense or fan mail if you want to do have a physical thing to send to us. Let's see. Let me just grab links to those things.
They have a P.O. box.
Yeah, we have a P.O. box, so if you want to send stuff to us that way, you can.
Medican
cat.
Fuck. Alright. So, if you want to do fan art of Tadil or myself or any of the things that we do,
or send us mail,
or stuff that we make, use this link to send us fan art. If you just send us fan art of like Warrior Cats or Wings of Fire or video games that we play that are not directly related to us, we probably won't show them off, but everything else we always look at, and we do talk about it and show it all off on stream on our Friday streams on Twitch. And then let's see. No, that's not what I want. This is what I want.
Okay, I think I finished the line art.
Hell yeah!
Ooh.
Okay, here we go. And so this is a link to our P.O. Box information. And it also just has a list of, like, movies and games and other such things that we own. So if you do want to send us actual movies or games or anything like that, we'd love it. We'd greatly appreciate it. But we have the list there so you know what we do own, so you don't send us something we already have.
Yeah.
But that's a way to send us any letters or fan art or packages or whatever you want. It also has our Steam account listed on there if you want to send us digital games.
Yeah.
There you go. Lots of things. All the things.
Yay!
Shill, shill, shill.
All the things.
Oh, that's a cute Kelpie thing that you're drawing there, Spots.
It's a sea pony.
Okay, sea pony.
No, it's fine. No, it's cool. It's cool.
Help.
I will admit.
Oh, that is cute.
I've been watching My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic just because I've been bored, and I recently watched the movie, but not like the newest movie, and I love that movie. And the sea ponies are my absolute favorite thing, and I'm just like, you know what? I want to draw this again. I haven't drawn one in like 2 years, and
So if I send you a Wings of Fire thing, you wouldn't look at it on stream, or did I hear you wrong? That's correct. Unless it's like, unless it is explicitly directly related to us, we aren't going to show it off on stream. So if it's just general fan art of the Wings of Fire franchise, we won't show it off on stream. But if you're like drawing us as Wings of Fire characters, we would show that on stream.
Right.
That kind of thing.
What kind of dragon would you be?
My old one that I've drawn.
Leafwing.
Orangwin asks, so if you're interested in filling out a form for this, but don't have time to do them all tonight, would it possibly be done at a later time? I think what they're asking is, are you going to do more of these in the future?
Are you going to do it more than one stream?
I would love to, because I can see that there's a lot of people who want them. I just unfortunately don't have time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Will you show RNG team fan art? Yes, because
absolutely.
Because that is directly related to something that happened on stream, aka it was our team of Pokemon that we used.
Yeah.
Yep. And other things like if you were to do Clouded Moon fan art, we would show that off on stream because that is something that Tennille is creating.
Yeah.
And I'm consuming.
Nom nom.
I think I said that on one of your drawing a blanks that I just like unhinged my jaw.
Swallow whole. Okay. Okay.
Trying to find the last time I drew a sea pony. This was the last time I drew a sea pony.
So,
yeah, March 25th, 2018.
I think what I would generally say is whatever commission, like, anyone that we get payment for a commission, those will be done.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that we don't get to otherwise, we're probably just going to delete all of the entries, and we would start over fresh if we were to do this again.
Yeah.
So if we don't get to you today,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but we can only do so much. Tennille can only draw so fast. Oh, speaking of which, are you ready for your next one?
I am.
Okay. After number 4, Miami, was number 3, Petya.
Did I have the correct... Yes, I did. I did do the correct flower crown for that one. Okay.
Okay.
So what number?
Number 3.
Okay.
Did
A
I
question.
name you?
Yes.
Would for the if we wanted a commission on Patreon and paid the Patreon price, would we still be able to get a flower crown or wreath?
Yes.
Yes. I don't think we're going to delete the flower crown stuff, so...
No, I just didn't know if maybe this was only for this. Because I know some people do that, where that's like...
One time only, only way to get
specifically.
Nah, I'm not about that scarcity market.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so if anybody is unable to get a Patreon request, or the Your Character Here request here, you can always just do it or sign up for the Patreon, pay more money, but you could get it then.
Mm-hmm.
With that set.
Oh, hang on. Oops. Home, open, please. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have to feed my dogs. I did not realize how late it was, so I will be...
Yes, please don't let your animals starve. Zwa said, if you don't get to me today, I'll just have to draw something for you instead. Yes, that's how it works.
Evil plan.
I love it.
I will be right back.
Yes, yes. All right. So we're drawing a dragon this time.
Yeah, first dragon of the night.
Durgan.
Durgan.
A Durg.
So there's one art, but also we know where to find more art of this person.
Yeah. Beep. Hell yeah, another fuzzy dragon.
Best.
Well, fluff.
Just always think of that axe that I got that was like, why did you give it fur? It's a dragon. I'm like,
Why not? You can give a dragon feathers. Why can't you give it fur?
I give them fur and feathers.
Yeah.
anti-fun.
And scales all at the same time because it's a dragon and I can do what I want.
I gave a Pokemon dragon fur, and I was just like, first of all, Pokemon. Do what I want.
All right.
Like I've seen people draw Dragonite Fluffy, and I think that's the cutest thing.
Oh, that is cute.
I mean, it is a plush dinosaur dragon, so yeah. that
I
makes
really
sense.
like it with fluff. It looks really sweet.
Dragonite would walk up to you and say, "Hey kids, how's your Pokemon adventure going?"
Become Barney.
One with Barney.
Too bad the shiny's not purple. I don't think.
No, it's green.
Ah.
Because
Yeah, it's
every
one of the many
Pokemon
green
is
ones.
green. In Gen 1 and 2 especially, every Pokemon
Yeah.
is either green or gold. Or a
Somebody
It's
greenish
like a
gold.
weird dark pickle green too.
Pickle green.
Pickle green.
Yeah, it's pickle green. Dark pickle green.
Isn't that the Pokeball guy? Ball guy? Hey kids! Have a Pokeball!
Okay,
Love ball
no.
guy.
Stop.
Sorry, Bumblebee, and I in your way. He's trying to stretch out. He's pushing me away.
Mother, you're in the way of my stretching.
Baby boy.
Sweet Bumble.
Snuggly. So snuggly. Because I'm only snuggly because it's cold.
Oh.
No, he's a cuddly boy.
I can hear purring happening somewhere. Is that Verve? Our big chunky round cat is purring.
Verve.
Chloe Hart, I see you're checking to see if you made the list. Check your email. I'm assuming you are one of the people that I contacted just a little bit ago. As long as I have responded to you, you are on the list. If you are Vex, you are good. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That is a good dragon.
Yeah.
I always like designs where like the head is one color, and then the neck is just like in the body completely different. It's a good contrast.
I want to hug that dragon. It looks soft.
Mm-hmm.
Tennille, I'm just always amazed at how good you are at drawing dragons.
Oh, thank you.
Like, it takes me so long to get the head shape correct that I lose
Yeah.
interest drawing dragons, like, almost immediately.
I think it's because I was raised around a lot of horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Don't tell Whitney that. Did you know that dragons are just a horse?
You'll ruin dragons for them. Lots of zesty cats tonight. Yeah, I'm seeing people's cats are biting them and getting places and just being cats. I love cats, yo.
To be in heckies.
Zesty cats. Spicies.
Yeah, you, Bumblebee.
We're talking about you. You gonna do something
just
about
looked
it?
You just looked up half asleep, like, what? And then thunked back down.
Bumblebee.
Bee, 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 bee. And we also have apples, so we got Applebee's.
Applebee's.
I had somebody ask me if that's why I kept. I was like, no, just so I could make that joke. I actually had been joking that I had to adopt a cat that was named after food because we've got apple and sugar.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Applebee's, is that their ship name?
No, she's an ant.
Rip.
She's my sister, according to my mom.
That's just silly.
Oh, she's bought so much stuff for both of them for Christmas.
Oh, spoiled kitties.
My favorite thing that she got is for Apple, because, like many cats, Apple loves cardboard boxes.
Oh, yes.
So she got this giant cardboard box that's got paintings on it, like the Mona Lisa and Starry Night.
Oh,
Cute.
sweet.
It's got a scratching post inside of it.
Twig put cat toys, like she sewed hair ties on cat toys and then put them on the tree as ornaments.
Oh, gosh.
So that the cats would climb the tree and get the ornaments down, because we knew they were going to do it anyway, so why not make it for them?
That's so cute.
And Mikey made little platforms for, like, the inside so they could, like, sit in the tree.
Oh.
Yes.
See, we spray our tree with, like, a rosemary spray, and they don't like the smell, so they'll stay away from it. We thought Bumblebee was going to be in the tree immediately, but he was terrified of it.
It's like, what?
Pi was
what
in the
is
tree
that?
immediately. Pi has knocked down the tree a couple times, and he's an absolute hellion. He's just the worst.
I love
But I
Pi.
think it's
Bumblebee gets
hilarious, though.
Bumblebee gets into literally everything else, but this, he was like, get it away from me.
Who put a tree in my house?
Well, we even have, like, because my mom decorates a little to the extreme. We have small trees, like, just scattered around the house, and then we've got 2 big Christmas trees. So Bumblebee just kept, like even the small one, he's like, I don't like this. Why is it lighting up? And then she put, like, the garland and the lights and stuff on the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, he was like, no, I can't go down the stairs. It took him like a day for him to be like, I can't go down the stairs.
Oh, baby.
Poor baby.
Someone says, Stargaze says, I have a crested gecko called Alu. In English, that's potato.
So cute.
I love that.
Potato, potato. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Patat.
What's taters, eh?
What's taters,
I'm gonna go
precious?
eat food. I
Go
will
eat food.
return later.
All right. Get that food. All right. Get rid of that.
Still haven't eaten dinner. I should do that at some point.
You should. I encourage it, actually.
Do we watch
Probably just have
any
cereal.
animes? I mean, we watch animated shows. Sometimes they're from Japan.
So yeah, I do, but I haven't like kept up with any recently.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like I can't name any anime that I've watched recently.
I have a bunch on my list that I'd like to watch, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
I'll just plug Arcane again.
Watch Arcane.
I still have to finish the last 2 episodes of that. I'm so bad at finishing things. If I don't finish it, then it never ends.
Oh, don't
Right,
worry,
right.
season 2's coming eventually. Like,
Yeah.
the day the finale came out, they're like, yeah, here's a trailer for season 2.
That's right. That's not
Nice.
in color.
And by trailer, it's just like some voice lines on top of the A from Arcane, and like that's it.
Well, I mean,
Coming
it-
season 2.
It took them a long time to animate just the first season.
Well,
years.
Yeah, because it looks gorgeous as
Yeah,
hell.
it's fantastic. It's beautiful.
I said this earlier in the stream, but
it bears repeating.
It's the best produced television show I have ever watched.
Yeah. Well, just like everything is staged like even besides the animation being beautiful, it's all staged perfectly. The writing is really well done.
Mm-hmm. Likeable characters. No one's perfectly good, but you understand everyone's motivations. It works very well.
Mm-hmm.
Every shot looks interesting and beautiful.
Oh yeah. And then Imagine Dragons is in there for some reason. Like,
honestly, that song is a bop.
It is.
Oh yeah, I don't hate their song because they do the opening title for the show. It's like, I don't hate it. It feels like it fits very well.
Yeah.
It's just, it's been so long since I've last seen a piece of media where the band is inserted into the universe.
Yeah.
Like,
Imagine Dragons is there.
Yep, Imagine Dragons is there with a lot of neo techno punk all over them, and that's amusing. Have you guys watched Pokemon? Well, that's a broad.
Yeah, it's a very broad question.
I've watched a bit of season 1 way back when season 1 was a thing.
I used to watch it over and over again when like TV or like when on TV when it would just replay, like start the season over as soon as the season ended.
Yeah, I watched
Johto as well.
I actually kind of tried to keep up with the 3rd series when they went to the Hoenn region. And then I didn't watch anything until like Gen 8 was starting up, and we watched Alola because it was that was the season where they got a new studio on it, and it became much more fun.
Animation.
The animation is so much better, and so we watched quite a bit of that, and that was enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good light fluff to consume, but then we haven't watched anything past that.
Yeah.
Don't let Arcane trick you into playing League of Legends. Yeah, don't do that. Don't play League of Legends. Because the player base for League of Legends is a toxic hellscape. I know that much for sure.
Yeah, and honestly, the company, and I know a lot of game companies are awful, but Riot's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Instead, I play their other game. I play Legends of Runeterra, which is the card game based on the same universe.
Yeah, it's free, isn't it, on the phone?
It's completely free. Technically, you can pay money, but this is like the first digital card game I have ever touched that feels like you could very easily get everything in the game without spending a single cent.
Nice.
Like, it's actually very easy to get cards and make like an actual competitive deck if that's what you want to do without paying any money. It's so nice, and like it's flashy and beautiful, and it's great. So that's fun. I enjoyed that. And there's also like a complete single player campaign thing that you can do on the side, and that's also fantastic because I hate playing games against other human beings.
Maybe single player.
Yeah, it's like fun single player in a card game, and I love card games. It's great. What's your favorite region in Pokemon? Oh, we read the same thing.
Yes.
For
nostalgia, Johto, I understand it's got flaws. I also really liked Alola, just because, like, Alola it's like a really beautiful and good idea.
Yeah.
Again, it's not perfect, but I really enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Not including characters or...
Like, if I just had to talk about the region itself.
Yeah, the region itself, the map, the locations, the way you walk around the place. I would probably say Sun and Moon.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
For nostalgia reasons, Gen 3, Hoenn. But, like, it's not necessarily because it's better than anything else. In fact, half of the map is water, and that part is quite bad.
He does not like water.
I don't like water, and also having half of the map be the same 3 Pokemon exclusively is very bad. That's just bad gameplay. That's bad game design.
I think as far as, like, locations and stuff, Sun and Moon is great. But I like the diversity of the different areas you get in X and Y.
Yes. X and Y has the whole Halloween spooky section, fall-based area. All of that is great. I love it. In fact, we're going through that section right now.
Can I have another drink?
Yeah, I can get you another drink.
Thank you.
We're going through that section right now on stream. So on Mondays, which is tomorrow, on Twitch, we play Pokemon games. We're currently going through Pokemon Y. Pokemon Day.
It's so much fun. Y'all should come watch.
Pokemon Day is a ton of fun. Because I'm an idiot. If y'all just watch Drawing a Blank, you might think I'm smart or something. I'm not. Watching any of our Twitch streams will quickly show you that.
It's a dumbass myself, I understand.
Yeah.
What? Oh, the misery. Come on down to Pokemon Days. We can continue placing Pokemon on the Twink Twunk Hunk scale.
God.
Meat Clown, the Pokemon on our team.
The twunk.
That's a hunk.
Oh wait, no, I was thinking Mr. Mime.
Not Mr. Mime. Go
Not Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is Ladyfinger.
Yeah, Ladyfingers. Yep.
Yes, unfortunately, chat names the Pokemon.
Yes, the chat does name the Pokemon. If by watching our streams, you build up channel points, which we call petals, because everything has to do with flowers around here.
Yep.
So if you get enough of those, you can have the chance to be the person to name the next team member. So somebody named one of our Pokemon Meat Clown.
We had a Torchic named Pikachu.
Yeah. We had a Sandile named Tit Bounce.
Yeah, Tip Bounce. Quality names.
I love Cannon Warrior name Tit Bounce.
My favorite are their best friends, Garfield, Mountain Dew, and Smokeweed.
Those are played out though.
Yeah.
I don't hear everybody else talking about Tit Bounce.
They should.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite evolution? Espeon and Sylveon.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon, even though I despise the water, I think Vaporeon is my favorite design of those.
Great design.
It's also very tanky.
Yeah. Water Pokemon are best.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I think
it.
the market's a little saturated on water types. Like, there's seriously an egregious amount of water types compared to other types.
There are.
Good.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Water said something.
I don't know.
Couldn't hear what she said.
Oh, half the water types suck.
Oh, well, that is also
Because they're
true.
just fish.
Lies.
Yeah,
love
tell
the
me
fish.
why anyone would ever use a Goldeen.
Because
or a
it's
Love
cute.
Disc. Or an Alamomola. or a Bruxish or
Basculin.
a Basculin. I mean, now it's
You're not
getting a
gonna
new
change my mind.
evolution, so, like... Sorry, did you just say, you know what, I changed my mind?
No, I said you're not gonna change my mind.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry, you said we did change your mind.
No.
Change your mind about what?
Water types there being a lot of bad water types.
In
Oh, okay.
Pokemon.
There's also a lot of good ones.
Usually they make. Sorry. Also, hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Usually they get better when they have a second typing. More often than not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all don't know the fear that I felt though when Sun and Moon was coming out and the leaks, like the fake leaks for the final evolution of the starters came out, and Poplio's was literally just a clown.
Oh god. It was
Oh.
like, oh no.
Do you remember that? I'll
Yep.
find it.
I don't know the exact image you're talking about, but I can imagine it.
It's bad. I was so scared.
But also, remember the days when we went back to the
second one was
leaks and little Litten remained a tiger on his legs?
Yeah, it was that
Aw.
same leak.
Man,
Quote,
I wish
unquote,
that
leak.
leak was real.
That part of the leak, anyway.
But I was like, no, not that. Like the body shape's cool, but the face, I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, big buff tiger dad is fine though. It's
I do
fine.
like Big Buff Tiger Dad.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely do like Incineroar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
I just would also like a tiger. That looks cool.
I just remember I sent Incineroar's design when it first came out, like when it first finally showed,
Mm-hmm.
to my friend who's never played Pokemon,
Mm-hmm.
and she was like, "Oh, it's Deadpool," and I was like, "What?"
It what?
I still don't see that.
No, I don't see that either.
Does she know other things are
colors?
allowed to use the colors red and black?
No.
He's the bad guy in your wrestling show.
Yeah.
What is the term for
Heel.
that? Heel. Yeah, he's the heel. Like that's his entire identity. That's what he's designed off of.
Mm-hmm.
He's a wrestling heel.
I like it. It's cute. Except for his meaty fingers. That's less cute.
Yeah.
His fingers are sausages, and that's a little disappointing. But like the rest of his design is pretty good.
With Pokemon though, is like you could draw them however you want.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I do. I just change things in my style if I don't like it. For their Pokemon design.
Orngun brings up an interesting counter case, saying,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest, Incineroar not being a tiger on four legs is good, because otherwise it would just feel like Litten, but bigger.
But that's perfect. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Litten, but tall.
But you know,
Like, I really like Torracat. I think Torracat is really cute.
It is.
But you know what? Like, I honestly think I agree with Orngun here, because I think Torracat is very boring looking. It goes back to like
You
Gen
take
1.
that back.
Hey. It goes back to my thoughts on Gen 1, how the Pokemon just getting bigger is really boring, because you show me the Bulbasaur line and they all look the same, just slightly fatter Toad, and
Yeah.
that's very boring.
But
Voltorb.
tiger, Whitney.
Like, I could see it go both ways. It could be good,
Listen,
it could be
like-
very bad.
You've got Arcanine.
I totally get you. And yeah, I have Arcanine, so that's fine.
Yeah, Arcanine is also very boring because it's just dog but
No,
bigger.
Arcanine's great.
He's a perfect boy.
I have never used an Arcanine once.
Well, that's your problem.
It's been
Wow.
around forever, and I've never used an Arcanine.
When I was a kid, I preferred Ninetales. Like whenever they had like the split in games, I'd get the game that had Ninetales in it.
I usually had the game that had Ninetales in it, but I wasn't really... I don't know what my favorite one was back in the day so much, but it definitely wasn't Arcanine yet.
Mewtwo's been my favorite forever.
Mewtwo stan since day one.
Sandslash was an early fave for me.
I loved Meowth too.
I really like Nidoking and like Persian.
Oh, I love the Nidos.
Yeah.
So
Sandslash and Scyther. Those were my boys.
Those are good.
They're good boys.
And then
I've always had a soft spot for Tauros. It's just a bull, but
Yeah.
I like
It has
it.
2 tails, 3 tails. How many tails does it
It
have?
looks like it would be fun. Give it a big old hug.
Yeah.
Very fluffy.
And then sadly, I fell off of Sandslash because Sandslash just is a bad Pokemon.
It just doesn't do well. It does not perform well.
Yeah. It does
We
not
use
learn good moves. It does not.
The Alolan one?
I have
haven't.
not. I've not tried the Alolan one.
I think the Alolan ones are cute. Like the little igloo Sandshrew is adorable. And then I like the ice spikes on Sandslash.
I do really enjoy the redesign, yeah.
Yeah, when that was coming out, there were like fake leaks, like no images, but like just saying that there was going to be a water Growlithe and Arcanine, and I'm so sad that didn't happen.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, I really, really wish for this to happen. Ugh.
Nope,
That
it
would
was
be-
a bad type combo.
Yep.
It's rock, fire, so it has a million weaknesses.
What is?
The new Growlithe.
Oh,
Oh,
the
really?
new one now.
Yeah, the
The
new
Hisuian.
The Hisuian
Yeah.
Growlithe
Yeah.
is rock.
I wanted the
fire.
water. I wanted the water Growlithe and the water Arcanine for them to like. I just feel like that could have been a really neat design.
Yeah,
What do you think of the Galarian forms? Good.
fine.
I think on a general whole, redesigning old Pokemon is a good thing.
Yeah, I think
Which
it's really
they would-
fun.
They would do less Gen 1.
Mm-hmm.
But I get it. I get it on multiple cases. Number
I
one,
get why they do it.
Gen 1 is the most well-known Pokemon because they've just been around the longest. Number 2, Gen 1 Pokemon are also designed the worst, so redesigning them is easier.
Yeah. But also, there's sometimes where it's like, this is a new form of this Pokemon, and there's no reason why it should be here. Like, it'd be cool if there was, like, a lot of times there is a good reason as to why the form is different for that region. But sometimes...
It's just, oh, we did it because why not?
Mm-hmm.
Like the new Stantler. I can't
Well,
remember
that's
if that's
the
an
thing.
evolution or if
It's an
that's a redesign.
It's an evolution, so we don't even
Okay.
know if it's Weird Ear is its name.
Yeah.
Weird Ear. It's a new evolution, so we don't even know if Stantler is still going to look like Stantler or if it's going to have an alternate form.
It'd be cool if it did have an alternate form.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you done?
We
Yep.
haven't seen the new Arcanine, right?
No, Arcanine has not been shown off yet.
Dragon.
I hope it looks cool because I'll be really disappointed.
It needs to have big, giant, swirly fluffs.
I'm going to make a guess here. We're not getting Arcanine.
Really?
We're getting
possible.
a different evolution.
That'd be kind of neat.
Because
Yeah.
they've done that in the past. Like, they gave us Runerigus instead of Cofagrigus.
It stands up on 2 legs.
And Meowth, oh my god.
Oh, and
Oh,
Meowth.
God.
So, like,
I
honestly,
loved Meowth. I loved the fat Persian.
It,
because
it
we're
was
going
hilarious.
with, like, the lion dog aesthetic for Hisuian
Yeah.
Growlithe, I think we're going to get a more lion dog looking evolution that doesn't look like Arcanine.
That'd be cool.
I'd be cool with that. Yeah,
It'd be cool if it was Fire Dragon.
All
Yeah.
right, Tennille,
that would be
now
cool.
that you've finished that one,
Mhm.
you can move on to number 7 from Willow.
Okay.
Question for you. How are you feeling?
I can do some stretches and stuff.
Okay. I'm asking, like, how you feeling? How many more are you wanting to do?
I don't know yet.
Okay, because I do need to keep that in mind for contacting people.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. It is cat food time. I could go feed cats though if you want.
Okay. That would be great.
Alright, so I'll be right back again.
Here's. Eat those cats, feed them. Gotta feed those cats.
You gotta eat.
I thought you said eat those cats. I was like, no.
Nom, 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 nom. Ooh. Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ain't that neat?
That's a
Dragon.
good one. I like the snow wreath because it has little, like, pine cones in it.
Yeah.
Cute.
I love the more natural looking, just kind of more like wintry themed decorations.
Yeah, it's very cute. The light one's cute too. For Krampus.
Krampus.
I feel like the year over.
Okay, I am back.
Okay, and this is also using base 8.
Oh, I am
Cool.
so happy with the design of Hisui and Voltorb.
I
It's
know,
great.
I love them!
It's 10 out of 10. It is good stuff.
Very cute. I like that it's still trying, like, it's a Pokemon that's still trying to look like a Pokeball. It's like, I'm
Yeah.
winning now.
What's Hisuian?
It's new.
It's for the new Pokemon Legends Arceus game that's coming out next month or something like that. The
Yeah,
region is known as Hisui, so it's a Hisuian.
It takes place in the past.
Yeah, it's ancient Hokkaido, so it's the Sinnoh region. It's just old-timey Sinnoh region.
What happened to these Pokemon?
Dun, dun, dun.
They died.
No!
This is what they used to look like, and then they changed.
They went extinct.
maybe.
Clearly.
Oh, no. That's gonna be the twist of the game. We kill them.
No.
Become the shooter. My dad always would ask me that every time like a new Pokemon game came out. I'd tell him I'm enjoying it or whatever, and he'd just be like, "Is there blood?" No.
It's
He's just like,
Pokemon.
"One day I'm gonna ask you that, and you're gonna say yeah." They evolved. Yes, well. Yeah, Galarian Ponyta was extremely cute, and I feel like they could have done so much with Galarian Rapidash, and it just kind of fell flat.
Yep, for sure.
For one, they did the tail wrong. For our
Yup.
unicorn. Once again.
It's supposed to be a unicorn, and they screwed it up.
Galarian Ponyta, those A+. Super cute. It's a little cotton candy baby.
Heck yeah.
Are you awake, Bumblebee?
I found it a bit lacking in power, though.
Yeah, I mean, half the time I don't even notice that when I'm playing. I'm just like, cute Pokemon.
Yeah,
I
totally
had
used it in my
Snom on
team.
my team, so
So did I. Because I liked Frost Moth. Because he's
Frost
chunky
Moth's
and
so
cute,
pretty.
and it looks soft.
Soft moth.
Just imagine sparkles
Frost
falling
Moth.
off it.
Want to pet.
Alright, I'm gonna eat something. I will be right back.
Good luck.
Sounds good.
Eat a thing.
Thank you. I'm gonna get cereal.
Yeah.
Searle.
Earl.
Searle is good.
So good. Okay.
What time is it for us? It is 8. 8 p.m. We are in mountain time.
Mountain.
Have you ever tried a Nuzlocke before? No. That's a level of challenge I don't want. I generally play games to relax and enjoy myself. Some level of challenge is good, but I know how Pokemon games work, and that is a level of challenge that I just don't want to instill upon myself.
Valid.
This dragon's so soft. Just
Soft
a soft
dragon.
soft dragon.
Soft.
He just want to eat fish, 'cause he's a fish.
Fish dragon. The short little snoot. Fishy fish dragon.
Okay.
Doing fishy stuff.
Hell yeah.
Fishies.
Fishies.
Something smells fishy.
Look at all those fishies.
Fishies.
This design is seriously really cute. What is Kibi crying about?
I don't know.
He's just in the kitchen going, ew, 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 ew.
Dog is sad because there's a little tiny kitten on his giant dog bed. He doesn't want to lay next to it because, you know, cats, they're scary.
Uh-huh.
And so he's laying on the floor on this sheet and just looking sad.
Oh. Poor Boogston.
Or Boogston. Till he barked at her.
That's what he barked, because she got up and went over to him and was being weird. And now she's laying on the floor next to him, messing with his tail.
I just remember that when we played through Pokemon Shield blind, and we saw Thwacky for the first time.
Didn't we lose our shit?
Yeah, we thought it was hilarious looking. Because it looks like a banana. It's a monkey stuck inside a banana suit.
Fun times.
Yeah.
And that was also the same episode where we started the Quogunk voice.
Quogunk.
Quogunk.
My Quogunk. Oh, woo.
Yeah, definitely. Thwacky was a choice design. Colors.
I liked the Sobble line because I see what they were going for.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm
Secret
still
agent.
just generally disappointed with the starters for Galar. But that's okay.
I don't
It
know.
happens.
Yeah.
Score Bunny is
Can't
good.
love them all.
The Sobble line
Bunny's
started off good, but then I don't know. It is quite surprisingly it is my least favorite water starter, and that's saying something because I usually like all of them.
I usually find water types to be fine. Grass types I usually lean more towards, and fire types are incredibly hit or miss with me.
Yeah.
Like either I think they're terrible or they're great. There is very little in between with me with fire types. Score Bunny, fantastic, best fire type starter. Full stop. I don't have to explain myself.
Nope.
It's kind of like with me, but with grass types. I don't necessarily really like them. My first choice usually is the water type, but then my second choice will usually be a fire type. Just, I don't know. I don't like grass so much.
My first choice is always the fire type.
They always look cute at first, but then they end up so... I mean, like the grass types, and they just look kind of so disappointing to me for some reason.
In the earlier generations, I almost always went with grass types. But since then, it's been a lot more up in the air. Like Gen 1, I think all three are very boring, fine designs. I I literally would have to like roll a dice to choose which of the three I would choose on any given day, because all three of them are very middling to me.
I love Lizard.
Gen 2, for the longest time, it was Typhlosion was the best.
Totodile's the best.
But like honestly, Totodile has been growing on me more.
I love him
in recent years, and Chikorita's the worst. Like it's the worst grass starter type. Full stop. Gen 3, Trico is my boy, and
Trico's
Mudkip
fast.
is my boy, and Torchic is perfectly fine.
Mudkip is my baby. Always. 10 out of 10.
It's like both Mudkip and Trico are great, and Torchic is also perfectly fine. I have nothing against Trico. Gen 4, Turtwig is my boy, Empoleon is fine, and Chimchar is the worst fire starter to ever exist. Gen 5, Snivy's really good. Oshawott is fine. Tepig exists.
Yep.
Like, I love Gen 5, but they definitely have some of the weaker starters.
True that. I do like Snivy, though.
Gen 6. We have Chespin, who is fine. His middle form is bad, and his final form is good. He's a difficult one, so he's fine. Fennekin is fine. But Froakie is the best. 10 out of 10.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Froakie's a perfect Pokemon.
Just beautiful. I love him.
I never use him. I really like the Fox, but I really think Froakie's design is great.
Mm-hmm.
Greninja's amazing.
Greninja's great. Gen 7? Is that where we are? Yeah, Gen 7.
Yep.
Alola. Alola brought us...
I like all three of them a lot.
Rowlet, right.
Yeah.
Rowlet is a good bird. And then Fire is... Litten is a good cat.
And Poplio.
And Poplio is perfect trans baby.
Yeah.
I definitely think of those three, I lean towards Poplio. But the other two are also very good.
I have no preference in Alola. I really like all of them.
Yeah. They're pretty good.
I will say
One
I
of my cats
have
just
Alolan
ran up and
starters.
smacked the door and then ran away again. Like, the
I
door
never
was shut,
played
and then
Rowlet.
it's open now. All the way open.
Cat.
Oh, gotcha again, Keebly.
EBDB.
Keeblabalibo.
Oh, baby. Keeblabalibo.
I will also say that generally, Pokemon design has been getting better and better with each generation.
Generally.
Generally. There are still hits and misses here and there. Like, there are some good Pokemon in Gen 1. There are some bad Pokemon in Gen 8. But, like, overall, I would say
Guys.
they just keep getting better and better at designing Pokemon as a whole. I generally find that I don't interact with the Pokemon fandom much because I can't deal with that much negativity all the time.
Yeah.
I'm so done with fandoms. I just enjoy things for myself and with my friends.
Actually,
Here you go, Kiwi.
change this a bit.
It's like a pit viper. Really cute. Cute snack. Cute fish dragon.
Yeah, yeah.
Fish keeper. I didn't know Pokemon was still popular to talk about. Have you not been on the internet? I think everybody I watch or interact with is all about Pokemon. Or, like, everyone knows Pokemon and talks about Pokemon.
Everyone's got Pokemon opinions.
I love people's Pokemon opinions. And I love that, like, every Pokemon is somebody's favorite.
Except for Simisear.
Oh, someone out there. I know he's the least popular, but still, someone out there.
Around Gen... I think it was Gen 6 or Gen 7, the official Pokemon Company ran a popularity poll, and the least popular Pokemon, who got like 2 votes out of thousands of thousands of thousands of votes, was Simisear. The winner of that was Greninja, by the way.
Somebody voted for Simisear, though.
Yep.
Yep. At least 1 or 2 people do.
There we go.
Nice.
So I just said, you mean my opinion that isn't an opinion, but fact, 100% don't check that as true, that when Bayonet farts, his trumpet tail makes a toot sound.
Toot. Toot. Well, alright then.
Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone that's going to sleep. Perfection does not exist in the world.
Imperfection is perfection.
Yes. It's not a matter of being a perfect. It's a matter of being perfect confident, or being imperfect confidently.
Yes, everyone knows you're perfect.
Well, yeah. But with that one exception.
What is this dragon's name? Does it have a name? Very cute.
I don't know. Is Willow still in chat?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll answer soon.
Willow, what's their name? What's his name? I think he said it was a he.
What's the baby's name?
Alabaster.
Apparently Willow did not make them, but their name is Alabaster.
Cute.
I'm glad I don't have to waste move slots on HMs in this game. It's quite nice.
Yeah, that'll always be one of the best changes ever made.
Yup. Now it's a perfectly fine game. I really like it.
Really enjoying it too. I just haven't played it in like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I play it here and there, but like not a lot of solid blocks of hours of game time, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the nice thing about Pokemon, at least, is that you can just put it down and pick it back up whenever. It's not like, oh, I don't remember what was happening anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you were playing Pokemon. just keep walking forward.
Just check who you have and put somebody out front.
Yep. Boop.
Boop.
Scoobity boopy.
Yeah. All right.
Sweet.
Not that. All these back on. Let's
Yay.
save this, because I haven't done that in a little while. Yeah.
Looking good.
Oops. Wrong file
Rebello
format.
Studios just gave us $5 saying, will one of your drawing blanks be on Spider-Man A Broken Code? Because, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Lol. Also, love that series.
Nice. Probably not. I don't really have anything else to say about Broken Code, and I mean, maybe something when the new Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse movie comes out.
Oh, yeah.
That would be fun.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Get some Miles up in here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Miles Morales.
And
I
Gwen.
love Miles. Best Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I do want to see the new Spider-Man movie that started this weekend, but I'm going to wait until I can see it from my house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even if that means I get spoiled on it. I don't care that much. It's just a Marvel movie.
And COVID is still a pandemic.
Yep.
Avalon's back. Well,
Howdy,
Hey.
howdy.
all right, Neil, you're moving on to number 8.
Okay, give me...
Make sure to take a stretch if you need it, though.
Yeah.
All right, asking again, how many more do you want to do?
At least 2 or 3.
Okay, because I currently have 2 more.
Uh-huh.
So how many more do you want to do past that?
I'd say you can at least pick up 1 more for now, and we might do some more.
Do them very much so one at a time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get a feeling that, like, I feel okay, but I get a feeling that when I get tired,
You're
it's
just
gonna
gonna
hit
crash.
me.
Okay.
So, like, I don't want to get too far ahead.
Okay. Looks
That
like
makes
this
sense.
next one you're doing is... Yeah, a wolf. A dog
Oh,
wolf.
nice.
Wolfo,
Yes.
did you say it was number 8?
Number 8.
Okay.
And then for number 9, I have specifically downloaded the images because that was the one that I had to request
Oh, okay.
access for, so that will make it easier for you.
Purple Wolfo.
They want you to reference the cartoon image first.
Okay. Good to know.
Use that as like the more so the...
The ref, and then
The
the
ref.
other one's a secondary ref.
Yes.
Rubber.
Finally, a dog base. Yeah, a dog base.
We had a dog base right at the start.
That's true. The very first one was dog. Or it was like the Tasmanian tiger or whatever the
The
dead animal.
thylacine? Is that what how you call it?
Something
Thylacine.
Thylacine?
Yeah,
like
thylacine.
that. The
Thylacine.
extinct hyena dog thing from Australia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well, I
In
guess I will go ahead
Tasmania.
and contact one more person then. Seeing if they're still around.
Oh, there's more now.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back from the movie.
Yay.
yeah.
Did you like it as much this time?
Oh, I liked it better the second time.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
I was looking for all the little details I missed.
Cool.
Oh, cool. I want to see it so bad.
It comes to Disney Plus soon.
Someone said the 24th.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Good.
we'll watch it on the 24th or soon after.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Maybe I'll come over and watch it with you guys.
Hell yeah. Alright, which crown are we using? 6.
Stupid Victory Road. Like, I don't even know where the hell to go. But... all of that for a Razor Claw?
Oof.
Right.
Alright, Lazarus. Lazarus, if you are watching the stream, I have sent you an email. if you are still watching the stream, go ahead and reply to me once you have followed the instructions in the email, and we'll get you set up as potentially one of the last commissions of the stream.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe. We'll see. Playing it by ear.
Have you been taking breaks?
I have been.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Every art or two, he is ordered to stand up and do some stretches.
Okay, good.
Don't forget to drink some water.
Yep, I got a big old
Very
glass of
awesome.
water here too.
Heck yeah.
I meant to say something before I went on break.
He went maybe 2.5 hours before he took any sort of break, but past that, it's been pretty much every 1 or 2 commissions he's doing stuff.
Okay, good.
I like that purple doggo.
I know, it's cute.
Super adorbs.
I am also gonna do art while you're doing art.
Art buddies.
Like a good time.
I tried to do art, but I failed, so now I'm just playing Pokemon.
Hey, whatever works.
Yep. Because I
Gosh,
did art on cookies for like 2 hours.
Yeah, you've done your art for the day.
I have been having, like, such an urge to replay X and Y, but I think you guys are so far ahead of me at this point.
I mean, we're only getting to the second gym.
Yeah.
That's
I think
a
it's
joke.
like
What the hell
the
are
8th
you
second
doing?
gym, though.
Okay, it's a joke from the stream because it took us literally 3 or 4 streams to get to the second gym. It's now just the joke that we are always going to the second gym.
Yeah.
We just beat the 6th gym.
Oh, okay. I thought you were serious.
No. No, we're just being assholes.
I mean, Tennille plays slow, but he doesn't play that slow, you know?
I could play slower.
He plays
This
pretty
is true.
slow, okay?
Play slow so I can catch up.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
fight every single wild
rollerblade
Pokemon.
for like 5 minutes.
Please don't.
Whitney's already in hell. I'll never forget that Gartic phone prompt where it's like, draw Whitney's personal hell.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, alright, Tennille, go left. Goes right.
Please go left.
Please just go left.
Also, earlier, I said that Isabella was my favorite in Encanto.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fucking lie. It's Camilo, actually. Though
Idris
to
Elba
be
can't stop
absolutely
himself from being sexy. That's just how he sounds.
Yeah.
who?
Idris Elba.
Oh, someone in the chat was mentioning Knuckles. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't he... Somebody, like...
He specifically...
Interviewed
Well,
him.
people before the movie came out was like, are you going to make him sound sexy? And Idris Elba's like, no, that's not what I'm going for. But, like, the trailer came out and was like, yeah, he's sexy.
Well, whoever did the casting was going for that because they cast Idris Elba.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you cast Idris Elba. That's your first mistake if you didn't want Knuckles to sound sexy.
Three cozy girls. Oh, and Bobby. Oh, there's little cat donuts all over my house, you guys.
Cat donuts.
Yeah, there's one behind my Cintiq, and there's one on the arm of the couch, and there's one in the couch, and then there's one next to the one in the couch, and then there's one on the dog bed.
My goodness.
There's so many of them.
So many tasty donuts.
little donut kippins.
Are they all just pooped?
All right, Lazarus, you're all
Guess
good.
so.
You are on the list.
How much longer are we anticipating? Because I want to hang out.
A while.
Yeah, a while still.
We're on commission number 8. And we have at least up through commission number 10, and we're going to play it by ear from there.
If you make it to 12, I'll donate another $20.
All right. Challenge accepted.
That's how we should be doing this. From now on, just make a pledge goal for Tennille to see how far he can go.
How far I'll go.
Well, I have to go to the bathroom again, so I'll be back.
For as long as I can remember, never really knowing why.
Well, for money.
Yeah.
For money, Tennille.
Right.
If you don't remember why, I'm very worried and it's time for a break.
Aw, Toof.
Yeah. It's got Toof in the ref, and I want to copy that. So cute.
Gotta do the Toof. Yep.
Also, sorry, I'm probably going to be a little bit musical because on the ride back from the movie, we were just singing along to the soundtrack on Spotify.
Hell yeah.
I sing everything I do, so I will not fault you for being musical.
I've had to stop myself this whole stream from singing Cascada songs. Is that how you say their name? But because I've just been in a Cascada kick.
Fantastic.
Because every time I touch...
every time I touch,
we touch,
I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. You know, it's more like, be my bad boy, be my man.
Oh god, I don't know the rest. Be my friend.
Be my weekend lover, but don't be my friend.
There we go, there it is.
Actually.
Tess says, where's the golden pelt map to be my bad boy? Becca says, at Tennille, evacuate the dance floor.
Oh, hell yeah, that one too.
That one's a bop.
In the club.
The stream gets silenced for copyright claim.
I'm
I returned.
infected by the sound. Welcome back.
Come back.
A return.
I mean, I've been watching while I eat, but you know.
Stop, this beat is killing me.
Hey, Mr. DJ, but do the ground.
I didn't get any cereal because someone ate it.
Oh no.
Well.
What'd you get instead then?
Spinach Alfredo pizza.
Oh,
Ooh.
hell yeah.
Better.
Just like a microwave pizza, or not a microwave. Yeah, microwave pizza because it's a lean thing.
Sweet.
And also cookies.
If I had the time or inclination, I would make so many shitpost maps for
God.
Cloud and Moon.
I would too. Yes.
Perhaps
We
someday.
need one for Dumb Ways to Die.
But none of their deaths are dumb.
Dumb Ways to Die. One
I don't know, it's pretty
character
silly to be
dies.
retracted.
One character dies by redacted. So I feel like Dumb Ways to Die is absolutely a valid song.
One of the characters gets smote by God, who comes down
Pew!
and does a Fortnite dance as he does it.
No.
Pretty epic.
That's canon, right?
Yeah.
And
No,
oh my
I-
God.
It can
Spoilers,
be.
Whitney.
There is no God.
Yeah.
No, one cat decides they are God.
It's a cat named God.
Yeah.
Perfectly reasonable name.
And they're like, oh, okay, well, your new name will be Godfur.
Godfrey?
Is that God for nothing cat again?
This is a very serious production.
Extremely. Yes.
Do not just spam a bunch of lyrics in chat. I will
please
time
don't.
you out.
Like, I just I imagine that people have this idea of us, like, when we're in the Clouded Moon chat talking. I feel like people have this idea of us being very for serious and only, like, the most, groundbreaking, interesting, like, amazing stuff. And half the time, it's just me, like, sending a picture of a potato and being like, lol, it wild fur. And...
Yeah, pretty much.
I just think of the memory thing. I think should stay in the episode.
The memory thing is my favorite thing.
You know what? I'll cover it.
Definitely release that as like an outtake.
In sure. April Fools. Please. I think that's the plan, is that April Fools... Some point in an April Fools will release that cut of episode 2.
Oh, heck yeah.
The memory cut.
You know what? I'll cover it, and then we won't get copyright claimed.
Yes, perfect.
Yes.
I could totally hit those notes. I'm not trained to sing at all. I can do it. And then we'll get 20 comments.
I was like 5 years old. I can totally sing it.
And then we'll get 20 comments telling us that cats don't know what streetlights are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fandom.
Well, it's like how, I don't know if people still have an issue with this, but it was funny how people would be like, cats don't cry. They don't cry in the books. They do now. The most recent one, there was actual tears described.
They're anthropomorphized cats.
That's happened before, and like
15 years, but someone finally shed a tear.
Yes.
They've done that before.
I just don't remember it. The most I remember is them saying like their eyes misted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I used to be like one of those assholes who would be like, cats don't cry, and now I'm like, writing the novelization, I'm like, screw it, I'm tired of trying to write around the anthropomorphization. Poole smiled at.
Yeah.
Or the blushes. I like it when people draw the cats with blushes and people are just like, you wouldn't be able to see it. I don't care.
I don't care.
I drew Spotty and Wild with blushes in episode 1,
cute.
so there.
Like, we have gotten to a level of anthropomorphization in this series where the cats can weave things and, like, baskets and, I imagine that this will change slightly a later plot point of the cats having certain equipment. So, like...
They do that in the anime.
So I feel like smiling and crying is not what's gonna...
break your immersion.
If that's what breaks your suspension of disbelief, then you were already...
Since I still read the Warriors books, I should keep an eye out to see if they ever say laugh. I know that they'll say purr. They purred.
Purr with amusement.
Instead of... Yeah, I'll have to look out and see if they ever actually use the word laugh.
I feel like I need to go back into the draft of what I have so far and, like, anthropomorphize it a little bit more, even.
Yeah, I think so.
Because,
I gotta read through it
especially
again.
after reading The Blood Jaguar, and I know I haven't put out my review video for the end of the year yet, but I really liked The Blood Jaguar, and I think that that's really going to be a source of inspo for the rest of the novelization.
Cool.
That's fantastic, because I really liked it, too. I'm glad you liked it. Oh.
Yeah, it was I wasn't entirely sure about it at first, but then once it got going, I'm like, okay, this is a 5-rose, full bouquet. I pry this from my cold dead hands.
I know, it's amazing. I just thought it was really interesting and different and weird. It was just fun.
It's book 3. Is it a standalone or is it a third book?
Wait, what?
Blood Jaguar?
The Blood Jaguar.
I think
it's
just
a standalone.
I didn't know if there was anything else that goes with it.
Well, it just says,
who's the author that you're looking at?
It says Around the Ottergate, book 3.
Oh, that does sound like... it's a standalone. It might be part of a series. Like, there might be other related works, because Ottergate is a place in the Blood Jaguar. But the Blood Jaguar, you can read it by itself.
By Michael Payne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it explains all the relevant world
building. It looks like there's
that you need.
It looks like there's 3 different animals that have different stories. This one's Bobcat.
Oh, well, I should get the other two then because I really enjoyed like this world and how it's set up. But I really liked Bobcat as a character, so
You
I
just
don't know
have
how
to
I like the other
vibe,
ones.
man.
They have a book called The Furry Future.
The furry future.
Oh, well, okay, so they know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because these came out in like
I'm
the
looking at their other
90s.
stuff. Okay, yeah, I think that's newer.
Yeah,
They've got
like
they have a bunch of stuff actually. Looks like.
Like, okay, I might need to read more of his works then, because
Oh god, he's got a really long series.
like,
Sword and the Sorceress, book 34.
wow.
ooh.
Snap has
Prolific.
basically been giving me a hardcore like education in all the animal fantasy that I missed growing up. So, because you've had me read Raptor's Creature, you've had me read The Blood Jaguar, and I feel like there's Water had me read The Sight, and I'd already read Firebringer on my own.
I
So
like
I just am reading more and more new animal fantasy stuff to draw from for inspiration for the novelization to make it not warriors. Because I know that it's a given that we're going to be compared to warriors. That's how the project started. We're very aware of that.
Yeah.
But that just makes it more important that we make ourselves distinct.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jillybean says Varjak Paw is another one. That's been on my TBR for a long time.
I know I read Tail Chaser's song, but I remember like 2 things from it.
I have read that one. I did read and review that one on my old channel.
Yeah, I think I remember that. I watched the review because I was sitting there like, I don't remember any of this. I remember liking it at the time. It just didn't stick to me.
I didn't read a lot when I was younger, so a lot of these were recommendations from my friend Ren.
Okay.
So, yeah. Blood Jaguar, though,
yeah.
I just organically borrowed that from my friend when I was in high school and read it.
It was super interesting. Like, the whole lore setup and the message of the book was really like, this is what I enjoy.
Yeah.
So, that one was a winner.
My friend who's trying to get published, she has a story that she's reworking it from whenever she was a kid, since she started. And she was like, should I change the animal characters into people? And I was like, no, there's a demographic for that. I promise you.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, we want animal characters, please.
Because she's like, it's not a children's story. And I'm like, no, that's fine. There is a demographic for it. I promise you.
Yeah, we really need more mainstream young adult animal fantasy.
Yeah.
Which is what we're working on.
Yeah.
Like,
it's called Band in the Thief.
Ooh. Well, if did you say she or they? I want to use the right pronoun.
Both are fine.
Both? Okay. If they ever do get it published, hit me up. I will absolutely buy and review.
Yeah. I think right now she's trying to get her retro sci-fi published.
Ooh, sweet.
Because I am, like...
Heart sync.
I will give any indie author a chance. Like, even if it's not something that I normally would read, if it's an indie author, I will still read it. And then if I end up not liking it, because it's just not my thing, then I just won't leave a review, because I'm not going to leave a negative review on something that just wasn't my thing.
Okay, so someone in chat's asking if we're going to get to all the commissions off screen. I'm assuming they mean off stream. Like, after the stream, what's going to happen to commissions we didn't get to? Any commissions that were not paid for will not happen.
They're dead.
Well, okay, that's a little
Evaporate.
rude. But, like,
You're a little rude.
Dead.
We're going to go as long as Tennille can go, and that's why we're checking in with people one at a time. And so that's how we'll go about it. So we're currently working on commission number 8, and then we have 2 more lined up after that. And we're going to take it just a little bit at a time and see what Tennille is feeling and available to do. So anything that we get to on stream we'll do. Otherwise, we won't do anything else.
Yeah. If you want commissions from me, though, there are slots open on Patreon. And you can even get this done just by asking, like, hey, I'd still really like to get, like, the flower crown from your character here stream, or the
price will be different.
The reef, yeah.
Yes, the
still
price.
Get it done.
Yeah, the prices on Patreon are higher, but there are more options and availability of what you would like done over there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're worried about getting charged more than once or something like that, you can always sign up for the Patreon, which you do get charged as soon as you sign up. You can sign up, and once you know that your payment has gone through, you can throw your commission information into the Discord in the appropriate location. And then you can exit. You can just leave the Patreon. You don't have to stick around until it's done. As long as you have paid for it, it will be gotten to you eventually.
Yeah, I do ask that you stay in the Discord, because that's how I give people their stuff. Yeah. If you tell me beforehand, like, hey, I am going to hop out of this Discord or whatever, just be sure to send me your email, or, like, keep your email linked with your commission information, and then I can give it to you.
Yeah, because even if you were to, like, if you jump in and pay for it, you get access to our Discord server, and then as long as you are an active patron, you have access to all the different chat rooms. But if you stop being an active patron, you still have access to a couple of the rooms in the Discord server, mainly the announcements and the reward tab. Mm-hmm. And the reward tab is where all of the finished commissions go. So you can stay in there even if you are not an active patron.
Yeah.
So that would be a way to get commissions through the Patreon if that is something you're interested in.
Yeah.
Important.
Yeah, or just change tiers. You know, I'm on a lower tier right now, but I'm gonna get a commission later, so I'll change the tier whenever I'm ready for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you can jump in at like a $1 tier and then jump up to, I don't even know what the tier levels are, like one of the $40 tiers to get a commission, and then just drop back down to a $1 tier if you just want to stay in there and hang out with people. Mm-hmm. Stuff like that.
Alright. Someone earlier in the chat, and I didn't quite see it, and it's kind of scrolled past now. Someone was asking what forms Clouded Moon is going to be in. It was strawberry with 2 eyes.
Oh, that's a cute name.
It's going to be the animation, so that the animated series is still coming to YouTube. And I'm also doing a novelization that will be available in paperback and ebook.
I'm gonna eat it.
So when that comes out, a certain number of patrons will get a copy from me. It'll be signed, and it will be on my Etsy shop. So you can get it from my Etsy shop, and other retailers too, like, you know, Amazon and everything. It'll be all over wherever you can buy books.
Are chapters gonna be coming out? I remember somebody else asking this a while back, so I'm asking, like, is there going to be chapters coming out early before the book comes out?
Yeah, so the chapters are a reward for Patreon. Admittedly, those are unedited drafts, so they're not exactly what it will be when it comes out. When it comes out, it'll be, you know, cleaned up because I'll have paid for editing and stuff. And I have one editor that I work with who's just fantastic. I love her work, and she's working on one of my originals right now. So yeah, it'll be slightly different, but the plot beats will be the same.
Someone's asking if we'll do your character here streams in the future. Probably, but there are no plans for when that will happen.
Yeah.
So it could be another year or more before we do it again. But I could definitely see this being... Like, I definitely think this is something we'll do again in the future at some point.
I was actually just thinking on my last break, it might be fun to try and do some Valentine's themed ones.
Oh, that'd be so cute.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are always popular, especially because you get couples. So if you do like
some couple bases,
like $15 per character, and then each commission is $30.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But you would have to restrict yourself on the details, which...
That's hard.
Tennille? Restrict the details?
Restrict anything?
Tennille not shade everything? On a commission?
Tennille's been doing pretty good about that in this one. They aren't all, like,
I don't see 3 different colors of shading, so maybe. I started shading with watercolor, using the watercolor brush.
Uh-huh.
And that's been fun. It adds a really interesting texture to the shading.
Yeah.
Whitney, do you see Honeycat's comment? I don't know how soon.
Yeah,
I don't know how soon up they are or not. So
I have no idea. I haven't looked, but if I find them, I'll delete them.
Alrighty.
Good to know.
Thanks for letting us know.
Thank you, Honeycat. Maybe someday.
yeah.
Another time.
Another place.
Gosh, the kittens are beating the shit out of each other. I just keep hearing slamming into the bars because they grab each other around the neck and then throw the other one down.
It's time for a
They're having a good
throwdown.
Yeah, I love watching kittens play fight because it's so. Especially when they're bottle babies and they do it because they have like 0 coordination. They're still determined to fight their sibling.
I will take you down.
Well, I don't know who Honeycat is, because none of these are labeled as Honeycat. So,
Okay.
if it ever comes up and I email you, just tell me that you can't afford it and I'll move on to the next person.
Yeah.
If
No worries.
if we get to it, it's fine. You are perfectly okay. This is why I double check with people beforehand.
Yeah, no worries. It's not like you'll get charged or anything.
Yeah.
You have to actually go in there physically and send.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like I will actively contact people and then request payment from them.
Yeah.
That way, we don't get a bunch of payments for commissions that we won't get to.
Won't get to.
It's easier to just not get payment than it is to do refunds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, and places won't squint at you if you don't do a bunch of refund.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have never drawn a hyena before, but I feel like this character came out very cute.
Hell yeah.
Honestly,
Hyenas
very
are fun to
pleased.
draw.
I'll have to send it to you later.
that's
I'm
totally fine.
practicing my art for air. She got me the best Christmas present, and now I need to give her an equal good.
You could post it in this chat that we're talking in.
Well, it's
in
a
Discord.
physical. I'd need to get my phone and take a picture, and I'm lazy. So
Okay, well that's fair.
I mean, I will show you later, but not right now because I'm lazy.
Okay.
I got
That
my
is
friend.
totally fine.
I got my best friend 10,000 stickers.
10,000
Oh my
stickers.
God.
I thought it was 1,000, and then she sent me and she goes, "How many?" And I looked at it. I was like, "Oh, that says 10,000."
Oh my lord.
10,000 stickers. What were they?
Smiley faces.
Oh, that's a lot.
From an old joke. She used to when she'd mail me stuff, she'd cover them in smiley face stickers, and then I'd open it and there'd be more smiley face stickers on everything. So I was like, well, I owe you all these smiley face stickers. I thought it was 1,000, and then she was like, no, there's an extra 0 there.
Speaking of smiley faces, though, I'm dead serious about doing more Cloud and Moon expressions, but with those
Yeah,
emojis I sent the other day. Oh my
Please.
god, they're so
Oh.
good.
please.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I saved a bunch of those just so I can use them during D&D.
Cody Cat was like, the one that says, I am looking disrespectfully. They're like, that one needs to be Golden Pelt. I'm like, well.
Yeah.
God, I love Golden Pelt so much.
Me
I do
too.
What a
Getting to
bastard! I
animate
love him.
is awesome.
Writing him is very challenging, though.
Animating him is very challenging too.
I love animating him. His shapes are good.
Yeah.
And like not his shapes. His shapes are like so fun and easy, but like
the
putting
emotion.
the correct expression.
Yeah, getting that.
I'm like, haha, no.
See, you gotta
It's interesting.
draw him in a way that clearly shows that what he is doing is wrong and he is an antagonist. but also that the audience doesn't hate him.
Yeah, because he's like...
He has to be kind of relatable.
Yeah, he's so arrogant, but there's also an insecurity there. Like, you can tell from the way he's written.
You gotta make him like Theseus from Hades. It's not easy. It's a balancing act.
I'm gonna throw him in the trash can after I give him a kiss.
Good night, asshole.
Go to bed and think about what you've done.
How the theme needs to end. It's just spotty. Good night, asshole. I need to work more on that. I've been doing lots of Christmas presents.
Holiday season's busy for everybody.
Yeah.
Says, how is it easy to like Theseus, though? And it's not easy to like him, but you do. You do, because he loves Asterius.
Yeah,
and if he loves Asterius, then by God, that's something I can connect with.
Yeah, you're like, alright. You're not all bad.
This guy's kind of an asshole, but he's got a cool Minotaur boyfriend. That's cool.
Asterius sees something in him, so there's gotta be something here. Oh, here's a great art question that I think we all ask ourselves constantly, but it's not the usual, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it out. Roboto Studios asks, how do you get what's in your head on paper? Like, I always am like, yeah, okay, this is what I want, and start to draw, and it's like, no, this is wrong and not it. Lol, I hate it.
I don't know, it's magic.
The trick is, I almost never get what's in my head on paper.
An honest answer is look up references for what you're thinking about. Like, if there's an expression. You can often, like, you can even go on Pinterest and just type in expression sheets, and it'll give you a whole bunch of, like, if you want to practice expressions. And those are always really good references.
Yeah, eventually it's just like muscle memory of knowing how to draw the thing.
Yeah,
so
but if it's like, something newer, then
doing a lot of practices with references and stuff.
Like, my friend rarely uses reference and will just be like, I don't know how to do this. So I was like, you could look it up. And they're like, no, you're not supposed to use reference. And I'm like, I'm gonna fight
you. Oh, absolutely use reference.
No, they're great. It's just been pushed into her head, you know, growing up on DeviantArt.
Right.
Being told, don't use reference.
If you use references, then that's basically plagiarizing.
It's basically tracing.
I'm not against tracing either.
No.
Especially, like, in CSP, they have, like, pose little models that you can pose.
Oh, heck yeah. My friend CJ uses those to make all of our Pokemon characters.
Yeah, honestly, if you use that and trace over it, or just as a reference, both are valid ways to do it. And the whole, like, don't copy something you see another artist do, and I'm like, no, me and my friends copy off each other all the time.
Well, I mean, it used to be our homework assignments in high school. Once you got past, like, the basic drawing class and you were in the higher drawing classes, it's like, you need to do a master's copy once a week. And the master's copy would literally just be like, find art you like, copy it, and then write me a paragraph about why, like, what you learned from doing that, or why you think that, like, what their technique is, and yada yada yada.
Yeah, like,
honestly, I've learned so much just from watching you and Snap.
Yeah, same.
And studying your art styles and how they're alike and how they're different.
Yeah.
Those,
Important thing to note, though. Copy other people's art, but don't post it on the internet and claim it's your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like, if you do a study on someone,
It's a very good learning
say
tool.
you did it.
Yeah.
It's like those memes where they have like this person's style, draw on this person's style. Of course, you obviously have to say what person you did.
Right.
Sabrina, yes, you could request a lizard person face instead of a dragon, but there's a very, very good chance we will not be getting to it. Because we have 39 in the queue, and I don't think we're going to get through 39 more commissions.
Usually when I suggest you trace it, I suggest like either photos you took or just, free to use photos. And that's not like to do a final piece either. It's like, how do I learn the shapes of this thing that I am drawing?
Yeah.
Yeah, like usually if I'm doing an art piece because I'm not very good at like full body. I'm still working on that a lot. So I have a piece that I'm working on that I might scrap honestly, but it was still a good experience, where I wanted to draw a character in a pinup pose. So I went out and I found a piece of pinup art that I wanted to use, and I like put that on my paper, like on my little sci file, and then just very quickly sketched out like the skeleton frame of like, general body placement. And then
Lesnar,
got rid of
the line is very long, yes.
Yeah. And then just deleted the pinup after that, and I feel like that would be more or less acceptable because it's not copying the art, it's just referencing a pose.
Right. People used to come at me on DeviantArt all the time and be like, I'm so sorry I stole this pose. And I was like, you can't. I don't own the pose.
Like, feeling cracks me up.
You're fine. I'm not going to come for you just because you used a pose I used. Jeez.
See, but that's the sad thing is that some people absolutely fucking will.
Yeah.
I know.
And I'm like, dude, chill.
Plenty of times in the map community, I see people, like the animation community, I see people, like kids, copy a popular artist style, and then over the years it starts to develop, because that's how you do it.
Oh yeah.
Now they've got their own thing, but people will give them a hard time initially. I'm like, chill.
All right.
Aw, that one's cute.
That was so cute. I love those colors.
Purple wolfo.
And the little.
I'm a big fan of purple. Really nice. What can I say?
Really?
I think it looks great. I know, weird.
All right, update that.
Boom. I've been doing the little ear swirlies. I know I saw it somewhere. I don't know where I saw it, but it's not like I just went, I'm gonna draw swirlies in the ear. I saw it somewhere and was like, that's cute.
Oh yeah, all my style is copied from places here and there, and
like people talk about developing a style, but usually developing a style is just seeing other artists that you admire and like identifying what the key traits that you admire are, and then just kind of blending them together in a mishmash of other artists you admire.
Yeah.
Copying the ideas from people that you admire. Yeah, that's how you make your own style, aka just how you draw.
Over time, it'll change. Some of it consciously, some of it not, and it just happens. Ta-da.
All right. Next up, Tennille, is number 9 from Royal Moss.
All right.
Oh, I need to send you those images.
Oh yeah.
Images.
No, you gotta do it without a reference.
Ding.
I would say still pull up their form for some of the extra information.
Yeah, I see that. All right.
All right, there you go. So like the
purple.
first image is the base, but then there's other the hair specifically that they want from like the other images.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Hiccup.
Bless you.
Hiccups.
Oh my.
Bless you.
Okay, so how many more do you want to do? How are you feeling?
I'm still feeling about the same as yes last time.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask every single time.
Okay.
At this point.
Yeah.
Do you want me to grab another one?
How many do we have in queue?
You're doing number 9, and I have number 10 lined up.
Let's go to 12.
You want to go 12?
I want to go 12.
Okay, I'm gonna
as long as it's ready after this one.
He wants that $20.
I'm gonna stretch again.
I'm going to contact the next 2 people, so just gonna let people know that I'll be contacting the next 2 people. Once I have sent emails, I will name them on stream. So keep your ears open and keep your
Don't close your ears.
Yeah. Also,
or your emails.
Yeah, don't close your email.
Gosh, thinking about art inspiration, and I'm like, do I really want to say this out loud? Because I know people have opinions on this artist, and I am not caught up enough to know how valid those are. But a rather bizarre source of inspiration for me, because I don't think I have ever, like, utilized anything from this person's style at all, is Vivzy Pop.
Yeah.
Because, like, I see her there, I don't remember the pronouns. Like, I see Viv's style, and I'm like, oh, that looks really fun and makes me want to draw. And I don't create anything that looks like that ever at all. But it just makes me want to draw.
Yeah,
and I feel like that's kind of an inspiration thing.
Yeah, there's so many artists who have, like, phenomenal styles that I'm just like, I can't even begin to comprehend how you draw like that, but I love it, and I never want to draw that way.
Right. Yeah.
And that's like, okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Like, there's the, oh, that person's style has elements of it that I want to borrow, and then there's also, I never want my style to look like this, but it inspires my creative drive, and that's how I think I feel about this.
I'm just like, going to admire it from a distance.
Yeah, and I'm mostly admiring from a distance also because we were talking about, like, people getting onto people for copying styles, and I know that fandom has had a lot of issues with that, and I'm like...
I think the more distinct the style, the more people are to be like, oh, you're copying it. But, you know, it's alright, guys. It's alright.
It's fine.
I mean, clearly that person isn't trying to claim the identity of the artist whose style they're emulating, so... Like, I feel like that would be the problem, would be when you are trying to make exact copies of someone's work and pass it off as if you are the artist so that you can get, like, money. I feel like that's really where the problem would be, is not so much as just, oh, I really like this artist and wanted to draw my character in their style.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. So, the 2 people I have contacted is Willow the Lay Sarah. Your second commission has come up, and Rachel Alexin Draws. So, Rachel Alexin Draws and Willow, please check your emails and follow the information from there. That is if you are still watching and would still like your commission. If not, I will give it probably 5-10 minutes, and I will start contacting the next people.
Okay.
I drew a thing and now I'm not drawing anymore. I want to get back to drawing, but no.
I want to get back to working on my webcomic. It has been a while, honestly. Like,
you're turning out pages pretty fast, though, honestly.
Yeah, but I haven't done anything in the past week, and that really frustrates me. But I've been really busy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if you guys heard that clang a minute ago. I took off my headphones really quickly because Swanfair was peeing in his food.
Oh,
no. Grass.
I don't know why he's this way.
People
just,
people
like,
really
so
do
bad,
forget,
yeah.
like, the gross part of kittens.
Oh, they're disgusting.
Yeah.
My baby Kyanite, also known as Sobek, that's his current name. His name is Sobek. He would poop on, like, everything. If I left a piece of paper on the floor, he would poop on it. It was ridiculous.
But clearly this is left here for me.
I was like, why are you like this?
Oh, cilantro, like, yesterday I had laid out my blanket on, like, I have a soft fuzzy blanket on my bed, and I put him on it. And he was, like, rolling around, purring, all happy. And I was like, oh, you love the blanket? And he's like, yeah. And he, like, looks at me, purrs, sits up and squats. And I had to grab him really fast because he was like, I'm gonna pee.
Remember when Arky pooped on Whitney?
He had to go.
Yeah,
he was so full.
Dragonfly pooped on my dad.
Sure is a nice,
just, like,
any piece of
actually
personal
eaten
property
real
you got there. It would be a shame if I pooped on it.
Mine now. No, I've had to just throw so many things away because it's like, this isn't salvageable.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it at that point.
I was actually just thinking how I'm so glad that I have the kennel now, because with cilantro would have just decimated the playpen. It's not really his fault. He's got a stomach problem that we're figuring out. But God, he eats so much, and so he has to go all the time.
Baby.
But he's like, but if I don't give him all that food, he starts losing weight. So
That's how Sobek was, yeah. I
He
could
eats,
not
like,
get
You
that
have
boy
to
to
talk
gain
about
weight.
me when I leave the room.
Yeah, you gotta talk about when Arky pooped on you.
Oof.
You just holding the kitten, and then he was like...
That was
The
so
thing-
funny, though.
when it happened with Dragonfly, the problem is I think she was trying to let us know because she was yelling and she was trying to get away, and he's like, "No, come here." And she was like, "Well, okay, fine.
Fine, I gotta
If that's
go.
how it's gonna be."
I warned you.
So you've chosen violence.
And every time he held her, he'd be like, "Which one is this? This is the one that pooped on you." "Oh yes, yes."
I
Never forget
remember
your
now.
fate.
Okay,
See,
Cilantro's
when
pooped on
he-
my mom too.
Winnie wasn't even a kitten when she peed on me. So she has no excuse.
Winnie did it on purpose.
Winnie's baby.
Winnie...
Yeah.
Oh, I've told that story before. That was just a whole literal shit show. But I don't think everyone in the chat has heard it, so story time.
Story time.
Story time. I'm just chilling, trying to get some writing done, doing the stellar eclipse, you know. And I smell just fucking awful smell, and I hear Winnie go, "Oh," you know, just that really pathetic, pitchy mew. And I look over, and she has pooped herself.
Oh.
Like, she's coming out of the litter box, but a little piece is stuck. And I'm like, oh, well, alright, this is my responsibility. So
Right.
I'm like,
sorry, not to
okay,
interrupt,
I have
but,
never,
yeah.
oh, let me let Sean handle business first. Or sorry, Whitney.
Yeah.
Still getting used to that.
Yep. I have gotten the next two people in line. Rachel and Willow are both in line, so we have
Alright.
12. We have 12. Okay, you can continue your pooping story now.
Alright. Disclaimer, bodily functions, trigger warning. So I have never bathed Winnie before. Generally, she doesn't need it because she's an indoor cat, so she doesn't really get smelly. So I have no idea how this is gonna go. But it goes poorly. So I take her into the bathroom, close the door, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put a little bit of water on the bathtub floor and just set her in, and, you know, I'll hold her the whole time, wash her
Oh,
up, it'll be
no.
fine. She has never been in the bathroom with the faucet for the tub running before. So I'm holding her, and I'm thinking, well, I'm not gonna set her down and then open, I'm gonna turn the faucet on and let her see the water before I put her in it. So I'm holding her when I turn on the faucet,
Oh.
and I am still fully clothed at this point. A mistake that I would learn from in the future. And so she hears the water running, freaks out because she has never heard or seen this in her life before. And she does what animals do when they are afraid. So the good news is that we got the poop off her butt. The bad news is that I got some pretty neat scratches on my side and basically my tank top soaked.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I believe that my roommate was like trying to help me with this and was just kind of like watching this happen because what else are you gonna do? But anyway, it worked out for Winnie, and then like 3 minutes later she forgot what had happened, and I was taking a shower for like the next hour because I was super grossed out.
I've had to give many of the kittens baths, like really quick, either just a butt bath or a complete bath because they're covered in fleas when I first get them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how some of them have such a visceral response, even though they're a baby, and then other ones are just like, this is happening, and they just look around like they have no idea where they are.
See, I should have expected that Winnie was gonna have a visceral reaction because Winnie has a visceral reaction to a bag crumpling.
Oh,
so,
baby.
She is a scared baby.
She just likes to be afraid, I think. She thinks it's a funny game.
The Bumblebee demands to be in the bathroom with me if I'm taking a bath or something. And he likes to stick his entire foot in, like his leg, into the water. Like, what is this? Like, he'll extend his claws and rake his foot through.
Uh-huh.
And then once he's wet, he's like, oh, and then he'll flick it at me.
Like sink. Her game is sink, so you have to turn on the sink at a very low level, so it's just like a tiny stream.
Mm-hmm.
And then she likes to play with that, and she'll get underneath it, and she gets like all completely wet. It's ridiculous. She also slaps the water in the big bowl.
You can actually turn the CPU sound up a little bit. I just listened to the stream a little bit, and people on stream are a little quieter than us.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Dun 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 dun.
I mean, to be fair, no one needs to hear what I'm saying.
Untrue.
Like, at any time.
True. No.
Everyone needs to hear the story.
Apple loves to drink from sinks.
Everyone needs to hear.
So we thought that she would want, like, a fountain. We got her a fountain. She never touched it. We ended up donating it to my rescue.
Oh, ridiculous.
That's my cat's shadow. We had to get a fountain for Avery after he had his other eye removed so he could hear where the water is. Well, the cat drinks out of that same water dish, and he keeps coming out screaming. We're like, what's wrong? And he's like, and he could go over the water dish, freak out, and then run away. We're like, oh. So now he has his own water bowl and near his water, or his food. I'm like, you big baby.
Bumblebee likes to steal the water from the baby. Like, he has his own water, but if I open the kennel up, he runs in and just starts drinking the water like it's different. It's special.
it's special water. He can't have it, so he must have it.
Yeah. He's like that with their kibble too, though. Like, you literally eat the same food because you're still a kitten. We'll see what he does when his food changes.
Perry drinks water maybe twice a year.
Yeah.
She gets all of her
She
liquid.
eats the shreds and gravy.
Yeah.
She
gets
eats
all
that
the
food. Cilantro. Hold on.
Oh. Cilantro's doing something.
Crimes.
Being gay and doing crimes. I feel the need to steal some of your subscribers, so I'm just gonna put in the chat, subscribe to me for Clouded Moon spoilers.
Yes.
It's true. If you pay her $5, she will give you a spoiler of some sort. Whether it's important or not, that's to be said, but you know.
Usually I give you spoilers on what's not going to happen.
Or what Peach's ranger name is not going to be.
Yeah, Peach's ranger name will not be Peach Floof. Moss will not become an herbalist.
It's good stuff.
I'm just trying to get to 500 subscribers before the end of the year so that I can get community posts back, because what the fuck?
You should just be able to do that. It's dumb.
Also, they need to get community posts on mobile.
Yeah.
It's so annoying that you cannot look at community posts on mobile.
Like, I don't know why there's like a post or a subscriber thing for community posts. I guess because bots would just spam shady links, but like they're gonna do that in my comments anyway, so.
I don't know what's up. Because I remember when they rolled out the community post thing, they're like, this is gonna be awesome. And they like promoted the hell about it in like the creator studio and stuff. They're like, be sure to use community posts, but like you still can't even use them on mobile. You can't even look at them.
I actually only see them show up on mobile.
What?
I don't see them show up on my PC.
Yeah,
but they show up on mobile.
I think you have it backwards.
No, because I can only do it on PC on my browser.
Interesting, because I don't see them in my. I don't see them when I'm looking through YouTube on my PC.
I only post them on my. Go ahead.
Yeah, I only see them.
I can see them on my mobile too.
I see them on mobile, but I don't see them on PC.
Well, then why is it not available on my tablet?
I don't know.
Like, I can read them on mobile, but for the brief time that I had YouTube mobile on my old channel, I couldn't make them on mobile, but I could read them on mobile.
Yes.
Cannoli. Oh, Selena's here. Hi, Selena.
Hi.
Why? That just makes me even more upset.
I just need knives emojis for Selena real quick. Hang on. Oh, where's the knife emoji?
It's too violent. They had to get rid of it.
There it is. I see it.
It's Forest Leaf.
gotta put it. There we go.
She beat you to it.
Damn it.
Hey, Selena, want to join the call? I can send you a link to the Discord that we're in. You don't have to, though. Only if you want.
Yeah.
But if you want to chat with all of us, I can let you in.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
I have to sleep. Okay.
I figured that was going to be the...
Sleeping is important.
I was going to actually say that if she came into the call, I was going to be like, aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
Yes.
Excuse me, Missy. Are you getting your proper good night's sleep?
I don't know. I sleep for some period of time. I've not really measured how long I sleep. Let's see.
Selena's got a capitalist job.
You know.
Yeah.
Fucking mood.
Farewell.
Good night. Sleep well.
Good night, sweet princess, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
I get like 9 hours of sleep. I'm sleeping an appropriate amount.
Mm-hmm. We like
I get like 6 hours.
Whenever you want.
I do like 6.
Yeah.
7 at most. I can't get more than 7 or it makes my depression weird.
I either do like 4 hours of sleep or I sleep for 12 hours. There's no in between.
I try to be in bed by 11:30. I'm usually asleep within half an hour, and then I get up at 6. So I say about 6 hours, sometimes more.
I just can't do the early mornings. Even if I go to bed early, like I cannot. Like when I have to go take kids to school, I have to be up at like 5:30 to get there for 6:30, and I'm like dead on the way over. I'm like, oh my god, why do kids go to school?
See, I'm lucky. My kids don't go to school until like 8:30.
I wish.
Crawl into bed around
a high schooler
3:30 to 4 a.m. and then fall asleep around 5, and then get out of bed around 2 in the afternoon.
Legit.
So just no breakfast for you, I guess.
No. Breakfast
It's
food
no
in the morning
breakfast.
makes me feel sick.
No, that's right. I forgot that Snail has that weird thing.
Yeah.
I will say that sometimes I do eat breakfast foods in the AM hours, but it's usually like at like 1 or 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, that's just dessert.
Gotta get myself a bowl of Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
Sorry,
Flight asks if you have stretched recently, Tennille.
I will after this commission.
Okay, good. It looks
I've been getting up and moving around and stretching in between each one now.
Yeah, he has.
Right.
Yeah, the high schooler that I have to take, particularly, they have to be at school at 7 o'clock. Like, they have to be in class by 7:15. While the other two, the middle school and the elementary schoolers, don't have to be there until like maybe 7. They start letting them in at 7:45.
No,
They really
Avalon
should
does
let
not
teenagers
have children.
No.
Avalon
I
is-
don't
She's a
either.
teacher.
Let them think
Teacher.
what they think, Sean. They don't need to know my personal business.
Whitney.
Okay.
Whitney, sorry. I'm still.
Okay.
I need to
and
practice
Whitney Avalon has 12 children.
Yes.
All the
Bless you.
children's.
Bless you.
It was a big litter last time.
Shut the fuck up.
Now I want
Alright.
people's kids and get
We're
paid
all
for it.
actually cats.
Yes.
I've got 2 foster children.
I'm an anteater.
No, you're a cat now. I'm sorry.
Ugh, no.
Honorary cat.
No.
You know what? Let's just really fuck with the rumor mill. This is a polycule. Tennille fathered the kittens.
No.
Tennille is very against children. That's unlikely to happen.
Well, not against children, against having children.
No,
Well, we
against
had an
children.
agreement. You remember? I was gonna raise them alone. You know, you weren't gonna have to.
Yeah, no, but it's the having the children.
Oh, yeah, fair. Well, shit.
Me
Whose
too.
bastards are these?
You're like, wait a minute.
Where'd they come
Oh,
from?
probably me. Who knows?
Yeah.
Also, just
That's where
a
this
reminder,
came from.
because I am out here to garner some simps for my channel. I am not posting Warriors or Wings of Fire content at all ever, so don't go there for that.
Yeah.
You'll be disappointed. But if you want to just hear about books in general,
It's
Good
great
stuff,
stuff. You'll get some new reading recommendations.
Yes. My list grows.
Yes.
imagine walking into that conversation with no context.
I know.
That is my goal. My goal is to just make a bunch of like out of context moments for Tennille's channel. I'm making sure that your viewers are paying attention.
There we go.
This character almost looks like Swift Mask.
I know.
Yeah, they do.
Cutie.
Okay, so how does Whitney feel about chocolate-covered pretzels?
Good. Very good.
Good?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that instead of the mint cookies then.
Much better.
Mm,
Oh, I love
love.
it.
I love chocolate covered pretzels, but the mint cookies
I wanna
did
make
sound
sure it's-
good.
Yeah, but I want to make sure it's stuff that everyone enjoys, and I remembered that since these are going to be in a small package and mint tends to like overpower other flavors.
It
Mhm.
really does.
And the other thing is going to be gingerbread, so like that is a dangerous
Wombo
potential
combo.
mix.
Gingerbread.
Because ginger can also leak into other things. So I don't want to have two leaky flavors, and if a little bit of ginger flavor leaks into the chocolate covered pretzels, that's not a downside like it would be to like mint and ginger mixing on everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got a little carried away with my treats, so
No such
hope
thing.
you guys like them.
I'm excited. I need to find time to actually do them. Earlier this week I was like, oh, on Sunday we can work on making the treats.
And I just kind of turn and look at him like, you're streaming commissions on Sunday.
are you planning on doing that afterward? And I was like, oh.
Okay, so here's the plan. I will come over tomorrow with your treats, and we will eat your treats while we make your treats.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
It'll be fuel while you're also... I'm also baking tomorrow. My mom asked me to come over and help with turtle popcorn. So I'm just gonna bring my stuff and use her kitchen because her kitchen is nice and big and my kitchen makes me sad.
Well.
Yeah, but Tiff, we could do that as long as it's before Pokemon Day.
Yeah, for sure. I don't want to miss Pokemon Day.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I need to start tuning into Pokemon Day again.
Yeah, it's fun, man.
It's good time.
Look at all this sacrilege against Mint in the comments. Oh my god.
I love Mint.
I don't like peppermint. I like spearmint, which I know is weird because, like, I don't know if you can really bake with that, but I'm not a fan of peppermint. Yeah, I don't like peppermint.
I prefer spearmint and chocolate mint. Actually, I think
chocolate mint is
my
good.
favorite.
I like chocolate mint.
I like mint leaves. I like to put them in my mouth. I like their texture.
I like the taste of toothpaste.
Yeah, well, for me, it's like with peppermint. That really, like, if you like really like peppermint bark and stuff, I'm like, okay, I'm just eating peppermint. Like, there's no chocolate here, and it just overpowers easily too. That's why I don't.
I specifically get my toothpaste flavorless because I cannot stand mint.
Yeah.
And let me tell you,
I was about to ask, what does flavorless taste like?
I mean, like,
think about that for a second.
It's still just like vaguely like, yeah, it's got like medicinal taste, but like it's fairly neutral, all things considered. And believe me, it has made me a lot more likely to
use toothpaste
like,
when you
actually
brush
use
your
my
teeth?
toothpaste and like clean my teeth correctly.
Okay.
Yeah. I usually get like the gentlest mint flavor as possible. For that same reason.
I want my mouth to explode mint.
I don't want my mouth to burn.
Cinnamon's
toothpaste?
awful.
Oh, I've had cinnamon
I hate
toothpaste
cinnamon.
before.
Oh, what?
I hate cinnamon.
See, I love cinnamon in things, but I don't like cinnamon flavored things.
I don't even
Cinnamon
like the
sugar
smell
and
of it.
Cinnamon
Like
toothpaste
cinnamon
is intense.
Like cinnamon
Alright.
cookies and cinnamon
Yeah.
cinnamon toast crunch. I love that kind of stuff. I hate cinnamon candy though.
Because
I
that's
want it to be
cinnamon
hot.
with sugar.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like
Snickerdoodles.
I love how we always get on the whole food conversation.
I love
it's
cinnamon.
inevitable.
It's good.
It's
So, like,
funny.
cooking with cinnamon versus cinnamon candy, completely different worlds. Because cinnamon candy is like super spicy for some reason, and actual cinnamon is like pretty sweet. Like,
Yeah.
there's a little spice there, but it's not overpoweringly hot.
I don't even really like the smell of it either.
There was these cinnamon candies my dad used to get, and we would eat them together. I think they were called fireballs, atomic fireballs.
Oh my god.
I hate them.
And we would just both like put them in our mouths and just like stare at each other, and whoever would like break face first lost.
That's so funny.
A favorite comic book artist? Hold on.
Tracy Butler doing her Lackadaisy.
Oh, yep.
Good one.
She's definitely influenced me a lot.
I'm so happy for her.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's amazing.
Shoot, who makes this? What is their name?
Comic called Dumbing of Age that I really like. The style's like really simplistic, and people even complain about it sometimes because of certain choices, like eyebrows going off their heads. But I like it.
Okay.
If you hear a dog snoring, I'm so sorry.
No, can't hear 'em.
No, no apologize for dog.
That's honestly something I'm going to probably bring up with his vet, is that he's been snoring more since he got that eye out. Which I
mean,
don't...
Eyes are very close
Okay.
to the sinuses, so I'm sure it's just like some sinus thing that needs to heal up or something.
Might
All right,
be. I
I
hope
have
so.
multiple different options, but I'm gonna go with Abaddon. Not the demon, but
I
also
was gonna
kind of
ask.
the
I was
demon.
like, I
I was
didn't know that they did
confused.
comics.
Like I don't know if they've ever said what their actual name is, but they have a webcomic called Kill 6 Billion Demons.
Oh.
I really enjoy it, and their handle is Abaddon. So
Yeah.
that's who I'm going with.
All right, that's another one done.
Wonderful.
Glorious.
Nicely done. All right, now that you're done with that, on to number 10, Lazarus.
Okay.
Mulberry being nice to the babies.
Sorry, what?
Talking to my cat. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, in case anybody does want to check out Kill 6 Billion Demons, it's literally just spellitout.com. And it is violent. There's
It's
blood.
called Kill 6 Billion Demons.
Yeah,
There's blood, there's gore, there are some nips.
But it's a very pretty
It's a
comic.
pretty style.
It's
I like that. I
very
like how
well
it's
done.
colored.
Oh yeah.
I like how they do the coloring.
It's very pretty, and I like the story too, so that's good.
Yeah, that always helps. I will
for
save this in my
something-
comics files.
Something a little more lighthearted. I'm currently reading Little Tiny Things.
Oh.
Who's this by?
I like Awkward Zombies style, with the very
Ooh.
sharp,
Yeah,
edges
yeah.
Yes.
very clean. Looking at my own comics.
Okay, Little
Losing
Tiny
things.
Things is done by an artist named Clover. And I believe they go by they.
Cool.
They, them. They have done a couple of webcomics. Little Tiny Things is their current webcomic. It's about little tiny things. It's a very slice of life webcomic. It's also only about 12 strips in, so it's not very long so far.
Yeah, there's another new one called No North, or the Northless Compass. About dogs.
Yeah.
The person that did the what was it called? It was like the dog in the desert chasing the train animation.
That is my favorite animatic ever.
I love it.
The
Shut Eye,
the
yeah.
Shut Eye by Skya.
Yeah, they're doing a comic now
I actually have her books.
from that universe. Those
Sweet.
characters. Yeah.
I love those characters.
Yeah, No North. It's a good one if you look that up.
I have the first book of that, I think, called Up and Away. Whatever came with when I got Beyond the Woods, it came with a comic that of the No North characters. And it's great.
Me and Twig are going to do some more cookies, so I will be back shortly.
Alrighty.
I don't know what their last name is. I just know they go by Clover.
Looks like Up and Ahead is a reboot. Like
Oh,
No
okay.
North is the reboot for Up and Ahead.
I was
okay.
correct. They do go by they.
Yeah.
They, she,
Nice.
he. Their previous webcomic was Go Get a Roomie, which was all about...
Oh, I read that.
Yeah, all about lesbians. And there are a lot of boobs.
There's
Just-
a lot
just
of boobs.
warning.
Yeah.
It's not overly... Like, it's not a sexual comic
Mm-hmm.
in the sense that, like, there are people actively having sex all the time.
Right.
But there are naked people a lot, and they talk about
Naked.
sexuality a lot. And it's very heartwarming.
Yeah,
Just
it's
be
a good
warned,
comic.
it's not for children.
Yes.
And the art style gets better.
It does, yeah. It's not a bad start either. It's like it's interesting to see where they started from. Oh, this character's pretty.
Yeah.
The drawing.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh god, they were
Much to one of the roommates' dismay.
Yes. Oh, to start with.
Wait, we're roommates? Yes.
Oh.
Congratulations.
You gotta draw this one with bedroom eyes.
Just a little as a treat.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming that this commissioner is over 18. I'm sorry if not.
Okay. Anyways, I have one other webcomic suggestion. Definitely closer to like a more traditional anime style. It is Devil's Candy by Rem and Bikuri. One is the artist and one is the author, and it recently got picked up for actual comic syndication through Viz Media, I think.
That's cool.
But it's still all readable on their website, which is devilscandycomic.com.
They also have a movie. Not by the same people. But there's a movie called The Devil's Candy.
Oh.
It's got a 92% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Devil's Candy is fun because it's like a slice of life, bunch of monsters going to high school together.
Like it. Love it.
Nice.
Saving it.
Like main
My favorite trope.
An imp who makes a Frankenstein girl, and they're friends with a vampire and a satyr and a half skeleton kid.
So like a human?
What?
So yeah, half skeleton, like a human?
No. He's half
I'm joking.
or something, and he's half some sort of aquatic creature that has translucent skin when not underwater. It's a neat look. So like he's split down the middle, and you can see like all the flesh and bones on the one side, and then his skin on the other side.
That sounds like
So
a
he's
really
like
neat
that
design.
trend of
Yes.
of games of like gaming consoles where the plastic is clear.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
It's just like that.
This sounds very neat, but I'm still gonna hum the theme of Monster High anyway.
Out on that one.
Oh gosh, Adele just said, would a warrior cat's term for bedroom eyes be nursery eyes? God, I hope not.
Yeah. That doesn't seem appropriate.
Inappropriate.
0 out of 10.
It's more, do you want to go on a hunting patrol with me? Wink.
Like when Devwing hears two characters about
Let's go hunting near the border.
It's one of the best scenes when Devwing's like, I shouldn't be listening to this.
Yeah. She's like, nope. No, thank you.
Also,
Right,
in one of the
there we
more
go.
recent
That's my webcomic recommendations. I have others, but they are explicitly adult, and I will not talk about them here.
Yeah, there was one I thought of, but I was like, no, I shouldn't say that one here.
Like,
I
That
wonder
we
if we're
both-
thinking of the same one.
I think so. Starts with an O.
Yes.
like I mentioned
I just posted
Vivsy
in Discord.
earlier.
Is it the same thing? Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
It
yes.
is.
Yeah. I think that the most adult person that I view their art would be Vivs, and I already mentioned that. But everyone knows her anyway.
Yeah.
Junji Ito, who
Oh, yes.
did an adaptation of Frankenstein, and that sounds incredible. Once I have the money for that, I'm definitely going to buy it. Because I've never been able to get through the Frankenstein novel, just because, you know, I struggle with the classics enough already. But
Fair.
as a manga by Junji Ito, I think I could probably get through it.
That's cool.
It's not like it's the story that I'm not interested in, it's just the prose is difficult for me to consume, so... So hell yeah.
I don't remember what their manga, that one specific series they did was called, but it's the one about the spirals. And I read all of
It's
that.
Spiral.
It's
Spiral
just
is what it's
Spiral?
called.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Uzumaki, which just means spiral.
Yeah, that was a time.
Yeah,
I don't
Janie
do horror
owns it.
often, but for some reason I decided to read that.
Oh, you fool.
Uh-huh.
Like, Janie owns that one, and I opened it to, the maternity ward one. Context for chat, I am tocophobic, which means I have a phobia of pregnancy, and, like, seeing pregnant women upsets me.
That
like,
is
not to the point where I
chapter
can't...
to read then.
Yep. Yeah, and then I just closed it, and I was like, okay, I want to read the rest of it, but I don't think I can open this again.
Like, that is a
and no
one-off
shade on the
chapter.
author.
Like, that is definitely a one-off chapter. The rest of it has nothing to do with pregnancy. But also, yeah.
I would not be able to open the book again without getting nauseous. Like, I want to read it again at some point. Maybe when I've worked on these issues more in therapy, but I cannot right now. It's like, no. Because I'm just afraid that I'm going to accidentally open to that page again.
I know that that specifically is getting adapted into a black and white animated show.
Oh.
That is...
Yeah, I'm really interested.
Completely black and white, emulating the art style as closely as possible. And I believe it's going to be coming to Adult Swim or something like that. And I'm honestly like...
and Netflix, really, I think.
Sweet. Netflix, maybe? Awesome.
Yeah, I think it might be... I heard somewhere that it was going to simulcast on either, like, Netflix or Crunchyroll or something, so... Oh, Crunchyroll.
You don't
Sorry,
have enough for me to pay for you.
I just said the word... We borrow it from someone else. I just said the word Crunchyroll and then remembered High Guardian Spice.
I don't know what that is.
It's a very bad anime, in a lot of air quotes, that Crunchyroll produced. And it was very bad. Okay. I don't think it's gonna get a second. Okay, and
I believe
a lot of people who are complaining about it are just complaining because, you know, they don't want the diversity representation. Stop making things woke, PM. But having actually seen it and being a queer person, I can just confirm that it's just bad. It's just not a very good show. Like, it's nice that they tried to include representation. I don't fault them for making an effort. It just wasn't a good show.
What show was it? I'm sorry, I wasn't here. I missed it.
High Guardian Spice.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, Fizzy Dizzy asks... Yeah, Fizzy Dizzy asks, what's so bad about it? I haven't seen it. Literally, the vast majority of the first episode is filler. You just get a long, like, extended montage of the main characters taking, like, 3 separate modes of transportation to get to the city, and near the end it is revealed that one of them can turn her staff into a magic broom and fly. So... why didn't they just fly? The world building basically doesn't exist. And where it does exist, it's nonsensical and has nothing to do with the plot. It's just not a good... It wasn't a well-written show in any area, in any respect whatsoever. It constantly focuses on the wrong thing. And unfortunately, and this is where the anime dude bros start their complaining, a lot of the time it takes detours from whatever plot or character arc related event that could be happening to swerve into, like, a textbook, 2-minute breakdown of BT dubs, this is what transgender is. We are going to educate you.
I have seen that clip.
The problem is not having a trans character. The problem is screeching the pacing, which is already a snail's pace, to a dead halt to explain to your mature audience what trans is.
Yeah, and so then it just becomes an easy punching bag for people who want to complain about that.
Yeah, and because, like, this concept could have been done well, but they just really dropped the ball, and
That's
like
too
they
bad.
put a mature content. This is the part where I actually watched like the first 3 episodes with my patrons when it was released.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have a mature content warning on the show, on like every episode of the show. But it takes a long time for anything to happen, which means that for the first several episodes where you're having this mature content warning, there has been no blood yet, there has been no swearing yet, and even when it is there, it's cartoonish at best.
Right.
So for the first several episodes, I was just sitting here scratching my head thinking,
Why does this
is
have a
this
mature content warning?
is this mature content warning here because of the queer representation
Yeah, I
in
love
this
Oh.
that.
otherwise very child-friendly show? Very childish show at that?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Owl House is 100 times more adult than this show is,
I need to watch
at
that.
least in those first few episodes.
Owl House.
And
Yes.
and I'm just sitting here like, okay, so why is this mature content warning here? And apparently, I only watched the first 3 episodes. Apparently, if you continue watching, there is a fair amount of blood involved in some of the monster fights. And, occasionally one of the characters will call someone a bastard, and it sounds really off-putting and out of place. I don't know how old these characters are supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
They all look 12.
Oh.
Apparently, they're supposed to be 16.
Huh.
I always think about a friend of mine.
It's just a shit show, Fizzy. That's what I'm saying.
We were watching. We'd gone to the movies, and before the movie, I think I commented how I wish there was like a gay prince or a lesbian princess in a Disney movie. This was like in 2015, but I do remember her just being like, "Well, then it couldn't be rated G," and I was like, "Why?" She didn't have a good explanation.
Yeah.
I don't really talk to her much anymore, but I don't think she's still of that kind of view. But
That's good.
yeah.
People are allowed to have bad opinions as long as they learn and be better about
Definitely.
it. Because everyone's young and stupid, and eventually
I have
better.
had awful opinions. I won't go into any of them, but I've had awful opinions when I was younger. That I look back and I'm like, well, I was a dumbass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I
Piece
think
of
of
shit,
something
toxic asshole.
I remember saying something really dumb in like a debate class in college, and I'm just like, wow, what the fuck was wrong with me?
Why?
I've said really
I mean, it's
awful
definitely
things.
like my conservative upbringing that
Yeah, same.
I said that, but like I still feel really bad and ashamed that I said it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially to I've said things in class where I'm just like, oh god, I said that in front of people.
Part of
it's like,
growing is giving yourself the grace to have been wrong and do better
yeah.
next time anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely. But it's one of those things where you're like, well, they probably don't remember it, but I do.
Yeah.
They probably remember some dumbass guy. Like I'm gonna say what I was saying.
No, don't.
Okay.
We don't need to get into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can just share what the general topic that you had a bad take on without sharing the bad take.
If you want to share it in private, we can.
Yeah, I'd say share it privately.
Okay.
And you don't have to go into like super detail about it.
They rewrite the trans scene in High Guardian Spice?
People have been doing like animatics and stuff where they like rewrite certain bits of it, and one person in particular rewrote the scene where one of the characters discusses what being trans is and like
I've seen the original scene, and it was
and like the rewrite was handled much better because it didn't completely detract from the entire point of the fucking scene. Because the scene is supposed to be about the main character finding out information about her missing mom that grinds to a halt to discuss this character's gender identity, when the focus really should have been on the information that she was getting about the missing mom, the thing she cares about. So they like rewrote it where like it keeps the pacing more consistent. while still
Yeah, I
giving
feel
you
like
all the
I
information.
feel like all you need is to be like, oh, I'm trans. Oh, what does that mean? It means this. Okay. If she had to ask, what does that mean?
Yeah,
If she doesn't, there's no reason to stop.
Yeah, I think what they did was because the context of the scene is that they're looking through a photo album of her mom when she was in school, and she sees I'm assuming that Whitney and Tennille haven't seen it. The context is that they're looking through a photo album of the mom when she was in school. The professor was best friends with her, and main character sees a picture of them together before Professor transitioned, and she's like, "Oh, is this your sister?" And the professor just kind of chuckles and is like, "No, that was me back then." And then, like, they go into this, like, stop everything dead and talk for, like, 2 minutes about what transgender is. And, like, it could have been handled more organically a ton of different ways that still would have gotten the point across without bringing the point of the scene and the pacing to a halt.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the audience, you could have just been like, I was different then, or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, or just, you know...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like like there's this big thing about new magic and old magic, and I still don't fucking understand what the difference is. But literally could have just said, "Oh yeah, new magic has allowed us to do all kinds of things that weren't possible before," and then just the audience gets it.
Yeah.
And given that the main character has already witnessed gays, I'm pretty sure that she would understand trans.
How old is she? I think you touched on that for
They're
a second.
supposed to be like 16, but she looks like and acts like she's 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she looks very young.
Like they all do. I can't tell what age anyone is.
If 12. Very tiny. Tiny children, in my opinion.
This character is very pretty. I like the design a lot.
Pretty. Yeah, I do
They
too.
are. Oh my god.
Good stuff.
I love all the orange colors.
Yeah, very good colors.
Owl House is very good too. I see people talking about it in chat.
Yeah, I need
to catch up on season 2. I've seen some brief art spoilers of Ida, and I was just eyes.
Hello.
Yeah.
It make me love her more. Did not think was possible.
I haven't watched it at all. That's the character that I'm most interested in.
Ida's the owl lady, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, she's great.
Thanks, Avery.
I haven't seen Amphibia, but I've heard a lot about it.
Yeah. I haven't watched Amphibia either. Oh man, another recommended I have to give to people is Maya and the Three.
Yeah, that's
I need to watch that too. I have finished Centaur World.
Mm-hmm.
And by finished, I mean I skipped to the last half of season 2 because I saw what the first half of season 2 was like, and I'm like, no, and then I just skipped to the finale, and I don't feel like I missed anything. People are saying that they enjoy season 2 of Centaur World more if they just watch season 1 and 2 together as a whole thing. Because technically speaking, season 2 is just the back half of season 1. They got split up.
Mm-hmm.
But
I haven't watched any of that. I've heard some of the music and I like it, but from clips I've seen of it, I'm like, this feels very Adventure Time, and that's not my thing.
Yeah. So this thing, only about half of it is, and then because it's
interesting.
2 different animation studios worked on it. One's animation studio does all the Human World stuff, and then the other one does the Centaur World stuff. And the Centaur World is very Adventure Timey. And
it makes me want to die. I've watched the first 2 episodes, and I just cannot. I cannot get into it.
You know what I'm really sad about animation-wise is Studio Killers has a show coming out.
Studio Killers.
Yeah, about
Really?
Jenny.
About
Or
Jenny.
not Jenny. Not about Jenny. She sings about Jenny, doesn't she? The main character.
Yeah.
The art style is so ugly.
Oh no, why? Their music videos are so good.
Yeah, they're beautiful, and yeah, my friend was talking to me about this because she was a backer for their Kickstarter. And they gave the pilot to them, and I got to see a couple images from it. It looks like every ugly adult TV show, and I'm just like,
no.
So sad.
That breaks my heart, and I didn't even know about this.
Yeah. Like, why would you do this? Yeah, Cherry.
Well, why?
Yeah, but why?
Why did you wake up and choose violence?
Yeah. Anyway, as far as Centaur World goes, I'm very mixed on it. The things that I don't like, I hate, and the things that were good are like some of the best animation I've ever fucking seen. So
I have seen some clips from just the animation is amazing, and I'm just like,
of course I ended up standing the villain because that of course I would. I think he's a really good villain. I don't think what he did was okay by any means, but I don't have to like him as a villain.
Right. Because he's a villain.
The whole point of him is that he do bad. Like,
I feel that way a lot about Silco from Arcane.
Oh my god.
I love him.
Same.
Yeah, I just looked at some clips from the Studio Killers pilot, and yeah, it looks quite boring.
It's ugly.
Like, I think the art style itself looks like it's correct, but everything else about it is really bad. Like, the actual movement is bad. The
movement is what reminds me of.
The content is bad. The voice acting and lip sync is abysmal.
It makes me so sad.
You hate to see it. No,
It
I
makes my
love
friend sad who
Silco.
backed
What
it
do we
on-
think of
backed
Arcane? Well, I've only been shilling for it constantly during this stream.
Yeah.
Because it's very good.
Yeah, we're talking about Silco.
Wait, why are we talking about Silco? Were we?
We mentioned villains that we love. And I love Silco.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
I still need to see Enchanto. I haven't seen it because I'm not going to movies right now.
Same.
So I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to come on streaming
December 24th.
soon.
I just saw it for the second time.
Yeah. Avalon literally just got back from seeing it today.
I am in a map that's using an Enchanto song. So.
I had to change my favorite character. Encanto.
Encanto, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can't read.
I had to change my favorite character from Isabella to Camillo, but like, it's still close. Changes daily.
The map is we don't talk about Bruno, but it's Goosefeather.
We don't talk about
Bruno. Silencio Bruno.
Silencio Bruno.
It's all comes
God.
full circle.
What did Bruno do that? someone at Disney HQ just really hates Bruno.
Apparently.
Someone at Disney Pixar. It's just like, man, fuck guys named Bruno.
Like, just took the bus one day with a guy named Bruno who wouldn't shut up.
Silencio. I need to watch Luca again. That was good.
Yeah. Oh man, though, there are a couple of scenes in Luca that genuinely upset me.
Luca's a gay film, and
It is.
like, not even just the I headcanon these characters is gay, like, the conflict of the film is so inherently queer-coded. Like, this is not normally a thing that non-queer people have to deal with. Like,
I hate that
there is no
there's
straight reading
even
of this.
a debate about whether or not Luca is gay.
Yeah.
Confirm it, you cowards.
No one can change my mind. It doesn't matter what anybody says.
The only thing, like my biggest complaint with Luca is that I just think that, 10, 20 years from now, it's going to be really embarrassing that it wasn't canonically gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like saying Riku's not gay. Like, bull fucking shit.
Riku is a very gay boy.
Like,
Yes.
like, there's a difference between I don't ship Riku and Riku is not gay.
I literally have a video that I've tried to write several times where it's just like, please, I need to explain to you why Riku is gay. Like, it's so easy to like get a gay reading from Kingdom Hearts. And I know a bunch of dude bros don't understand it, but let me sit you down and just explain this to you.
You think they're gonna listen?
As someone who literally basically realized that they were not straight because they related to Riku so hard, please let me help you with that video. Because I have also wanted to make that video for fucking ages, and I kind of did at one point, but it kind of got lost in other, because I was just generally talking about Kingdom Hearts, so it was but a footnote when it should have been the whole damn video. Because the entirety of Riku's arc in Kingdom Hearts, the entire fucking series, is him learning to accept that he is gay and like fighting his internalized homophobia, which I also did. So it is like there's another. Sorry, back to the Luca thing. There's a really good video somewhere by someone, and I can't remember it, about like the fact that Luca is a movie about a gay experience, and thinking of it as not that is kind of homophobic. I think I saw
that video. Yeah, I really enjoyed that video because it's like
it's almost like
it's co-opting a gay experience.
Yeah, it's co-opting a queer narrative and giving it to an audience that does not suit it.
Right.
If you're saying that this movie is not gay.
Right. They made a lot of really good points. But yeah, well, Avalon, you and I collab. Why Riku is gay.
We do. That's what we do. We collab about the things we're passionate about.
Because he is, the end.
Yeah.
No, I'd
Exhibit
actually
A.
to hear that.
Exhibit A, Shiki.
Yeah, I remember that whenever I was.
No, I'm kidding. That's like Exhibit like N.
Whenever I played Dream Drop Distance, I was like, interesting.
Well, it's just that like every single time they make Riku interact with any female character, like they'll even have the female characters flirt with him, and he's like,
"That's okay."
Yeah,
he's like, yeah, they have to go out of their way to show that he's not interested.
Yeah,
he's like,
Oh, no.
He's not only not interested, he's kind of bothered.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, please do not flirt with me.
This is not what I signed up for.
Well, and then another time where they have Riku do something like at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 when he stops by and picks up Namine to take her to like the beach or whatever, or take her to Hollow Bastion or whatever.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Like Nomura specifically had an interview where people are like, so that scene, and he's like, no.
Like, what bothers me about
No,
this
Riku
is that
was doing that
literally
for Repliku and not because he's romantically interested. Get that out of your head right now.
like literally we can bring up this mountains of evidence of queer coding and the interactions that Riku and Sora have had together that if either of them were a girl would absolutely read as romantic, and people will be like, oh, you're just reaching. But Mans reaches his hand out to a girl one time and they're definitely a thing.
Of course. Oh,
I'm
I
like,
hate that. I hate
fuck
when people
you.
do that.
Alright,
I
next up,
hate
user
it.
number 11, by the way. After you stand up and do some stretches.
Yeah.
Just, God, like, you have to reach so far to get so little, and people will still say you're trying to take too much.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at a guy and they're like, oh, together. They like each other. I hate it.
And like, you know, I've gotten to a point where I can accept a romantic Sora as a headcanon because Sora legitimately does seem to struggle to understand what the difference between platonic and romantic love is. So I'm fine with that headcanon. That sounds like, you know, solid basis for that, and I would, you know, more aromantic representation in general. Fine. Sora likes Kairi. Fine, because we all know that that's what the intended ship is. Whatever. Riku is not gay. It does not compute.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing, too, is every time Kairi is a romantic interest, it's only in the numbered titles. They, like, go out of their way to write her out of the non-numbered titles. Like, in Recoded,
even Melody of Memory, which was supposed to be her
there.
game.
Oh yeah, Melody of Memory, the not Kairi game.
Yeah. But then also, how many times does Sora in Kingdom Hearts 3, after everything that, like, Sora and Kairi have been through, how many times in Kingdom Hearts 3 is Sora like, I may not know much about love, but... and then he'll, like, talk about how he doesn't know shit about, like, what love feelings are. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm glad Kairi couldn't hear this.
Yeah, because yes, I see that Kairi does have feelings for him. I don't feel that the same way. I almost feel like he sees himself almost like a big brother to her. Mm-hmm. Like he has to protect her. He has to be there for her, you know?
Even Kairi herself seems to understand that Sora is not romantically interested in her, because she has that whole scene with Axel where she's talking about this letter where she's written down all her feelings for Sora, but she never intends to send it to him. She just wanted to get her thoughts out. And I'm like, okay, that is like a textbook giving up on this romantic interest, like 101.
Yeah.
Right, and it'd be different if, you know, by the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, that journal came back in some way and was like reaffirms their love for each other or something, but it doesn't. She's just like, nope. I'm never gonna actually send this.
Because, yeah, like, if it had come back like her poem did in Kingdom Hearts 2, and Sora reads the journal, and that's what, like, gives him the strength to keep going when he had his, like, blue screen of death. But that's not what gives him the strength to keep going. What gives him the strength to keep going is Riku coming over and telling him that he can't give up, because that can't be what he really believes, and then dying for him.
Yeah.
So you can't fucking tell me this is great. There's no heterosexual explanation.
Yeah.
There's a romantic explanation, there's a homosexual explanation, there's even a bi or pan explanation, but there is no hetero anywhere that I see.
No one in Kingdom Hearts is hetero, by the way.
Not a goddamn single person.
Yeah, like I think the only hetero ship I'm behind at all in Kingdom Hearts is Terra Aqua, but they're both bi disasters.
Like, the ship may be hetero, but the characters are not.
Yeah, that's what I mean. No, there's no character that is strictly straight. Not even Mickey Mouse.
Not even Mickey Mouse.
No. Michael Mouse spends all of his time away.
And Minnie and Daisy are definitely a thing.
Yeah, That's why they're fine
Minnie-
with sending the boys off. They're just like, okay.
Minnie and Mickey are each other's beards. Like,
Yeah.
Minnie and Mickey are married for political reasons.
Yeah.
An arranged marriage.
And, like, Donald and Daisy are in an open relationship that also includes Minnie. Like, I wouldn't go as far as saying it's a polycule, but Donald's fine with it. Donald is aware that he's away and he wants Daisy to be happy, so he's fine with it. As long as they get to spend time together when he's around.
I wish Max Goof would show up.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I wish Max Goof would show up just so Sora turns to Goofy and say, "Wait, you were married?"
A kid? You
But
have
then
a
again,
kid
I
and
was-
you never told me, Dad?
I was
Why didn't
hoping
you tell me
for...
I had a brother?
I was hoping for Sora to bring up the futility of death in this series when it was in At World's End, and that didn't happen, so... Like, I don't even think they said the word died.
No, they do. They say.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
I forgot it.
This is a final world where sleep and death touch.
And they do confirm that Sora did in fact die.
He's super dead. Okay, wait. So the next one I'm doing is number 11. I'm starting to get slower, so you know I'm starting to fade.
Yes.
The,
I'm not going
the
to
villains
accept anymore yet.
Yeah.
The villains are definitely gay. Have you seen Organization 13?
Oh god, yeah.
They're all gay.
Okay.
We not made enough jokes about the orgy 13 and
Yeah, orgy
man
13.
sex at this point.
But I mean, you know, Xehanort's got Ericus.
Yep. And he gay died.
Yeah, he died.
Just, no one in this series is straight, and
I don't think
boggles my
Nomura is
mind.
capable of writing straight characters. Like,
No, I mean, you played the Final Fantasy remake.
yeah,
It's not straight.
no.
Bambi's a summon in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah, you can summon Bambi.
As baby, and he dances around and gives you health and SP or whatever.
Yeah.
Magic.
Very useful during my first time fighting Maleficent ever. Used him on accident, saved my ass.
I never used any of the summons, as a kid.
Like,
Yeah,
Kingdom Hearts' battle system gives you so much that you can do that I don't do half of it, because I forget that I can. So then I'll do something by accident and be like, oh, right!
That's a
Form
thing that
shifting.
exists.
Like me going through Kingdom Hearts 3 with never updating my magic.
Oh my god.
Like, in real life I could.
Like, I was just like, oh, Valor form, right. That's a thing I can do.
Mm-hmm.
I did use the ride summons a lot in Kingdom Hearts 3 though.
I did, too.
They're
I
really
loved those.
powerful.
Yeah.
I just enjoyed killing the boss with the teacup ride. Like, if I could kill a boss with one of those moves, I did, because it was just so satisfying. You know, I don't have the option to teabag, so I gotta do something.
The teacups.
It's enough.
Killing someone with the pirate ship when you're in the pirate's world is just...
Chef kiss.
I think I'm going to get myself a bowl of chili. Would you like some chili, or are you good with what you have?
We're making chili.
I'm good.
Okay.
Also, it turns out I did actually beat Kingdom Hearts 3, but I am way under-leveled for, like, the additional stuff from the DLC, so I gotta replay the whole game and, like, take it slow and level up so that I can actually stand a chance.
Oh,
I'm gonna do a
man.
full Kingdom Hearts playthrough in 22 when it comes out on the Switch.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
Hell
I
yeah.
tend to. I've decided I'm gonna let myself like replay and reread a bunch of stuff next year.
At some point, I want to replay the whole series, because Tennille was nice enough to send me the whole series.
Yeah.
After our
Yeah.
PS3 died.
And it's one of those series that's really fun to like once you know everything, quote unquote know everything.
Yeah.
It's fun to like go back and replay it.
You go back and
like,
go,
from a different perspective.
oh my god.
Well, and
Like-
the next game supposedly that's going to come out, people are theorizing is basically Dream Drop Distance 2. So we might
Yeah.
want to hold off on that Riku is gay video until we have even more evidence. Oh, I have missed collabing with you, Tennille.
Yeah.
That is the one.
Be tabby.
The one downside of the new channel really is that I don't get to do as many collabs with Tennille. But it's okay.
We'll just do Kingdom Hearts stuff instead.
Yes.
Clouded
We'll
Moon.
just
And Clouded Moon stuff.
Clouded Moon and Kingdom Hearts and I've heard rumors that this is going to be the last Wings of Fire book.
Last Wings of Fire series.
The book 15 I've heard rumors that it's the last one because Sutherland is getting tired. And I'm like, you go, girl. You call it quits.
We were just talking, like yesterday, we were just talking about...
Yeah, we literally just had that conversation.
What she might do, if she does anything after this, like what she might do. She does deserve a break, though.
I'd hate to see the series end, but also I'd be, like, super thrilled that she ended it on her terms.
Yeah, I'd be, like, if she wrapped it up here.
Like,
it'd be really fun if she did some more, like, novella type, or not novella, super edition type, like with Darkstalker and...
novellas, too. I would love to see some more novellas.
I liked them. The winglets, they're good.
Yeah, and they finally all came out together, right after I got rid of all my shit, and I was like, thanks. But, like,
However, I'd also be really surprised if this was the end, because we've also just set up all that, like, human conflict in...
Yeah.
Dragon Slayer.
She could be switching to a new series, though. Like, that's going to take place in the same world and be more human-focused.
Oh, could be.
That's a thought.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it might just not be Wings of Fire anymore. Maybe it'll be something else, or she might I feel like there's definitely more that could be done, but also sometimes you just want to leave stuff for the fanfic authors to write about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's a bit smarter than I'm not blaming the writers for Warriors.
No, working partners.
Yeah, it's working. It's them pulling this along, but
like I quit collecting the Wings of Fire books. I just got rid of all of my books, and I'm just gonna get the last one from the library. And I did that because I felt like it was becoming like Warriors, and I did not want to dedicate that amount of shelf space to one series. I don't think I will ever do that again.
It does take up a lot of shelf space.
And I have very limited storage, so...
I'm happy to do ebooks. I understand wanting, like, the solid books, though.
Yeah, I struggle with reading ebooks, but yeah, like, I basically dumped it all, and then, like, I started seeing rumors of it, like, her saying somewhere that it was going to be the last one, at least for a long time. And I'm like, oh. Oh, damn it.
It at least needs a break. Ooh, Snap.
Oh, Snap sent the tip.
Oh, thank you.
Plus an extra tip.
Thank you, Snap.
Yet?
Huh?
And yeah, Puzzle.
I'm not, but I'll get there.
Peach, Puzzle Parrot, aka Peach, says that
she could
she could always take a break and then come back after an unrelated book. And Jilly Bean adds, Tui has seen what the fans can do. Exhibit A, Pyria Pantala AU. She did a dedication to the group in one of the books. So she might just hand it off to the fans and just say, here's the setup, do what you want.
That'd be really cool.
Is valid, like, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm an author on her level whatsoever, but there are things sometimes in my books where I'm like, I could expand on this, or I could just let the fic writers have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's just better.
Yeah, my friend who's trying to get published has talked about, like, having details that, like, she's never going to really actually say anything in the books, but she's wondering, like, will people
pick up on this or make their own headcanons?
Yeah, do something with it. So that's fun.
And a lot of the times that can add to the longevity of a book. Because when you think about a book that, like, everything was perfectly wrapped up in a neat, pretty little bow and there's nothing left to explore, you may very much enjoy that book, and it may be even one of your favorites, but your odds of engaging with it beyond that reading are far slimmer than a book that still has not key plot elements or anything, but just a little detail here and there that could still be explored.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look what people with
You're
Warriors
far
do
more likely to
when
continue engaging with that work because you
when
have more to engage with.
when characters, aren't fleshed out enough. Warriors fandom is like, well, okay, this is mine now,
Yeah.
and they do so much better. I
Yeah.
don't think that's what anybody should aim for.
No, that's not what you want to do,
Not that
but
kind of quality, but like that kind of stuff where people can like, okay, I can take this and expand on it.
There is such thing, purposefully leaving a few non-super critical elements vague.
Yes. Where it's on purpose and not just bad writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like,
Bumblebee, don't lay on my microphone, please.
what
series
was this
I
character
wish...
doing during this time? Let's find out.
You know what series I wish would have left more up just to fan interpretation? Avatar.
Yeah.
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 I hate the comics so much.
Oh, and there's so many books that
Here we go.
There's so many books that where like I'll read the end of it and it's like, oh, good, and then there'll be the epilogue and I'll be like, oh, ew.
Right. It's like, oh, please,
That
no.
happened with the Hunger Games. The Hunger Games epilogue, awful. In my opinion, I didn't like it. I thought it could have just ended at the last chapter.
I mean, I ended my Hunger Games reading at the first book. I said, no more of this.
That's fair, too.
This is perfect as a standalone.
It is a good standalone. I think it should have stopped there.
What if I entered the Hunger Games again?
Again! She didn't really have a choice in the matter.
A third time.
Yeah, then a third time. Well, the last one didn't.
Well, I don't think the third one actually had a Hunger Games. I don't know. I didn't read it.
It didn't.
But that's a bad thing when your sequel, like the Hunger Games is a very specific thing, and you have to come up with some really dumb, contrived reasons to force a character to do that again.
I did like the concept for the one that was written from President Snow's perspective when he was young, because it was somebody who was outside the Hunger Games watching them happen. But the book itself goes so the deep end by the end that it just feels bad.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of very mixed opinions on that book.
It's a good concept, but it also felt like it felt very tone deaf.
Yeah.
For like
especially for when it came out.
Yes, for when stuff was going on, and it's just like, shouldn't have released this now.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta look at it and you gotta be like, no. There's a reason why you have beta readers.
Comic when it starts up.
One of those things it felt like reading a fanfic, which isn't a bad thing, because I like a lot of fanfics. But yeah, it just felt like she was being very self-indulgent with it, but she should have waited to release it, or she should have edited it a lot.
Sensitivity
or maybe
readers.
choose a different character for the perspective.
Like,
it's the villain, and obviously it's not supposed to be like, yes, what he's doing is good, but like, no, you can't make him sympathetic. I'm sorry.
I don't think that sensitivity readers have become mainstream in the traditional publishing market, and I really wish that they would. I don't know how common of a practice they are in indie either, but if I'm going to be handling a touchy topic, which I am in my next non-Clouded Moon book, even though I have experience with that topic, I'm still looking for sensitivity readers to give me a second opinion on things. Because it's one of those things where there's no really perfect way to handle it, but there is at least a less bad way. And I'm looking for the least bad way possible.
Right.
I am rereading the Animorphs right now. I'm just on the second one. And
Oh my
really
god.
it's so interesting rereading it because you're just like, there's so much foreshadowing, just like hidden in there, and it's really good.
K.A. Applegate.
Oh, I love her.
Fucking queen. Fucking trans-affirming queen.
She is,
Because
yeah.
not all of your childhood idols are shit, actually.
And she's still writing too. Like she's still got stuff coming
Yeah,
out.
she's coming out with new, fresh material. Like, I found out she wrote The One and Only Ivan, and I was like,
Huh?
no shit?
It's
Yeah,
a
I think
movie
you guys
on
were
Disney
hearing
Plus now.
Keebly was just
Yeah, I
saying
saw it, and I was like, oh, this was Animorphs?
Yeah. It's funny that like I was talking to Tennille about this, how her writing for Animorphs is so simple, but then she gets to the morphing sections and it goes really detailed and specific, and you're just kind of like, Applegate.
It's to be body horror, and my god,
Yeah,
is it
it's like,
that?
did you want to be a did you want to be a horror writer?
To be fair, these books were coming out concurrent with Goosebumps. So
Yeah, they were. I remember that.
I feel like they were sci-fi Goosebumps for slightly older kids.
Like, I mean, the very first book, somebody gets eaten alive, so.
Realistic depictions of PTSD.
Hooray!
He describes them screaming and stuff. Yeah, and she's even said that if she could go back and write them like now, she likes the headcanon that Tobias is trans.
Yes, and his whole story fits so well for a trans narrative.
It does.
You'd have the slightly unfortunate implications given that he is one of the characters who gets screwed over the hardest.
He is.
But yeah. I would still say that's better than not having a trans, like,
well,
sometimes with LGBT representation, you just gotta.
I think that she would
go for the net positive.
If she rewrote it, she would fix some of his stuff. But yeah.
Yeah.
And she agrees that Marco is bi.
Oh hell yeah. But yeah, like sometimes with LGBT representation, things are gonna happen. It's either you don't have the representation or you have imperfect representation, and sometimes you just gotta choose imperfect over not having it at all.
Do you approve of the fact that she didn't like be like, oh yeah, like years later, yeah, Tobias is trans? No, she says, if I rewrote it, yes, I could see.
I would do that.
Trans. Same with Marco being bi. She's like, because it's never said in the books. No, I'm not going to tell you that they are.
Yeah, it's like she's not going to take credit for something that she did not write into the books.
Yeah.
Like a certain other person.
who we won't talk about. But yeah, she basically is like,
must not be platformed.
She's like, she's like, oh, I like that headcanon. I would probably use that if I ever rewrote the kind of thing. Because yeah, it was written in a different time, unfortunately.
A different time, a different place.
A lot of characters. There are the two gay Andalites, who are they're never said that they're gay, but they're gay.
They're gay. Well, I mean, at the time, even having Cassie and Jake was considered pretty light.
It was.
Which bullshit, but we live in a bullshit world.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like even just having the leads being an interracial couple was considered like, whoa.
It's ridiculous.
Love Cassie.
Cassie did nothing wrong. I stand Cassie forever.
My favorite book, I can never remember the title of it, but it's the one with the butterfly on it.
I don't think I actually read that one. Like, I didn't get to read all of them, but I read enough of them to follow what was happening.
It's so good because it's like, the most of the book is her talking with the Yerk. And it's just really interesting because, she's very anti-violence and stuff.
Yeah. See, I ended up, so Scholastic released a set of them, and it was like 21 to like 29, and then it didn't have like 26 or something for some reason. It was like a set of 8. And I remember one of those is like a follow-up to that book where that character comes back. And a whole bunch of people hate that book, but I freaking love it. It was like one of my favorite ones.
Oh, yeah, when David comes back.
It was The Sickness.
Yeah.
Where like Caftran shows up again and Like,
Oh yeah, that
Axe
guy. Yeah.
is having an appendicitis, alien appendicitis,
Yeah.
and a whole bunch of people were like, "Man, this book is stupid." And I'm like, "Cassie performed brain surgery, improvised on an
Yes, I
alien,
remember
and
that.
won. Shut up." Cassie
I
stands got
loved
fed.
David too, like the portrayal of what
Oh my god, the David trilogy was so fucking.
somebody with
That was like the series
the
didn't need to
ability
go
to
that
morph.
hard,
With
and
the
they
ability to
did.
morph who is not all good, what they would do with it, and it's just like, oh.
And I feel like they really used that to their advantage to, like, point out later on when they need to recruit more allies why they're so hesitant.
Yes.
Because it's like, well, we
Oh
don't want
yeah,
this situation again.
and what they do to David is just like horrifying. To quote unquote get rid of him.
Yeah, I'm like, just kill him. God.
I know, just kill him.
Just kill him at that point.
Don't do this to him. Yeah, it's like one of the
you
last.
Have to make a character suffer.
Well, it's like one of the last
did.
lines. It's like that they can still hear him screaming, and it's just like, oh god. Well, now they're gonna have nightmares about that also forever. Yeah, I'm only on the second book, and they were just talking about how like they hope they never have to morph bugs, and I'm like, haha, oh no.
Yeah, about that.
They do learn very quickly that they're like, let's not morph into social insects. That's bad.
That was a mistake.
I think they do it
Ants
twice.
were like the worst thing they ever did.
Yeah, they do it with ants and they do it with termites.
But just the thought that goes into what it would actually be like to be one of these animals.
Yeah, Applegate's really, like, you can tell she does her research on this stuff. There's a couple of them that are, like, it's really funny. Like, Cassie says, that a cat's eyesight is 8 times better in the dark, and Marco's like, 8? Why not 9? Why not 7? How do you know? It's 8 times better. And they're just like, shut up, Marco.
Marco being best. Stan Marco also.
Marco's great.
Stan Marco, Stan Cassie, Stan Tobias.
Marco's
Stan Axe, honestly, by the end of it.
He's just a baby.
Like, I related to Axe so hard. And then it's like, autistic, you say?
Yeah.
Me? Relating to the literal alien who is not from this planet, who doesn't know what any of these social customs are and has to study them from television in order to halfway decently pass some of the time?
Some of his best scenes is whenever
And I relate so hard to this? Me, autistic?
Trying to pass as a human.
It took me so long, and, like, someone else pointing it out, that, like, the whole joke when Axe is a human is that it's supposed to be, like, people just think that he's high.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? That's not what I got out of that at all. Me autistic? What? No.
I'm just glad he's so passionate. I'm happy for him that he's so passionate about cinnamon buns.
I'm so happy that he finds joy in Cinnabon. Oren Gwyn says, autistic in my me?
In my me? It's more likely than you think.
I like how Animorphs portrays what aliens think of humans. They're terrified of humans because of how quickly we have like discovered things and created things. Like Axe talks about how he's done research and he's like, y'all are terrifying. Honestly.
I mean, humans are like, what, the only class 5 body for the Yeerks?
Yeah.
Like, even the freaking Hork-Bajir are like class 4.
Oh, I love the Hork-Bajir. I'm waiting for them to release the audiobook for Hork-Bajir Chronicles.
Oh my god, that is like the one audiobook that I have never had an audiobook, but if I'm gonna have it, I'm gonna get that one, because it is, to this day, one of my favorite books ever. Not just one of my favorite Animorphs, but just favorite in general.
Good.
Like, way to perfectly encapsulate the hell of war and what it does to a person's moral compass. Just,
To be
God, it did not need to go that hard, but it did.
And I remember thinking the book just called Visor was boring when I was a kid, and so I wonder if I reread it now if I'd like it more.
Dude, if you reread it now, it freaking slaps, and also makes references to cocaine with that you totally missed as a child.
I'm enjoying the audiobooks. I'm only, like I said, I'm only on the second one, but they've hired a different narrator for each character.
Oh my God, yes.
So Jake's is actually the same one as the Warriors narrator. He does great. Like, when he reads he does good at Warriors too. But when he reads Warriors, he reads it like he sounds like somebody just narrating and reading, and then does voices for the characters. But then for Jake, since it's from Jake's point of view, he reads it. He gets very excited and very like freaked out while he's reading and stuff. So
Like he's reading it as character.
As Jake, yeah.
That's cool.
Rachel's is really nice. It's good too. I don't know if I've heard her anything else, but she does a good job.
I want to have audiobooks. I want to have audiobook adaptations of my books so bad, but they're so expensive.
Yeah, the Rotha's Creature
Like,
author,
like
Claire
if I'm
Bell,
not,
she told me that she's gonna try and get them, but she just hadn't been able to yet.
like if unless I severely underpay my voice actors, which I refuse to do, audiobooks are very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really appreciate that Animorphson's doing it right now. I am dyslexic and I have trouble with reading. I do follow along with the audiobook though, so I tend to buy both.
I just want my books to be more accessible. Like, I think it's gonna end up being a thing where I just end up posting a chapter, and just chapter by chapter as I can afford it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the next big project I want to undertake.
That's not a bad way to go about it.
Doing like the audio adaptation, just chapter by like I did one of Like Falling Stars where we like adapted the second chapter of the book with full voice acting. So it's me narrating, which I probably wouldn't want me to be narrating. I just don't feel like my voice is that interesting. But then like voice actors to do the dialogue parts. And I felt like that was really like it got no views because, of course it doesn't, it's original content, but
original content on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not going to get any views, but like if I can't afford a full audiobook adaptation, then like doing it chapter by chapter like that might be the next best thing. Even though I don't really want to be the narrator, I'd probably have to be because of my budget. So I'm just going to have to take some voice acting courses on Skillshare or something.
I think you have a nice voice.
I don't know. Then again, I don't hear my voice the way you guys hear my voice. My voice sounds different to me,
sounds
so.
different too. So.
Never underestimate whether people like your voice or not, because everyone thinks their voice sucks, me included, and you just gotta get past that.
I used to really hate voice, and actually playing D&D has made me more comfortable with it because I really like doing voices for the characters. Well, I don't know. Something about that ended up making me more comfortable with how my own voice sounds.
Oh boy, here's the hurt question. Tennille, who does your cat Peridot like best, you or Whitney?
Make her choose.
Neither.
Yeah, neither.
Peridot likes Peridot.
Yeah, Peridot's out for Peridot.
I want to read Artemis Fowl. I never have, actually.
Artemis Fowl is so good.
And Kenneth Opal's a good writer.
Oh,
I haven't
God.
read Airborne, but I read
Silverwing so much.
Yeah, Silverwing, great.
Like, again, top favorite book of all time. I love Silverwing. I was having a good time rereading it recently.
Have you read Darkwing?
I read parts of it. I never managed to check it out at the library, but I wanted to read it.
Really
I know it's like a far distant pseudo prequel.
Yeah, like pre-Bat even. Like
it's like the first Bats.
The first Bat, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to get it, but I never ended up doing it.
I never read Artemis Fowl. I've got them. So I need to do it eventually. A friend of mine keeps pushing me to read them. But I just haven't yet.
Don't watch... Well, I'm not even going to tell you not to watch the adaptation, because the adaptation does not exist.
Yeah. I've heard they were going to do it, and it just, evaporated out of thin air,
2020 happened and stopped that production.
They were, working on it, and then I heard, they watched the rough cut, and then they just burned everything down. Because they realized they were doing a poor thing, and wouldn't release it to the world.
Kind of like Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
Not even those are that bad.
Well, comparing them...
I'm obligated to defend the movies, because the movies, or at least the first one, was how my husband got introduced to the series, so then we did a trade of, I will watch the movie if you read the books. Speaking of the Paradox question, I can answer, Winnie 100% prefers Ray. Daddy can do no wrong, huh, Winnie?
Will we ever consider doing a Super Mario Galaxy 2 or Super Mario Odyssey playthroughs?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure we'll play them at some point. We don't actually own 2. I've never played it.
Yeah, I've never played Mario Galaxy 2.
Well, look at that, Tennille. You've done 11 commissions so far.
Mm-hmm.
You have 1 left to go.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be done after that?
Mm-hmm.
You think you're going to be done at that?
Yeah, I'm going to be done at that.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm actually going to take a quick break, and then I will be back in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. So what that means for the stream is we are done with commission slots. Thank you, everybody, for submitting your submissions, but we are closing responses. We will not be taking any more. And if you submitted one and never got an email about payment, yours was not picked up.
Is this the next one? 12?
Yep, number 12.
Okay.
Last person is Rachel. Gets the last commission of the stream.
Yep.
Will we do this again in the future? Maybe. We talked about that earlier, but I just want to say that we might do it again in the future, but there are currently no plans to do so. So it could be in a few months. It could be in a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult to say. If you want to get a commission and you weren't able to get one here, you can always go over to patreon.com/TennilleFlowers and sign up for a commission that way. It is more expensive than these streams, but you have a lot more versatility and options of what kind of commission you would like to get there. Important to note, when you sign up for Patreon, you will be charged immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't want to be charged again at the beginning of the next month, it is a-okay to sign up at a high tier. You will be charged, and once you are charged, you can put your commission information into our Discord server, and then you can drop down to a lower tier, or you could just drop out of all tiers altogether.
Yep.
So you could just do a one-time payment through Patreon. And important to note, all Patreon commissions will be done eventually if they are paid for.
Mm-hmm.
But Tennille just does them in order, and he just goes through them one at a time, and they will get done eventually. So if you pay for one now, it might still be a month or two before you get it, but it will be done eventually. So if you're trying to get something for a holiday-related reason, keep that in mind that you want to get it a couple months ahead of time.
Yeah.
Neil is very busy, but we'll get it done.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, thank you everyone who did submit their forms and all of you that did get their commissions. I hope you guys enjoy them.
Yeah.
We have just this last one remaining.
So cute.
And it has been a long stream. Let's see.
It has.
7 hours. You've been going for 7 hours.
Have I really?
Yes.
Listen, my screen still says started streaming 2 hours ago, so it's only been 2 hours. Don't worry about it.
Mine said started streaming less than a minute ago, so, you know.
See, Jellybean says the Avatar The Last Airbender movie doesn't exist. No, unfortunately, it's probably the Avatar Last Airbender movie is why Avatar The Last Airbender ended at season 3 and didn't have 4 seasons.
So it really does exist.
Yeah.
Because it did a bad thing for the series.
Yeah.
I've told Tennille this before. I saw that movie at the midnight showing.
So did I.
Someone walked out and we clapped.
I thought it looked like butts, so I didn't go see it.
We really wanted to like give it a chance because we were just like the more stuff that came out we were like, and then we were like, okay, let's see, and then we were sitting there like, no.
No.
I did appreciate I punched the moon. The joke that because I forget what the actor's name is, but he was part of the Daily Show.
Yeah.
With Jon Stewart, and they were like marketing it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he walked out and he was like, I punched the moon, John! I punched the moon!
Why? Why would you punch the moon?
Well, and it's too bad, too, because, like, Dave Patel, is that his name? No. Yes?
No.
The actor who played Zuko.
That was it. Yeah, that's a different person. This was, what's his name? I see him in my head. His giant sideburns. The general? What's his name?
Man that kills the fish?
Yeah, the general.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about,
yeah, I'm trying
the
to
actor
remember
who plays Zuko in the live action movie. He does, like, he's a good actor.
Welcome back, Cody Cat. Yes, we are still going. Though we are on the last commission we're doing this stream.
No, Google, not Dante.
Not Dante Bosco.
This
Maybe
stream
it
has
is
been
Dave
my
Patel.
entire day. Yeah, that's been our
Me
entire
too.
day too.
It is. It's Dev Patel. Dev Patel.
Okay, Dev Patel, not Dave.
No, not.
I don't know how you're still going. I've just been sitting here and I'm getting tired.
Trying to show me the Netflix show and stuff now. I'm like, no, I'm talking about the movie.
I like, with Cindy's, just adapt Akotar instead. Which I think they are doing now. Fuck. No.
Asif. He played Commander Zhao. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how they pronounced everybody's names. Weird. Long. I don't know if those were, like, technically correct, but they were different from the show, so I don't know why they would change them.
Yeah. Well, and even then, like, a lot of the names aren't actually correct. Like, like, Shyamalan made all this fuss about, like, oh, well, we're calling him On, because, Ong?
Yeah.
Ong, because it'd be more correct. And then, like, I've seen other people be like, actually, no.
Yeah, I've seen that too. How it's like, no, that's actually not correct, but, you know.
He's not Japanese.
Yeah, it's like the Airbenders take inspiration more so from Taiwanese.
From, like, Tibetan monks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then how they made everybody white except for the bad guys.
Yeah.
which people would like defend because Shyamalan, and I'm like,
no.
Just because Shyamalan directed it doesn't mean.
Well, and the fact that like it was the wrong kind of Asian.
Yeah.
I mean, admittedly, not every bit of representation that the show attempted was accurate, but at least they tried.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it goes back to that argument of sometimes your only options are imperfect or no representation at all, and sometimes you just gotta settle for that imperfection.
Yeah.
Go, buddy.
Fresh Prince is getting a reboot? Why?
No.
Why are they rebooting stuff? Stop.
Fresh Prince is so quintessentially 90s, though. Like,
but it's. Haven't they seen that everybody gets mad when they reboot stuff? Why do they keep doing it?
Because it keeps making money anyway.
Yeah,
because then
making
people
money.
hate watch it, and then.
Yeah.
Well, and it also brings in like a new audience.
Like, hate watching still gives it views.
I think I'm gonna get going. I'm very tired.
Alrighty. Thank you for.
I just realized it's midnight.
Yeah, thanks for joining us for so long.
Thank you for joining us.
I had fun.
Good sleep.
I'm glad you had fun.
Come on, you two.
Beautiful arts.
Come on.
Have a good night.
Night.
Bye.
Night.
And then there were 5.
Well, I mean, like...
Four technically. I don't think Snap is actually, like, here right now.
Nah, she went off to make cookies or more snacks or something.
Cookies!
So she's technically in the call, but she's not here.
Yeah, because she's got the mute on.
I was gone for a bit because I had to go take care of things, so then I can go to bed when this is over.
God, I feel guilty every time I see you, Emmy, because I'm like, I started that challenge that you put up, like, forever ago, and I never finished, and I'm never going to, and I'm sorry.
I never finished it either. I never finished my own challenge.
But it's like, you liked and commented on all the art I did, and it made me feel so good about it, and then I just never finished.
Okay, I mean, I'm honestly thinking of, like, revamping it myself. I know you probably won't join in, but, like...
No, I don't touch that fandom anymore.
Yeah. But, like, I haven't been, like, on Twitter at all either, so it's just kind of like, if I did it, it would be strictly for me and Cran, so...
Yeah, and then just, like, sharing it in Discord or something.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into it here because I don't want to bring down the mood of the stream, but just every so often I get a comment on the video where I talked about all the stuff that went down in that fandom, and to this day someone will comment being like, well, it wasn't the fandom, it was just this one aspect, and I'm like, no, it was the fandom. Please stop telling me what I experienced.
Do I have all the dogs in? 1, 2, 3.
This character is so fluffy.
Incredibly fluffy.
Yeah.
If you got them wet, they would disappear.
Yeah. Turn into a little twig.
1, 2, 3.
God, nothing is funnier than a big fluffy cat that has to get like a bath or something like that, and you're just like, oh my god, where'd the cat go?
Good night, little fishies.
Maximum fuzz.
Here we go.
This.
Really? Where you going?
Could you imagine if the French Prince of Bel-Air is just Will Smith playing it again?
Still playing it like he's in his early 20s.
Well, like the Evan Hansen movie.
Oh god. No. I'm just amazed that it took the Evan Hansen movie for people to realize that the initial premise of that show was, like, kind of fucked.
I
Like,
had
not that...
never experienced it, and, like, I still haven't watched the movie, so I still haven't experienced it, I guess. But, yeah, I've seen enough about it that I'm like,
And, like,
it's kind of like if they ever make Wicked a movie, I'm gonna be like, oh, people are gonna be disappointed.
Oh, absolutely.
Because Wicked is not a good story. Like, it's pretty garbage. Like, it's got some good songs, but, like, the story structure is...
Like, I know it for the songs, and that's mostly it.
Like, it's okay to watch once. I don't understand why people are obsessed with it, but, you know, whatever they enjoy, fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not even saying, like, the premise of Dear Evan Hansen is fucked and, like, to say that I didn't enjoy it, because I do still like, the musical.
Yeah.
I was just always aware that it was very fucked, and it's like, people are just now realizing it because they're, I don't know, seeing a 30-something-year-old man who very much looks like he's 30-something playing a teenage boy.
Mm-hmm.
And the suspension of disbelief is gone, but I'm like, man, it was always fucked, guys.
Hell yeah, Anteater love. Umbra Azix gets it.
Like, Wicked story isn't, like, capital B bad. It's just, like... It's just not much of a story. It's
Apparently
like...
they are making a movie.
Oh, I know they're making a movie. But
I mean, but they've been making a movie
wrong.
for, like, the past decade.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard so much about, like, oh, there's going to be an animated Wicked movie, there's going to be a live-action Wicked movie, Idina Menzel is reprising her role as Elphaba. Like, every other year I hear about a Wicked movie, and I've yet to actually see one.
Animated would have been a good way to take it, because they could have just recast.
I have returned.
Okay. Puzzle Parrot confirms that the Wicked movie announced the casting for their leads around a month ago. So, okay, it is actually happening this time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool.
I feel like
about how this is a bad thing.
I remember, I think people said, like, Ariana Grande is playing one of the main characters.
Okay, if Ariana Grande is Glinda, I will accept that.
Yeah, I mean, like, that seems like pretty good casting. I feel like I remember hearing her name tied to it. Oh, bro, so many people hyped up Wicked for me that when I finally saw it, I was like, that's it? Really?
Oh, by the way, Snap, we are in commission number 12 right now, and it is the last commission of the stream.
Aha! Winning.
Anyway.
Just so you know where we're at.
Honestly, though, Wicked is not about the story. It's about shipping Elphaba and Glinda, and by extension, shipping Idina Menzel and Kristen Chenoweth. And that's it.
I didn't know if I would be back before I finished cookies, so I wanted to make sure that
apparently it's
I
Ariana
put
Grande
down
and Cynthia Erivo. I've not seen that last name before.
From what I remember hearing, I think I remember hearing that at least both of the actors playing the main roles can sing. So, like, that's the important
kind of silly
part.
if they couldn't.
You know, it's not a Emma Watson playing Belle.
Oh no, we don't need to fucking talk about that. We don't
why
need to
not?
summon Ray into this room. In slightly better musical movie news, West Side Story was really good, actually.
Sweet.
My mother-in-law took us to go see it because she loves West Side Story.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that it was as good as the earlier one that she is, like, a huge fan of. So,
well, good.
Like, personally, for me, I thought some parts of it were better just because I liked the way they were filmed better, but
if somebody who's also a huge fan of it.
Yeah, like, someone who was a huge fan of it saying that, yeah, that was good, and in some parts as good as the original.
Mm-hmm. I've never
good. And
experienced
Rita
West Side
Moreno
Story,
came back.
actually.
I saw it once, but it was actually like a college production, which still wasn't bad. It was still pretty good.
Yeah,
but
same.
I saw it once.
It's basically like Romeo and Juliet in the city.
Yeah.
Like,
The white
dead
kid
ass
and
it
the
is.
Latina lady.
It is a Romeo and Juliet retelling.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Except
The songs are good.
The
songs
songs
are so good.
slap. And the singers, for the acts that they had to follow, I thought were passable.
You know what musical I really want to see?
To answer you, Chortle, the commissioner specifically said to leave off the rose because they'll already be wearing all these other flowers.
Yeah. I really want to see Hades Town.
Oh God, don't even fucking talk to me.
Don't even talk to me.
Hades Town was playing at the Orpheum, and we couldn't go because the tickets were like $700.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Man.
And it was at the Orpheum. How perfect would that have been?
Yeah.
Sprout the Earth Pony brings up an interesting point of like being excited for Sing 2. I am bizarrely interested in seeing Sing 2 because I did not give a single shit about Sing 1.
Same.
And I am intrigued by Sing 2. The visuals look very interesting and I kind of want to see where that's going. So I might really watch Sing 2 without ever watching Sing 1. I feel like I could probably infer most of what happened.
I'm sorry.
What?
We're talking the Illumination movie.
Sing.
The singing animals?
Yeah.
Fucking hate Illumination.
Why?
So I have no intentions of watching Sing 2 until it comes up on Animation Pilgrimage.
No,
in 20 years.
I'm legitimately like I don't mean to be a dick to Avalon. I'm genuinely curious. What is it about Sing 2 that is getting your attention?
YouTube makes me want to watch it though.
It just looks so balls to the wall fucking insane.
Okay.
I mean
Yeah,
that was
true.
okay. From
like the visuals that I guess they're doing some kind of musical now, but it looks like a fucking rock opera. Like there's scenes of like the pig lady's got to get in the harness to fly around the space set, and I'm like, what is the fucking context?
Because all I've seen about Sing 2 is I've been getting these trailers where it is like the cringiest white mom shit. And it's just like these ads where it's these kids being like, oh, mom can't make it home from work. And it's like, oh no, mom accidentally stumbled onto the set of Sing and now she's performing with them. And I'm like,
I have not seen those ads at all.
Those are the only ads I've been seeing, and I'm just so tired.
I've only seen the theatrical ads because that's the only advertising I really see anymore.
Uh-huh.
So the theatrical ads just have very interesting visuals. Okay. And like it looks like they're kind of the character that Halsey plays, because Halsey's in it, which I fucking love.
Oh, yeah.
And the character that she's playing, it looks like they're pulling she sang Control, which Tennille made a map or like a thing to 1,000,000 years ago.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're doing like that thing with her of like, what's it? Like like the chick from Singing in the Rain, where like she's the famous actress, but
right.
she can't sing. So she can sing really well, but she can't act for shit. And I want to see how that's gonna go, because I think her dad is like the producer of the show or something, and
okay.
I'm like, this just looks fucking insane. I want to see it. I want to see what this does.
I just wanted you guys to know that Malaya is making me hold her right now.
Oh,
aww,
baby.
And she stretched her little arms out, and it's super cute.
Take pictures.
I can't.
There's a baby in her arms.
Baby.
No, I've just never heard anyone be excited about watching an Illumination film. So when you were like, oh, I can't wait for Sing 2, I was like, what?
I mean, excited in like a relative sense. I'm not going to go to the theaters and see it. But like when it inevitably comes to streaming, I'll probably put it on with like some popcorn and M&Ms and just make an evening of seeing what batshit insane visuals they can cram into this film.
Sounds legit. I'll probably do exactly the same thing.
And then there's like, you know, some old rock musician that all the young characters look up to who's like coming out of retirement for the show, and I'm like, well, that's a plot point that always gets me, so. Who's not being voiced by Bill Nighy, which I think is a missed opportunity.
Oh yeah, don't spoil anything about Spoderman.
Spoderman.
I
don't care
most of the spoilers from Twitter tags, but you know, like it's just ridiculous how bad Twitter is at blocking these spoilers.
Oh yeah.
Twitter don't care.
Okay, Chortle just had a good take. Bro, I can't wait for Minions 59. Can't believe Gru became Jesus.
Yeah, like that's it. That's the level of that's where I'm at with.
Oh God, we saw Minions in theaters. That was a miserable experience
because that was when we were doing like actually doing current movie reviews.
No, it wasn't. That's right. Your family took us to see it.
Right.
Oh, because I wouldn't think you guys would even go willingly to go see that even for a review.
Hey, if we're getting paid to talk shit about a really bad movie, fine.
We didn't get paid for that one. We just had to go. It was a family obligation.
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad.
See, I like adore Despicable Me 1.
Yeah.
Because it was my first date with my husband.
Aw.
Refuse to watch any of the sequels.
Don't.
Aggressively do not care. They don't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the first one was fine, and it was the first Illumination movie, so it was like, oh,
look at this new company doing new things.
They got a little bit of quirkiness to them, and like the movie's a little rough, but like pretty good overall. And then they immediately went the wrong direction from there, and they're like, all right, so how can we take any heartfelt story out of our future movies and just turn these out as fast as possible to make money? Yeah. And that's what has happened to every other Illumination film.
Let's take this story about this single father who adopts these girls, and let's introduce a female character to be their mom.
Oh.
That just couldn't stay the way it was, you know.
Because that was part of the thing I really liked about the first Despicable Me, is that he is a single father.
Mm-hmm. Can't keep that.
Because that's generally just not something that you see in media unless, you know, the mom got fridged and the whole movie is about how dad can't cope with raising children on his own because he's just a man and it's not really their forte. It's kids. But like, they actually had him willingly be a single dad and learn how to do a decent job of it. It was nice. It broke cis heteronormative stereotypes. And then, of course, they had to go back on that.
Yeah.
And he stole the fucking moon.
He stole the fucking moon. He punched the moon.
Bringing it around.
Yeah, I don't usually follow Illumination movies. What else did they make?
Secret Life of Pets, The Lorax.
No, we don't need to talk about.
Games.
Movies. Yeah.
All pet movies.
What else did they do?
That's mostly it, honestly.
I sure didn't see one of those films 12 times in theaters.
No. Yoshi said, can't wait for the Illumination Mario movie starring Chris
that's
Pratt.
right. But there's another one that's, I think I mentioned it before, a while back, but apparently the newest Shrek movie that's eventually going to come out, like Shrek 5 or whatever, is also being partly produced by Illumination.
Yeah.
Yes, because Illumination and DreamWorks are owned by the same company now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they're sharing IPs.
Someone pointed out in the chat, since you're onto the shading, there is a dark nose bloop.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
All right, thank you, Noonie, for pointing that one out. This is how you can tell this is going to be the last one of the night.
I mean, I do this even when I'm like...
When it's the first of the night.
Yeah, even when it's the first of the night. Sometimes markings just, disappear in your head.
Yep, Shrek 5. Or maybe it's a Shrek reboot. Who knows?
Yeah,
I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, could you imagine a reboot?
No.
Oh, no.
There's going to be a remix of...
A self-referential reboot.
Of Smash Mouth in it. You just know it.
Shrek is such a product of its time, though.
It's such a hateful,
is.
spiteful movie.
Yeah.
Shrek's 1, 2, and 4 are the perfect trilogy. Stop.
Yeah.
3 didn't happen. 4 is the next one.
I don't remember which is which of 3 or 4.
3 is the King Arthur one.
King Arthur. Yeah.
2 is the only one that matters.
4 is the actually interesting, oops, accidentally wished myself out of existence. It's a Wonderful Life, everyone's life is shittier now, but actually has good fucking character development for Shrek.
Mm-hmm.
To, appreciate his fucking life.
Yeah, the fourth one's pretty okay.
Yeah, it was surprisingly okay, because the third one was hot garbage.
Yeah, the fourth
Shrek
one...
2 just
Shrek
holds
2
a
is
place
perfect.
in my heart. I don't know
movie.
how it ended up that way, but that
Shrek
movie.
was good. Shrek 2 is somehow infinitely better.
Yes.
Shrek 3 doesn't exist, and Shrek 4 is okay when you consider that it was like
the
a
follow-up
to
to Shrek 3.
Shrek 2.
Well, that's the thing. Is
Because nothing's
going to
be as good as Shrek 2.
Explicitly ignores everything about Shrek 3 other than the babies now exist.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. They really tried not to reference that movie at all. Yoshi says 4 is actually their favorite.
Oh, yeah? I mean, that's
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah.
I could totally
really
see
like
why
4.
it would be somebody's
I will
favorite.
say though, I've never seen it all the way. That's probably why I don't have much of an opinion.
Who is
on
it? Schaefer-Rillis, I think, has a really good video on Shrek 4 and why it's so underrated.
Yeah. Yeah, I've
Is
seen
that
that video.
Shafrilla?
Yeah,
Do
Shafrillis.
I just pronounce it wrong?
Schaefer-Rillis.
Oh. They have opinions on movies, and sometimes I just don't understand. I'm gonna be honest.
But they're always fun to watch.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I love watching people who critique movies, even if I don't agree with their opinions at all. Sometimes some of my favorite people to watch, like Shifrillis, is one that I disagree with them probably more than 50% of the time. But, whatever. It's fine.
They recently ranked, all of the Was it Sony? No, it was Sony. They ranked all of the Sony movies.
It's funny that
animated.
you all mentioned this because that is the top recommended movie below The Stream for me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Every Sony animation movie ranked by...
Yeah, it just came out. Schaefer-Rillis.
I kind of need to watch that now. I didn't know Sony made that many movies.
Yeah, they've been around for a while.
It also includes their live action /
their mixed
hybrids.
animation.
And also
But even then, I didn't know movies.
Also the direct-to-video sequels.
Because Schaefer-Rillis hated himself that day.
Yeah.
Yep.
They ranked Goosebumps 2 way lower than I would have put it. But that's just because I love Goosebumps.
They thought Hotel Transylvania 3 was the worst one, which is not true, in my opinion. It's hot garbage,
I have only seen the first one,
so enjoyable.
Yeah, I enjoy I think the first one, I can't remember which is in order after that, but I like them, I think.
I think I've seen the first one, and I think I've seen parts of the second one.
The second one is mostly about them going on a trip to see if the kid is a vampire or not.
Oh, okay,
Okay, yeah,
that's the second one, yeah.
I've seen most of that one, I think.
That one was actually kind of cute.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ends with Vlad showing up, who is dad, or grandpa.
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 Grandpa, played by...
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
Which is just fucking brilliant.
It's funny.
I love Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
I have not actually seen the new Spirit movie.
Oh.
And I won't.
My soul.
Wait, what?
They made a Spirit movie based on the Spirit TV show, where it's set in modern day now, and it's just a horse movie about teenage
that's
girls
right.
and the horses.
Yeah.
Like, on
they
the
need
one
to stop
hand,
digging themselves so much deeper than they already have.
on the one hand, Latina protagonist. On the other hand, aggressively do not care.
On the other hand, just make a different horse and don't connect it to Spirit. Like, that's... I would have no... I really don't care, but it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, it's so obviously shallow of like, we're just going to reuse this property for name
like,
branding.
You know, completely missing the point of the original, which was that you could not ride Spirit.
I can't tell if Chortle is making a joke about
I hope
day
that's a
How to Train Your
joke.
Dragon.
Please
hope
no,
that's a
please
joke.
no.
Please be joking.
I already
Because
don't like the How to Train Your Dragon movies, so you don't want to hear my opinions on a modern day How to Train Your Dragon movie.
Your dragon movies?
What's that?
Me. You don't like the How to Train Your Dragon movies?
No. The first one is fine, the second one is terrible, and the third one is pretty bad too.
I mean, I think calling any of them terrible is a reach compared to, you know, the other movies we watch for Animation Pilgrimage.
Okay. Within the context of Animation Pilgrimage as a whole, they're fine movies.
They're all fine.
But, like, in the context of other movies that DreamWorks specifically has made, I think they're bad.
I wouldn't even say that. Compared to other DreamWorks films.
I hate the second one. I really do not like the second one.
You wouldn't, but Whitney would.
Yeah.
I like the third one, but to me it is mostly just really pretty.
Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of my problems with How to Train Your Dragon is that there's a lot of it that I like, so that the things that I don't like just really, really bother me for some reason.
I mean, we did a video that was all three movies reviewed together.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we reviewed the first two, and then we went and saw the movie,
the third
one as it came out, and then talked about that one too. So it's on the channel somewhere. Just
I completely forgot you did that.
Mm-hmm.
I have had this strange urge recently to rewatch Rise of the Guardians, because I remember being very underwhelmed by it when I saw it when it came out, and I really want to see, with my expectations tempered a little bit, what I think of it now.
I love that movie.
So Chortle said, for your sanity, I will tell you it's a joke, ... but...
I know that they're doing, like, a next generation. I didn't think that meant it was set in modern times. Did I just kill him? Did I just kill them anyway?
No, I'm saving this. There we go.
I don't know how to react.
It's okay, Whitney. It's okay to be wrong sometimes.
Yeah, I read that too.
Okay, so Orange Gwyn asks, what do people like about Rise of the Guardians? Tattooed, sword-wielding Santa.
Oh, I don't hear anybody talk about Santa. It's all about sexy Jack Frost.
Well, yeah, that's for most people, but I'm not most people. I am different.
You're here for that Santa Claus.
We are not the same.
Here for all the characters? I don't know. I like the movie just because it's charming.
It has a lot of really fun character
design. I really like the lore of the books. Like, the books were really interesting, and I wish that we had gotten, like, the full, like, cinematic universe of all of the things that they could have potentially done. Like, I understood why they did Rise of the Guardians the way that they did, because Jack Frost is going to be the most relatable to their target demographic, and, you know,
it leaves the door open.
Hot rabbit.
Australian but still, like, yeah, and the ice and particle effects, it was really nice animation.
It was really
Jack,
pretty, yeah.
But like, I really wish that, you know, they had done more with it, because Rise of the Guardians is very much the setup for more movies to explore these characters in greater detail. Like, freaking Nicholas St. North's fucking backstory is the wildest shit. And I'm like, God damn it, we never got that because this movie didn't do good enough. But, like, the backstories of all these characters are really fun and interesting, and, like, the whole lore of, like, the man in the moon basically giving these people powers in order to protect the hope and innocence of children is really fucking cool. And I am mad
we're good.
we didn't get it.
I think we should end the stream.
I'll end it there.
We've been going for a long time.
We did it.
That was a lot of drawings.
So,
Yeah.
do we want congratulations?
Congratulations.
This was like a full
Congratulations.
Congratulations. 7.5 hours.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's coming up on future streams, or what other things do we do that is not happening here?
Okay, so tomorrow you can join us over on Twitch for more Pokemon Y. We play
Monday.
Pokemon every Monday.
Yeah.
Yay.
Also tomorrow on YouTube will be the start of our next Let's Play, which is Persona 4.
On your channel.
Yeah, so that'll be happening over on my channel. Sean Whitney Flowers.
And then Wednesday, of course, will be a new animation pilgrimage.
Wednesday's my birthday.
Oh, Wednesday's Steve's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Birthday.
Hell yeah.
Birthday. Hopefully I'm gonna go dig some rocks. But
Oh, that
Yeah,
sounds
rocks.
lovely. Tuesday, I'm doing more commissions on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Friday.
Important to note that you can watch Twitch even if you don't have an account.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the VODs go up on your channel.
Yes, all VODs from Twitch go up on my YouTube channel because, or at least the video game ones do.
Mm-hmm.
The art streams just disappear into the ether after 2 weeks.
Yeah. Friday,
we are playing
more Neo Tweewee.
Neo The World Ends With You post-game. We beat the game last week.
Yeah.
I have to catch up on that.
It was a long 6.5 hour stream.
Well, I'm going to have fun sitting there for 6.5 hours.
It's a time.
And on Saturday...
Let's actually talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Saturday is Christmas Day, so a lot of people won't be around necessarily, but there has been something that people have been doing for the last couple years that I thought looked really, really, really fun, and I've always wanted to do it. And finally, now that Kingdom Hearts is on PC, it has become extremely easy to emulate it and do terrible, terrible things to it. So, join us on Christmas Day as we play a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer. We are mixing in the game up and make it garbage. And it's going to be fun.
Is that going to be
I'm
like
not going to be
usual time?
there.
Yes, that'll be on usual time, so middle of the afternoon, 4 p.m. Mountain Time.
Saturday.
Or 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So, I guess afternoon, evening for people on Christmas Day.
I hope I can make it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I might be at a dinner.
And hey,
How
even if you
goddamn
guys
dare
miss
you.
it, it'll be up on YouTube the next week.
Yeah.
Yes.
And, yeah.
You cannot placate my fury.
What about it?
Sad.
What
Sad,
about
I won't
it?
be there.
Oh, that's what you're sad about. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you everyone
That's why
for
I'm-
joining.
Or not, yeah.
And good night.
Nice.
You know.
Happy Crisis.
Hello.
Yeah.